Alright folks, welcome back. Day 15 with the Elemental Exiles. Basically clearing up the stories. Last time we were able to see the conclusion of Mira and Freya's story. So Mira was able to more or less circumvent her treacherous elder and had a really more or less a bittersweet ending. Go on to sort of find closure because of her mother being executed for treason. Yeah, it was all set up, and Fred got in the way, of course. And she's going on. Freya, on the other hand, basically took out everyone, including Fred. Unfortunate. Also, Fred got in the way. Then Freya more or less went on her way too, interestingly enough. Perhaps for a better purpose, right? Mira was a little bit of a sketch run because of Aggressor's Curse. I was alright, recovered from it. Freya steamrolled. I think Freya got a very excellent choice of stuff. So now, inevitably, we've come to the last three. And I actually think, just looking at the global achievements, right, these are the three bottom, for sure. Like, outside of Max, which, by coincidence, my Max run was pretty good. Pretty alright. So, alright, let's see if we have any luck this time with Glasha. I think I got kind of triggered because Glasha got negated by Aggressor's Curse again. So at least we know that we're just gonna avoid Aggressor's Curse like the plague. Hopefully no Aggressor's Curse, right? I think it's a run-ender. Okay. Let's hop in. Still not the greatest on poison. I think we're just likely going to dabble in it, maybe. That's 13 uses of bolstering blaze. Huh. Honestly, that's actually kind of all right. Yeah, I'll take it. At 4 energy though. Okay. I think we're just gonna run right to it. We're gonna try to do all 3 characters today, and then give myself an extra day to reflect so that we can do the review, right? The candid conclusions that I typically do, which will take a couple hours. First card, they say. Oh, I should have taken out the other guy, huh? Alright, what do you got for me? Double soak? Alright, I guess that's fine. Soak is fine. Won't be too bad. Water. How do I feel about water? Wawa? Nah. Dark? Or block? Light line? Or attack? Probably not gonna help out, right? Alright, you can keep it. That's unfortunate. Oh, hey, look, elemental. That's scary. I could take this guy out and then take some damage. Let me guess. Lingering weakness. Yes. Very impressive. Very impressive. That's a shame. Here, I'll destroy my own guard for you. It's irrelevant. Just gonna have lingering weakness anyways. Let's see. This is first play, which kind of sucks. Once we got rid of the other thing. I should have just used that. Maybe we can find a lingering weakness. There it is. Alright, we got rid of it at least. Okay. We can take Vapor Strike though. Vapor Strike is okay. Oh no. This is gonna be a gamble. This is a big gamble. Getting an extra plague would be pretty sweet, I would say. There wasn't anything against, yeah. So I think we're gonna take Empowering Bash. Direct damage. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, that's not bad. I like it. That's a good blessing. That's a really decent blessing. And 16, 16, 7, 16, 7, that's not enough. Okay. I don't want to use that up. Keep Plague in hand, I suppose. Honestly, I take a Greedy Grasp. Yes. Ooh, Greedy Grasp it is. Very nice. Oh darn. It's probably poison, yeah. Ooh, Fire Block. Into a Vapor Strike? And we're good? Nice. I actually, you know, I take an Ooze Jet, yeah. Yeah, sure. Major block, pod? That's actually pretty alright. Alright, that worked out well in our favor. Not bad, not bad. Darn it. I was kind of hoping I can tap that guy too. Alright, let's just get rid of it. What is this? Okay. Greedy Grasp though. Greedy Grasp. Actually, I kind of want to save that, so... Oh, rip. I miscalculated. You just skip. Just skip. Let the poison do its work. Alright, greedy grass is not too bad. We have it for like 7? No. We only need 1. It's a free cycle for the next 7 combat, so I don't want to be too greedy. Okay, good. Yeah, I feel like this has to have been silently scaled down, right? I swear it wasn't this they weren't this weak when I got triggered by Glasha. Oh no. Oh no, these are good choices. Although I am really skill heavy at the moment. These are really good. I'm gonna go with Supernova. Just because we have the skill buff already. What is it called? Strategist's something. Strategist's blessing. Yeah, we already know. He sold our land. He tried to sell the orcs' land to the gnolls and the elves. Little pep. I can pep. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. Hello. Our classes. You surviving out there? Oh, I don't actually know what that attack's going to be. Guess we'll find out. Oh, poison. Okay. I'm okay with that. Hey, good talk. Okay. Toxic Blast, that's not worth. It's too hard to play. Yeah, we'll take the direct damage. Weakness wouldn't be too bad. Now we have to travel all the way down. Go take out the Null Chief. Oh, there he go. Oh, wow. 1OL? Let's see. Okay, sure. Oh, I wonder what that is. I don't remember what that is. What are you? Let me guess. Weakness. Okay. There goes that. 5. Not good enough. 4. Not good enough. Looks like we're taking 5. Do we want to take 5? Nah, we don't want to take 5. What's up? It. Pass. Hopefully the store gives us good news. Boy, here, you can have that. That's okay. It was on its way out. Okay. Okay. I don't know what that debuff is. Oh, that was a skill. Yikes. That was a skill. Yeah, Supernova is a skill. Gotta not forget that again. Oh, okay. Good talk. Hopefully I don't make that error again. No, we're passing. I mean, Dazzling Dart, no, we're passing. Cleanse, we'll check the cleanse. Unknown outcome. Nah, pass. Man, now I kind of want the other thing. As opposed to picking up Supernova, now that we can buy Supernova. Not looking good. Those aren't great choices. Scorch is okay. Once we find something that works out vulnerability, we'll come back and pick up the Scorch. We only have 2 combats left with the skill bonus. With the Strategist's blessing here. Son of a bee sting. This is a weakness. This has got to be a weakness. Dang it, I should have taken that guy out. I can slime. It's fine. We have poison. Okay. Ooh. Hold. Wait. I kind of want that. I'm gonna take this guy out first. No, wait. Oh, that's not enough. No. That's gonna hurt. Actually, hold. Yeah, this guy's gonna survive no matter what. So... Okay, it wasn't as high as I thought, but it's still kind of gross. Okay. Slimes. That weakness though. Okay. I guess I could have cleansed it. Oh, we have vulnerability. We have Fiery Slash. Since we have Fiery Slash, we'll also buy this Scorch. We might buy that energy pot too. Probably buy the energy pot as well. Or the 2 minus to card. Okay. Alright. Unfortunate. At least this guy's going second. Let me guess, weakness. Oh no, vulnerability. Okay. Nah. I was taking a gamble that it wasn't a heal. There was a chance it could be a heal. I actually don't remember that guy ever healing, so I think we were pretty safe. That's our only multi-hit right now, so I guess we'll take Seed Barrage. Why does it cost 2? Why? Oh wait, I guess we could do photosynthesis, huh? Not the greatest, I would say, not the greatest. We'll take the block. Alright. Alright, take out the null guy. Yeah. Wait. Direct damage. OP. How much is this? This is 10, right? Yeah. What? What is this nonsense? Alright, that's a little better. Oh. Well. That's unfortunate. No blessing on this guy, so I'm not gonna be that great. Fine. Okay. Alright. Aha. That kind of sucks. I have no guard, so I kind of want to take this guy out. Okay. Alright. That was okay. No. Let's get access to a lot of, well, I haven't seen this in a long while. Does get access to a lot of skills. Ooh, these are gonna be rough. Okay. I can counter. Ah, dang it. What is this? Heckin' weakness? Ain't no way on... Ain't no way. Ain't no way on prolonging this. That's probably weakness. I want to get rid of this. This is going to double that. That's okay, I suppose. Oh, it's just vulnerable. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, poison's so awful. Like, even if you do, in my opinion, even if you try to take this guy out indirectly with poison, they're just gonna fill your hand. A delay of game will just fill your deck with wounds. So yeah, I can't hit this guy. I mean, oh, actually, I can, because as long as it's a one hitter, yes. All right, I'll take it. 4 damage. Fine. Look at bonfire. No. We have yeah, we have scorch. Fine. Scorch. Blessing. No. No. Non-elemental blocks are decreased by 1. For monies? A lot of money. I may or may not regret that. What are the choices we have? We could take out this one guy, this 1-star guy, to iron out some stuff. Let's do this. We're pretty healthy. Water counter? No. Oh, good. Dragons. I'm okay. Dragons I'm okay with. Man, I got so used to having that strategist's blessing. Oh, can't do anything about that one. Or can I? No. Guess we can exhaust these. Or try to anyways. Let me guess, weakness? No, poison. Alright. Okay. Ooh, thank you. Thank you much. Thank you much. Auspicious time. Okay, let's see what's in this store. Haven't been desperate for store yet. Another fiery slash. We have a plague as well. Double money. Double money is pretty good. And generation. So we're gonna do Actually, plague is like meh now without charge. And we can pick up both of the we can use this later. I think fiery slash can be okay. I need to pick up like one other fire thing though. Oh, I'm guessing the blessing also triggers off bombs as well. These are not as hot, so we're gonna take the double monies and the regen pot. Actually, we'll just buy the healing for now. We'll take the regen pot for the boss fight. For that fight. Mr. Edgy elf fight. So let's keep going. The double money should pay off due to the danger level that we're at now. Son of a bee sting. I don't have any doubles yet. The no double life. Like legitimately, I'm getting whopped. Unless if I do double, right? I can take the guy out and save the damage, and then I'm just gonna get weaknessed, which that's terrible too, but no, wait. Not enough. Because I can cleanse the weakness. Oh, wait. Actually, just kidding. This will be sufficient. Just kidding. Water. Good. Just kidding. There's no combination of things that will stop me from not doing anything with this, so... You know, one thing I would say maybe as an adjustment, in both ways, I would even take it as a double-edged thing. That poison scales with vulnerability. To make it more... I'm gonna get bopped, aren't I? No, we're good. That would be interesting take. Okay, we got our energy back. Get this guy out. Okay. Ooh, give me this. Good old wound cards lining up. There was a chance I wouldn't draw into either of them, but got ourselves some luck. All right. Can we? Where are we going with this? We gotta go along. You hecking goat! We have to pet the goat. That's the way to go. I can pet and get chomped. I can goat. There's no positive outcome to the goat encounter. At least not that I'm aware of. Oh man, speaking of indie games, I haven't played Balatro, but I I saw the announcement for Dave the Diver collabs, and I know Dave the Diver is not an indie per se because it's a Nexon's mid rocket, but nevertheless, I love that there's like I was watching Nintendo Direct. I love the indie showcase where they showed the crossovers, so like Balatro, because it's a very showcasey game, just like Dave the Diver. There's so many collabs, like you know, collabs between all the indie games that I've played. I hope that continues to be an interesting trend. Love to see indie devs collabing together. Again, Mid Rocket, I know, next one. Hey, you'll hop in soon. You got volleyball training? Good luck on your volleyball advice. Good luck. Let's see. I can't do anything about this guy. Maybe I can force the issue with... No. Can you not weaken me, please? Oh, it's bleed? Alright, fine. Okay. I have 4 wounds, and I think I have 4 wounds in my deck currently. The money is rolling in, though. The money is definitely rolling in. Let's just wish him free. I don't want to deal with this. I do not want to mess with genies. Okay, so we actually have 2 bosses that we have to take out, right? I could use to unlock some stuff. I could use it to gain health back. I don't need to. Yeah, plenty. Oh, it's just 3. Okay. Not too bad. What pots do we have available to us? Oh, major regen? No, not so much. Kinda healthy. I have a poison pot. That's kind of okay. Over here. Okay. Not the greatest. Alright. This guy's okay. We're just getting ready for edgy elf guy. Oh my goodness. What is this nonsense? I guess we'll be using cleanse anyways. Right. This guy's gonna hit us anyways. He's gonna hit us really hard though, so I would do this and YOLO it. What is it? It's another bleed. Oh, dang it. Alright. That's fine, I suppose. Your heckin' facer. Alright. We have a pot in the next one, so it's not a big deal. I'm gonna heal up on the boss. A major regen pot. Barrage. No. Man. We're not doing so hot. Vulnerability potion is nice. We're not doing so hot. Our choices are not great too. Like there aren't any like doubling. Not too much doubling. Can we do one more? Yeah, one more. This one kind of sucks. Okay, it's just one of them. With no guard, gonna get poisoned. Poisoned. Oh no, wait. Just kidding. No poison did it. Yeah. I don't want that. Get that out of my... Okay. Yikes. Guess we can get some strength. Alright, give me... not those things. Oh, I only have one use of that left. And... son of a heckers. Just take the 8. Yeah, just take the 8. Alright, you got me. I guess we're stuck with a seed barrage. Energy pot. Yeah. Now the question is, do I sack or heal? We're just gonna heal off this and then skip on the major regen pot until later. It's more or less the same amount. All right, this one could blow pretty hard. I guess a fire. Good enough. Wait. Dang it. Wait, how much is this? 25%? I wasn't paying attention to protect it. It's okay though. Oh no, it's not okay. You know what, YOLO. We'll offset that. That's not worth. Mistakes were made. And I can't heal. Alright. Oh, right. Oh, that's a misplay too. I'm playing really terribly. I'll offset something, I guess. I can always cleanse. Oh, okay. We're fine. Man. At the last moment. Oops. Wrong order. Fine. So what? I lost 19 extra HP because of a misplay. That kind of sucks. This one's okay. I'm willing to take this, actually. Yeah, I'm willing to take Brutal Resolve. Oh. Take the energy. Those are some good choices. Alright. So, things are getting a little dicey. A wee bit dicey. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna unlock this door over here. What do you got for me, little one? Vulnerability pod? Yes, for 20? Yeah, I'll take the vulnerability pod for 20. Alright, Crack. You are fire, which is a little scary. I don't want any of whatever is happening here. I'll take the damage for preventing whatever that is gonna happen. Okay. That's awkward. We might be able to draw into our vulnerability. No. Can't take you out, so we can. Let's try to get the wound out of my deck. Combustion. Probably combustion or fail at this. Yeah. No, we're good. Let's see what's in this store. We're gonna take the heal off this store. Ugh. Oh, that's pretty good. That's something we can use. Right. So let's continue. Oh, we're on the Demon Lord now. So we're gonna track over here. These are gonna be rough. Okay. Elementals. Okay. Alright, buddy. Alright. I'm telling you. Oh, that's 2 splinters unless I draw into a block. Let's see if I can draw into a block. I did get the block, but I don't have enough energy to play it. I need a cheaper block. So what is this? 2 splinters? I'm okay with 2 splinters. I don't remember what this is. I feel like that's just splinters anyways. So... Oh. It's only 1. Good. Because I dealt way more than enough. Alright. Alright, cool. Heal. Alright. Not enough. Dang you! Got punished. Took 5 extra damage for pushing the vulnerability. Can I get like some sort of cheaper block, please? Not those. Alright, here's your gold, you little gremlin. Alright. No, those are too expensive. We got strengths. Strengths. There's stuff to work with. There is definitely stuff to work with. What is this? Lethargy? Oh my gosh. That's okay. Yeah, sure. Water block? What's that? Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I don't see a weakness on the horizon yet, so that's nice. I just realized that photosynthesis is not that great. I should stop taking it. Oh, that is a very terrible time. That's a very terrible time to be taking the guy out. I guess we're just gonna have to. Terrible, terrible, terrible. That's gonna be interruptible? No. Okay. What is that? 16? That's good enough. Just gonna make this guy stronger, unfortunately. And there's something I can do here. Not that though. Just kidding. Can't do anything about that. Dude, slimes are hecka powerful. I can do this well. Fine. Alright. Do this. Alright, I think we got all the wounds out of our... wounds out. Do one costing blocks not exist in Glosha's pool or something? It could be because of the danger level. I'm not sure. That's kind of hard to know. I am going to take this poison pot. We're not close enough yet. We're getting close. We're getting pretty close. offset the last couple battles. Like, look at this. Like, what the heck, dude? Calm down, game. Um... 13 damage. This guy's gonna burn us. And they're fire, so we're still gonna take some damage. That's... Don't buff the last guy, please. Okay. Alright. We're fine. They're guarding. I want to take out the ones that guard. Okay. Imagine a poison-centric character with barely any choices of poison. It's 3, dude. No cheap guards whatsoever. One more battle. We'll heal up with this heal. Yeah, it's exactly one off. There's a poison bomb there. Okay. It's 19. Oh, I can do something really cheeky. Is that enough? Nice. That's like min-maxing, but that's pretty cheeky. It's a cheeky move. That water block though. That was a fancy play if I do say so myself. Oh, and now we don't have fancy plays. This was a pretty fancy play. Oh, my supernova expired. It's fine. We got a second. We can buy a second supernova. Oh no, but we don't have enough money. Oh, we finally got something that could be useful. The emphasis on could be. I think it's gonna be largely useful, right? Yeah. Not. It's a little late into the game for that. Gotta make sure this isn't a combat. Okay. Major block pot. No, we're fine. Alright. I want to say I had a choice of another supernova so that we can do something about it, but we're going in. Non-elemental. Gee. It does reduce 2 of the major ones, but gee. My supernova is looking kinda okay. We have default energy, and there was a default energy over here. We're gonna do that. Right, blessing of energy. And I think we have just enough for the blessing of strength. That's all we can muster. Oh no, it's only 90. Yeah, blessing of strength. And hope for a bit more money so we can buy the supernova maybe? Alright. We're going straight there. Sasha doesn't tread well into late. Alright, unless we can get rid of this. Yeah. Terrible late. I don't want to get this out of my hand. Okay. It's constantly terrible choices after terrible choices. We'll make it do though. This will be a very, very saucy, and can't do anything about that, of course. I think this guy just makes Milo you just boost yourself, right? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Milo. Turn is of the essence. Oh, okay. The game just blessed me with another supernova, I suppose. I'm starting to no. Give me that money. Alright. Wait, hey look. Fellow orkies. Hello, fellow orkies. I make them sound like corgis. Oh, one of you are weakness, but it's fine. There's the weakness. There's the double weakness. Ooh, I have a cheeky move here too. Aha! And now that's the cheeky plays. Oh, hey look, it's bots again. Student the legend. Maybe you can learn not to be so low effort with spamming. Probably hurting no one's feelings because you're not real. Cheap viewers, huh? Okay, nope. Air defense isn't good enough anymore. Alright. So what? We have 203 gold and a dream. Our life's pretty good. Water attack is non-existent. This is gonna be this is gonna be a close one. Light aligned? No, there's no way we can be light aligned. I mean, Maybe like for one turn in the beginning. Non-elemental. I mean, that's still better than nothing. And those ones cost a lot, actually. We'll take it. And we can remove a card. Sure. Alright. Alright, Fred. We haven't seen what happens here. Oh, wait. Did I fight Fred? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I think I did. Yeah, this is a misunderstanding. Yeah. Poor Fred. As you approach the Demon Lord, you're struck by his sheer size. He's an imposing figure. Oh no, I haven't gotten to Fred because we got bopped by the aggressor's curse. As you approach the Demon Lord, you're struck by his sheer size. He's an imposing figure, and you can immediately see why so many fear him. But you didn't come this far to back down now. My tribe lands aren't yours to take, Demon Lord. As he turns to face you, recognition seems to dawn on his face. Is this about the Orcish land to the southeast? I already sent General Azazel out that way to mediate. It's worse than you thought. He's already started sending his force into the region. I'll do what I must to protect my tribe. As you ready yourself for battle, the Demon Lord suddenly looks alarmed and back away. Wait, this is just a misunderstanding. You know better than to listen to Demon Lord's lies. Oh, poor Fred. Maybe he was trying to mediate. Alright. So we're just gonna... We don't need vulnerable. We can apply the vulnerable anyways. Back the vulnerable. Get the poison. We have no way to draw, so that's fine. Get some more strength. Interrupt Fred. Yeah, I think we're gonna stack the vulnerable. And that's fired, so we have no way to protect ourselves anyways. Ow. Alright. Nice. Good. We're fine. Okay. Okay. Heal, double heal. Okay. And then they're all guarding. What the heck? Alright. We got Mr. Lord down. No, we don't need it. Alright, so we took out Fred. Yeah. Really not great stuff. But it worked. That's all good. Can we take you down? 4. Most certainly can. Yep. We did it. A-okay. A-okay. Wasn't bad. It was okay. We still kept some of our pots, so. Alright. Sasha, you did it. Right. Your influence grows. With the death of the Demon Lord, your quest is finally complete. You suspect your old tribe still won't openly welcome you back, but some of them will at least be subtly grateful for what you've done. What's important is that the tribe is safe. Yeah, her and Mira are kind of similar-ish. With the neighboring Null and Dark Elf forces in disarray, and even the Demon Lord dealt with, there should be a plenty of time for the peaceful selection of a new Orcish chief. Oh, heck. Wow, 2 bots in a row. Okay. As rumors of your accomplishments spread, a few of the more ambitious and open-minded youngsters might even start seeking you out again for wisdom advice. Okay, well, Mira's one is a lot more bittersweet, unfortunately. Alright. Alright, let's move on. Now we have Dave, the Sentient Tree. And we help Dave find purpose for his sentience. This is fire damage, right? Although we're gonna probably take the fiery slash. Yeah, let's take the fiery. We gotta pay very, very close attention to not burn ourselves out, you know? You know? All puns intended there. Because Dave could legitimately set himself on fire. Hey Daniel. Yeah, we finished Lasha's story. That sucks. That sucks. Oh no, that's okay. That one's okay. Why does Brooke have to be in the way? Oi. I swear if I get the aggressor's curse. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Poison really doesn't suit your playstyle? I disagree that poison doesn't suit my playstyle. I think personally I have chosen not to use poison because of its efficacy. And you can't get poison to work with all the choices I had. So it's more like the game's pragmatic. It's too late for you, but her blessing's about to be buffed a bit in the next patch. It will be increased to 2 rather than 1. Oh, okay. I was willing to take the removal of her negative, maybe. That was about it. But +2, that seems pretty good. Seems pretty alright. We used poison in the beginning of the round to like save card draw and stuff. So yeah, and then near the end, pivot away because the choices did not come very regularly. I agree that she has one of the toughest routes. Hands down, yeah. Definitely one of the toughest routes. Like, even if you go straight to Fred, which is what I did. I went straight to Fred with 1 extra battle. Detour for 1 store. You can barely get there without like landing on 30%. Just how the map worked out when you drew it, yeah. It wasn't intentional. I figured that. I mean, how can you account for, like, it would be, you know, I mean, I'm not saying you can't do it, but man, thinking about putting 12 people on a path and then making them like normalized to each other, that sounds, and it's a different feel. So I think Glasha would be like one like, hey, do you want to try to make something work? Here's a quote unquote challenge, right? That run, the first couple runs I tried to make poison work. It works well in the beginning. I really like it in the beginning, and then in the end it's like you have to, like, there's got to be some sustain, but the sustain choices don't come up as much. Maybe another time. Toxic. The first 8 characters were okay, but by character 10 spraying them out across the map was a pain. I can understand that. Yeah. Um, yesterday, I don't know if you caught any of it, but yesterday I was talking about your conversation with that guy on the Steam discussion board. Uh, to say the least, it kind of confirms a lot of the usual commentary that one would suspect. Oh, I could have done it this way and then get rid of. Fine. I gotta take in. Okay. Yeah, I think okay, the blessings are less relevant by the mid-late game based on your choices. Yeah. What you call it? The thing about the one dude is that whatever you're going to say, they're going to find a confirmation bias on their interpretation without suggesting what happens with the alternative. Like, for example, what if blessings are permanent? That's absurd. You would have to rebalance all the game and you would have to increase the cost of all the blessings. So then you only have like 1 or 2 blessings. Right? And then the comments, I think one of the more inexperienced comments that I can make is, no, you make choices as you go. Your game is incredibly reactive. So, like, for example, yesterday's run with Mira, I got hit with the aggressor's curse. And the only way I can combat it is knowing that I save my tools as I'm going. So whenever you have access to a store, you make note of when and where to take on those things. Like, after time, I've refined the approach. Now it's more like, okay, so if I get this, I'm going to buy this. If I get that, I'm going to buy this. If something bad happens, I have this available. So now the store is a tracking response mechanic. It's your tool belt on how you can get and offset the thing as you're getting to Fred, while being as conservative as possible, right? So you use just enough gold as you're going, have a blessing just enough to spread out to your track to Fred. And with that, it becomes even more automatic and smooth. It's to the point where I completely eliminated late game farming. You don't have to do late game farming. You don't have to do any narrow things. The approach is beeline to Fred with maybe 1 or 2 detours. If something really hits the fan, right? Like when you hit the fan and you're like, I don't have a response in a store or hard choice, I'm going to take a detour. But usually it's just a beeline to the end at this point. You know, it's probably better professionally if I don't comment on specific conversations, but I do agree with your own confirmation. But yeah, no, that's understandable. Obviously, that's kind of my spiel, right? Talking about stuff I see, I suppose. But anyways, I've come to the conclusion that some of the curses are probably too harsh. Higher attack costs, lower energy, lower hand size. I feel they are very brutal. My exchange was if it was equivalent in like what you gain. So like not that if aggressor's curse is traded off with like something that is energy related, that's cool. But it could end up, sometimes it could end up like increased block value or exchange of 1 cost or anything. You don't, yeah, I wouldn't remove them entirely. You can definitely play around them. I countered the aggressor's curse with like, just so happens in that run with another like opposing cost thing. Like I think I used strategist blessing to counteract aggressor's curse, half and half. Yeah, yeah, yeah. However, matching a blessing of energy versus a blessing of energy, I mean curse of energy, exchanging curse of energy with a blessing of energy, like related, may be a little bit narrow up the penalty than having one that is like negative damage or damage effector versus an energy effector. My personal take on why I agree with you about some of the curse being too harsh is because overall, all your choices in this game are little ups and little downs. And I think of all the things, I think the aggressor's curse was probably one that didn't quite feel along the lines of a tug of war. Like the swing is so hard, like it is a huge swing. Small change, like having the consistent feel that you're only making small steps, missteps, and small steps ups, small step downs. That's fantastic, and I think pretty much everything in the game feels like that. Outside of like very particular things, and you've already addressed a lot of those particular things, like encountering a level 4 danger elemental blessing counter part. Maybe the slimes, possibly. I feel the slimes can be a little dinky and like a little tanky combination in like the very beginning stages. Like Freya's first battles would be probably a slime encounter. Other than that, everything is like really small, except for those curse. Like the two instances that I got the aggressor's curse, it felt like no matter what, if I got that, the run essentially goes into panic mode. It goes from like you're doing fine to, all right, let's expend all the resources up to this point to try to counter this. Make me appreciate why some game works with bigger numbers. If you had 50 energy and cards cost 10 to each, I had more options. Yeah, more resolution, right? It's more granular if you use larger numbers. Yeah, I totally understand that. Outside of like and then with the bigger numbers in the other games, they have to worry about like multiplicative damage and stacking damage, right? So like stacking effects and multiplicative effects, and that's when those games get like nailed for, oh, we'll just OP this, and now we didn't know how we could mitigate like 50, 50 times 3 is way bigger than 1 times 2 sometimes, if you know what I mean. Which is pros and cons. I do like your emphasis on smaller numbers, yet you've already got comments about how, oh yeah, but I see a 3-digit number and I'm only doing single-digit numbers. That's unfair. Can't win them all, right? I think the whole like, if you use like triple-digit numbers and you still separate, thanks, Ralph. If you still separate them by like tens place and singles place, it feels less of a significance than if you have a 9 next to a 10. I feel like it's a whole like, I don't know if you've ever paid attention to like pricing, like how products are sold. The difference between 99 and 100 or 9 and 10 is so much greater than the difference between like 8 and 9 and 10 and 11. And I think your game, the HP and the damage was susceptible to that. And people make comments like that saying like, oh yeah, the boss has triple-digit health. And I'm like, I mean, you have to understand your, like for example, your attack that does 3 times 3, right? 3 times 3 is a lot of potential damage. Like one comment that I saw was the players' buffs are not as the players' buff and debuffs are meaningless or less useful than the boss's buffs. Effectively, objectively, they are the same thing, right? They are the same thing functionally and mathematically. The difference now is the boss keeps slapping you for like 20 and 30, but you slap the boss for like 4 times an average of 3 times in an attack round. Well, if you take your buff and put 3 next to 4 attacks, that is 4 times that effect. Not the boss, which takes a boss strength and you get +7 on the boss strength. The boss usually only attacks once. It's a single time. So there's a really big difference between the perspective of how effective your buff and debuffs are and how effective the boss and debuffs are. So I don't know. When you're comparing like raw numbers, that's often times where I feel like sometimes you want your game to be a little bit more complex, but at the same time, that complexity can lead to misunderstandings and perspective. And obviously, what does that end up? Tutorials, and more explicit information and more explicit information. Which, honestly, when you made this, I'm only going to talk about your comments since I'm specifically talking to you about it. When you mentioned Souls-like, like you didn't want the game to be a Souls-like, I thought it was very humorous that one of the elements of Souls-like games is to reduce the number, is to push back on the amount of explicit instruction and more implicit learning and discovery in a game. And to me, that a person that wants to constantly complain that they should be able to predict everything, as in the intent should have like a number there, it should say how much the buff is, it should say when the buff is, all the characters should be numbered from right to left because characters always act, your enemies always act from right to left. But since they didn't know the first time and they weren't paying attention, they wanted to say 1, 2, 3. I'm like, well, if you play this game for more than 30 minutes, you notice that it's from right to left. No matter what, it's right to left. So that kind of thing, I totally get the accessibility thing, all the accessibility questions and whatnot. Honestly, though, I know you might not have the time to do these things. Lots of times, like, people would put all that information in there, and they would place an option to turn it all off. And ultimately, I think the vast majority of people that play current, like, popular games and whatnot, they tend to turn off the things that I feel a lot of people are specific people are requesting of you, where like, oh, this tooltip should be, honestly, like for example in Slay the Spire, you know, the relic that makes the enemy not have intent broadcast for the exchange of, I think, 1 default energy, just using the terms in your game, increase 1 default energy. I kind of do that intentionally because after a while you kind of know what the attack cycles are of the enemies. So nowadays, like when I'm playing, I'm like, that's either a heal or a weakness. This guy is probably gonna do vulnerable. This guy's buffing and they're gonna guard on the next one. The cycle, your characters, like all your monsters and stuff, kind of behave very consistently, and they have an incredibly limited pool. Like limited pool of actions. I think if the whole cycle, the rounding on the weaknesses was another pain in the butt. Oh, I can totally understand that. I think if I was starting again, I'd be very tempted to not do anything with percentages, but design the whole game with absolute offsets. That I can think of a few games that decide to do that instead. That percentages can get really hairy. I did notice some of the percentages stuff. Yeah, the multi-attacks are overpowered. Yep, they're one of the reasons counterattacks had to be added. That's exactly what I thought. That's probably the number one reason. It's without a doubt. I had no doubt that's why you added counterattacks. I mean, Slay the Spire had other, like, we're gonna use Mega Crit, right? Other games like Slay the Spire and like Monster Train and stuff had thorns in too. Like the thorns are often a common way to prevent like spamming and multi-hitting and whatnot. Or like Across the Obelisk had these things called enchantments, and they last per turn. So when you like hit a guy multiple times, you proc that multiple times, and it can be anything. They've had they have absurd enchantments. Like if you hit, your whole team gets hit for 9 per hit or something. So there are quite a lot of ways for retaliation. I guess we're just counter retaliation mechanics based on getting hit multiple times. Ultimately, you can't please every player, of course, certainly, but I'm generally happy to add more tutorials and accessibility where it's not too much work. I agree. Some of the feedback from new players were fair. There are some elements I would have explained better. I mean, I encountered a lot of the things you said. Obviously, you were here in early stages where there were 3 or 4 misunderstandings, but to me, right, this is only my personal take, I'm not talking about other people. Part of that is the learning experience, and my feedback shouldn't be taken for like accessibility question, but for myself, knowing that I've mistakenly understood something and then realizing I can correct it later is part of a wonderful thing about the learning process, especially games, right? Like, oh, that's what I thought it was, but it wasn't. And just so happens coincidentally, you kind of told me the stuff early in advance when I have no doubt that later on I will naturally have realized, oh wait, that's not how that works. It's definitely a balance. You can't handhold players, yeah, but you need to do what you can to let them figure out the misunderstandings. Yeah. Indeed. How is it going now? Like, is everything, like, are you rested? You weren't the only player not to realize wounds had to be played. I did realize wounds had to be played. If you rewind, I literally said, oh hey, these things have 1 durability, like the 1 heart. There was a difference. You told, I didn't realize that I was getting wounds from counterattacks. So when I was using the wounds and exhausting the wounds, I thought I was counting in my head how many wounds I had in my deck. So when I used 2 of the wounds, I thought like, oh, they're gone, right? Like they're gone. And then when I looked at my deck, it's like, wait a minute, it's still there. So wait, so maybe they're permanent? And then you pointed out that, oh wait, you're getting wounds elsewhere. And the thing is, and you fixed that, by the way, you added something that addressed that. You made the blessing blink, and I think that's a way to address the thing that got me confused. Now whenever like a blessing is triggered, you have like a more visible take that there's a card being added to your deck, like to your discard. So there's like an animation and a blink to show that your discard pile is being proliferated, right? And I didn't notice that at first. So I had like 3 or 4 of the same copy of the wounds in my deck, even though I exhausted them. I'm like, wait a minute. Why do I still have like 2 or 3? And nowadays it's not a big. Yeah, I wish some of those smaller UI elements were in before launch. Yeah, like it's really obvious now. Like it's obvious enough that it's like, wait a minute. I just saw something blink here and then something in my discard pile. So now I'm more incentivized. Like people might be more incentivized to look at your discard pile. It's like, oh, right. Yeah. So those are nice touches. I think those are really really when I saw it on your patch notes, I was like, that's a great way. And that was specifically my encounter with it. So I think you covered pretty much all the bases in my opinion. At least where I'm concerned. Those are both things I've added small mid-battle tutorials for now. Yeah, and I noticed it's funny because right after the 2 days afterwards, that big pop-up with a tutorial about wound cards, I'm like, okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I noticed the heart thing right away because you already added the tutorial about the hearts on the cards, like the indicator of the durability. So when I saw the wound with 1 heart, I was like, oh, okay, so it just gets exhausted anyways, right? So, yeah. I think you did quite a lot to try to offset lots of the stuff. I don't know if you get comments like that. I guess you wouldn't be running a Discord or anything like that. I don't know if you're ever getting like feedback. Not that if you're uncomfortable in Discord, but if you're getting positive feedback or stuff, having chat with like other people. But personally, no, you have a very limited social battery. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. That's understandable. Because right now, I had a chance to interact with Ryan from the game Shashingo, and Ryan's kind of a social butterfly. So Ryan is like running his own Discord and stuff, and he's like chatting in a manner that lots of the community that he's building is very encouraging. So it's always kind of nice when developers who are making things like yourself get some sort of positive feedback, as well as like it's great to have critical feedback all the time and trying to adjust to them and whatnot, but that does not, I don't find that incredibly sustainable, right? I've gotten some positive emails and chats. All right, that's cool. I envy the social butterfly devs. I just can't do it yourself. That's fair enough. Always been a bit too introverted. Okay. Well, perhaps in the future you have some luxury, like maybe some luxury of finding someone who complements your ingenuity with like social skill, right? I feel one of the pillars of eventually turning something into a career is to have at least 2 or 3 complementary people who like have lifestyle choices that can bolster the entire group, especially one that handles optics and public relations. I think those people are built differently, if you know what I mean. So during the development OG, the next game, I've committed to make regular dev blogs and videos. I noticed you tried to work on that as you were starting on your first game, and then like it kind of stopped somewhere in between this game and your last game when you were still working on like the puzzle game, right? I actually did look. I looked through I looked through what was to be a dev's blog. Oh, life? Okay, life. That's understandable. Say no more. Say no more. Yeah. Nowadays, I think there is... I know it's a double edge, right? There are double edges. However, I can't... with enough practice and skill, I say I don't have I run on a social battery as well. Like, not the type of person who does not expend energy. I expend energy to be in a social place. So I build myself up to be social, as opposed to some individuals like who gain energy by being social, right? So I can definitely empathize with your social battery comment. However, with that said though, there is quite a lot to be said to be able to work in that environment and practice in that environment in a way, because a lot of trust and like the stuff that aren't very apparent when it comes to like game development is that optics perspective. Like nowadays it's so make or break how you cultivate and try to produce a community that will humanize you the most. Because let's just say nowadays I think the ones with the most staying power and sustainability are the ones that have communities that don't treat the person that's making the product like a Pez dispenser, or like, you know, like a gotcha machine. Instead they have like communications and talks and like, hey look, like one thing, for example, like Ryan just having his cat in the game is a topic starter. So that's kind of the thing. And you have a cat too. That's the reason why I mentioned it, because you did put a very cute picture of your cat on your webpage. But not having any kind of social media or dev presence has a negative effect on this game. It does. I would say overall, the chances of it being negative to like detracting or anything it's far exceeded by the potential benefits of having some social presence for your game. You really need to build up a large pre-release wish list following before launch as a indie dev. Yep. I think Wagotabi's team of 4 is basically doing that. They are soft. They actually even emphasize on soft launching in small regions, while gauging and using like pre-lists, wish listing and whatnot, especially on Steam, in order to schedule the launch of their game so that they would trend, right? Like, so game trending and algorithms would support the game's launch. So like even the Wagotabi team went out and publicly stated that, yeah, we know we moved the timetable back for the release of the full release of the Steam game because of like wish list projections. So they want to make sure that the launch itself has enough exposure before it launches, which that is often a common trend nowadays for sure. For the next game, it will be to build into the dev scheduling from the start. Yeah. With the hopes of having a few fans ready to buy and review the game. Okay. Hey, I'm looking forward to your next game. I typically look forward to any game that I have played previously if the devs continue. Which, by the way, kudos to what is this game? The Gris? I don't know if you watched the Nintendo Direct recently, because I keep up with those things. Gris's developer, after so many years, finally is coming out with a new game, and they land a spot on an interview for Nintendo Direct, which was fantastic because the only game they made was Gris, which is like arguably like a 2 to 3 hour really wonderful like story narrative, slightly platformy game. I forgot what their new game is called. Neva, I think. So that's kind of the thing that what I mean by like what we're talking about here about like optics and whatnot is even I was watching someone that I usually watch react to that, and even they knew the name of a game that is like a sleeper hit. It was a really short game, quite wonderful, but for someone who's way out of the park, who doesn't even play that game, and they have like a really big presence elsewhere, they still knew the title and the developer. So now you could say things like from the creator of something, and it immediately are recognizable because of your social presence, for better or for worse, obviously. And that's mostly for next year for now, and focus on patches, early design for the next game, and console versions. There are things I would ask you, but I'm sure perhaps you'll be able to answer in an interview or something in the future. But I've always wondered about the negotiations on how to console console version yourself like that. I've always thought about what are like the experiences and learning process about bringing a game from like say the Steam platform to the console. Ryan is he Ryan kind of talks about it a little bit when it comes to like the Switch launch of his Shashingo game. Is will this be the first time? I imagine this will be the first time you're trying to release console versions for your next game, like a game in general. Here's how you go about doing that. More on that next year, I suppose. Oh, it's your first time on console? Interesting. Well, I look forward to seeing what your next game type is. Have you ever played a game called Hand of Fate? Like one interesting natural like pivot. I don't know if you're like over deck builders or not, but a very interesting pivot is often like integrating what you have established here and marrying it with another subgenre, right? And one of the subgenres that seem to be and one subgenre deals with the whole like you still have freedom movement and or a like a movement component that splashes in elements of your deck building stuff, right? And then others would go with using like the card stuff to like puzzle solve it, right? So there are like very interesting patterns, or like say the Thunderfalls approach, like Hand of Gilgamesh, right? The Hand of Gilgamesh, where they instead went with a narrative approach and made it into an RPG. More so an RPG than a roguelike, right? Man, there are several deck builders that came out with like IP ownage. Like there was a fairy tale based art battler deck builder that was just launched this week that looked like it has a quaint following as well. There are quite a lot of subgenres. Not that I'm thinking or trying to guess if you're going to marry deck building, but man, there are so many directions you can go. So you're very early design stage for your next game, but I would say that it's definitely got deck building elements, but different combat type. All right. I don't wanna sound like I'm putting you in a box. However, I think it's a very natural and consistent progress to leverage your existing experience until you establish some sort of like balance of stuff. But deck building leads to a lot of classical combat types. Not good putting you on a pedestal. Like a different combat type. And the first combat type that I thought of off my head is Hand of Fate. Like the type of Hand of Fate type of thing. Not sure if you ever played. I have played 8 and 9, but they had an interesting. Yes, they did. Oh, interesting. So you're gonna use a board type. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're talking about like triple triad, and triple triad would be the biggest one. Well, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth also decided to do Queen's Blood, which is a lane-based deck building strategy. And that little like mini game that I mentioned, Card Hog, by like this really young developer, they used a board-based one too, like moving board-based things where you're shuffling cards, but you're also moving on a 3x3 grid. What your current idea is, but this is the fun phase of development where everything's open. Exactly, right? The conception stage. I'm inevitably in a permanent state of conception because I've really haven't ever followed through on designing something myself, right? Meanwhile, I feel like you're practically living the dream, right? At least in some capacity. But conception is talking about conception is definitely incredibly fun. Well, I hope to maybe see some teasers. Are you planning? Here's another thought. Are you planning on using your current game to share stories and stuff about your future game? Because I feel that's kind of where the Steam platform is well equipped. And like, I can't tell you how many times most of the news, at least I'm not saying I'm representative, but a lot of times when a new game is coming out or like development and teasers, they typically use their older games, like their forum and stuff and updates to kind of like show updates for newer stuff. Oh, they did. I'm guessing like cross advertisement and stuff, like a lot of red tape regarding how advertisements work, like spam and stuff. Oh, it's making sure you can't link to it. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I heard about that, about the linking thing, but more so talking about it. So like, hey, we made an update to this patch. Also, this would be something that we're be related to our other games, but not without like not necessarily with a link, but more like using it as your log, so to speak. You know, like since you're already deciding to increase your social presence. Like for example, I played the Yakuza game and Like a Dragon for a while now, and I know it's a little bit spammy, but since I own all the games, my Steam feed had like 3 of the same thing being reported about a new Yakuza compilation deal, for example, because it is related to their games. So it feels like that is a very uh common route for people to say, hey, you know, it's coming out soon. Like for example, Megacrit, when they announced Slay the Spire 2, Slay the Spire 1's news feed, right, had that announcement. Not necessarily a link to the game, but not even to their own game, but just like keeping updates like, hey, you know, I'm still around. Get excited. There are others who like I played a game called Tiny Folks. That you have developers like that kind of just disappear. And then the game and the people and stuff just disappeared too. So it's kind of one of those things. Yeah. All right. I thought the limited directional attack vectors in Triple Triad adds an extra element I can play with potentially let players upgrade. Ooh. Yeah, I can definitely see that. There are quite a lot of grid-based ones coming from Japanese developers. Gotta go, gotta stop in. I gotta stop in briefly since I saw you stream. All right, well, thank you. Thank you for giving me some updates and answering some of my questions. It's always been a pleasure, you know. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Dave, he's one of your favorite stories. Yeah, the sentient beings. I think the humor ones are choice. I'm more of a humor one, so I liked all the extra guys like Linda, Yip. Linda is just the office. All right. Well, I'll let you go on to your business. Thank you for stopping by. It's always nice. It's always wonderful to catch up and talk about some topical things. Good luck. Appreciate it. All right, so we'll take damage. All right, so store. Probably gonna be the more humor in the next game. Humor sells. Okay, nature. Okay. Oh, Right. Right. I gotta defend my face first. Dang. That's how much? I don't remember. Is that 2 damage? 2 damage. I gotta remember to defend my face first. Alright. Nah. Wait. Actually, wait, that block would have been alright. We could use that block. I was thinking it's only fire attacks, but I could have used that fire block. Ah, that's not good. Light? That's so hard to play. But we'll take it. Can I pivot to light? That fire guard. Man, that fire block would have been... Actually, I would have liked that fire block quite a bit. Dave. Listen, Dave. We're gonna have to talk about this, Dave. We gotta stop setting yourself on fire. That's the problem. Ugh, those are hard. No, we can't do those. We can grab this store. See if there's anything interesting. Dang it. We're gonna end up getting bled. That's fine. Okay. Son of a bee sting. Is it worth 2 damage? What the this is probably weakness. We can do this. Oh no, it's vulnerable. I keep forgetting. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Alright, Dave. Let's get you some ammunition. Oh, non-elemental. Honestly, if we're gonna stay neutral, we might as well do searching swipe. Neutral game, here we come. It's gonna end up being dark and I'm gonna be like, ah, that sucks. Okay. Kind of thing. You know? I think we can make searching swipe work. All right, come on. Oh. I don't think we can actually make. I don't think we can make supernova work. this time around. Scorch is fine though, because we do need blocks. I'll take a strength potion. Alright, Milo. No hard feelings. Yeah. This guy just eats everything. So we're gonna stop them from eating the forest. We gotta save the forest. Hmm. Lifesteal, that's fine. Okay. Alright. Oh! I burned myself. I forgot again. Awkward. I gotta stop burning Dave. Dave is getting burned by his own spells. Alright, Dave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dave. My order is all abort. Okay. Intriguing. Steamville. No. It's too hard. Vortex, I thought about Vortex, but we're not gonna do Vortex again. Vortex is like meh. Where are we going next? Right. So let's get down here. Oh no. Well, no block. Gee willikers. No block. I think this is enough to take one of them out. Yeah. I forgot. Oh wait, I have no blocks, so they were gonna have to take that. They was gonna have to take that anyways. Yeah. I can lingering poison. Okay. Whoops. I did that in the wrong order. It's fine. That was okay. I misplayed once. I'll take a sapping strike. Sure. Sapping strike. Strength? Vulnerability. Strength, vulnerability. Sacrifice 3? Well, what's the worst could happen, right? What do we got? Foul follow-up and... Yeah. I'm okay with that. It does not play into our light play, though. I need some more light. Show me the light. Oh, we can totally take this guy off. Okay. All right, we're adjusting to the Dave, what we call the Dave special. Dang you. I can't play this. Weakness, really? Fine. Okay. Go, Dave, go. Alright, Dave. No, that's a pass. Should have used the regen. Fine. Alright, Dave. Oh no. Ellie's again. Please one. Just one Ellie? Alright, one Ellie. Alright. Son of a bee sting. I was too greedy. I think not being greedy with that would have been alright. Okay. Why am I so greedy? I don't need to be this conservative. Sorry, Dave. Oh, nature block. Nature's protection. No, not what I'm looking for. I think we're okay. Those aren't good enough. Vapor strike. No. Oh. Protective heat is pretty good. We're gonna take protective heat. Thank you. Thank you, my man. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Aqua. Yeah, I'll take Aqua Strike. Yeah. Blizzard, Greedy Grasp, Defense Reduction. Okay. I already lost what? I already lost like 12 of my max HP. I think we're good. We can take this guy out. Mr. We're replacing this guy. Replacing this guy as the Forest Guardian. New guy in town. Have no direct damage. That sucks. This guy, I think this buff kinda blows. But I don't want this either. Yeah. Feeling bad. Feeling bad. You know, I could take this guy out too. But that's 50%. That's kind of a lot. Oh, I actually think I could have taken this guy out, but this guy's gonna heal now. Pretty sure it's healing. Yep. Oh. Yeah, I could have taken him out. Choose not to. I should have taken him out. I'm trying to be greedy with my stuff. And it cost me like 8 HP. It cost me like 12 H. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm so paying for the greed. I've greed so hard. Not worth. That's totally not worth. Oh wait, the dude's blocking, so I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I lost. Was that the cause? It was being greedy worth 30 HP? I'm not sure. Those are not great. Pass on double damage. Bad player, bad player. Okay. Bad player, bad player. Alright. Let's not try to be bad player now, you know? Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Old spikes. Kind of hard to play. Fortify is kind of hard to play too. Take a swig. Alright, we'll take a swig. 2 burn for 5 HP. Alright. For Ocean Master. Destroy 2 for... I mean, sure. I was kind of hoping it landed on a wound. I can't stop you. Send help. Is that a strength buff? Oh, it's both. Well, that sucks. Uh-oh. Oh, that sucks. Don't attack, please. Okay. I mean, they had to have attacked. Okay. Sorry, Dave. You're just taking everything to the face. Man, how much is that? Like 1, 2. Another follow-up. Where? Oh, it's probably because of Scorch. Blitz? Don't take follow-up. Destroy life cloak? Sure. Yeah, sure. What do you got for me? Ice Hurricane. Icy Hurricane, come on. I'm gonna have to definitely... Oh no, it's slimes. Alright, alright. This is weakness. Oh, I messed up. Oh no. Oh no, I keep messing up. Oh no, it's vulnerable. Okay, that's fine. I keep not having a reason to use like do I get the... Oh, that's awkward. I'm like, do I get the shield before? But it's like it cancels each other out, so it creates a visual bug with 0. That's kind of weird. Elemental block. I think I'm gonna take the elemental block, right? Elemental shield. Okay. So I think we're gonna try to bop this guy with whatever pots we have for the store. Con. Alright. Gotta mitigate damage. Wow. Actually, I think we... Oh, man. It is possible to take that guy out. Like 2 times over, actually. Oh my gosh. I could... Oh, man. That would have ended in 1 turn. Ah, playing so terribly. That could have ended in 1 turn. Alright. Elemental armor. We'll take elemental armor. Yeah, we'll take the direct damage. Alright. Well, I guess we're healing up here. Do we have a regen pot? Ooh. That's pretty nice. Got access to another elemental armor, I suppose. If we need it. I don't think we need it. We have enough shields. Alright, let's just go. This one's sus at best. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah, we haven't gotten this far actually. First day on the job. You find the mutant surrounded by devastation. Burnt trees and meadows. Lakes sucked dry. You must stop this monster. Stop. I am the... No, I'm saying... Stop! I'm on the authority of the Nature Guardian. Ooh, that sounded good. Very official. Though the mutant doesn't seem impressed. I've already... Oh, no. We have played this because the next boss... Oh, no. Maybe not. That's a different dude. That's Alex, the bounty hunter. So I've already fought off 1 Nature Guardian, and you think you stand a chance? Very confident for a literal stump. Oh, yeah. True. He's got you pegged, Dave. You cringe as their unnatural voices washes over you. Well, guess it's time to prove yourself. I hope so. Alright. Alright. We'll start the next turn. I misplayed again. Should place the vulnerability on this guy because this guy's protected. How much is this? 25%? I can still disrupt the guy. I have no footing on anything else, man. I still don't really need to expend more. Is this weakness? Are you gonna weakness me? Okay, vulnerable. Boy. Boy. We're at light. So if I use this. That sets us back into Swift territory. Which we can get the energy from this. We can guard this up. And then... I miscalculated! Oh no. I thought I was hitting 4 times. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't weakness me. Oh no. Oh, okay. This is going south. Okay. I guess we're going after the dude then. Oh, and it resets. Or at least it looked like it reset. Whoops. And yet I'm still being greedy. A cleanse would have been nice, you know? Oh no, that's not how that works. Interesting. I thought maybe it would hit the water shield first. Okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Okay. Nature's gift. Nature's gift, you say? That's not a gift that keeps on giving, I can tell you that. Oh yeah, give me this regen pot. I'll take it. A long, hard day. Your first official Nature Guardian victory. You should celebrate. But who with? Are there other Nature Guardians? Maybe you could start a book club or something. Just as you're starting to work out the logistics, your nature sense goes off again. Something big is happening to the northeast. Oh well, no rest for the win. Wait, are you a fan of puns now? Something to consider on the journey. Oh. Alright, so where are we going? Oh, right. We're a demon lording. Because that is our third one. Okay. So Fred, huh? Fred. What do, Fred? We need some like accessibility here. Dave is on his last limbs. All puns intended. We're on our last limb. Need to find something we can get a hold of. Okay. Try for here. Oh, come on. Alright. YOLO. Alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can I interrupt you? Yeah, I can. I almost have to play in this order. Oh, I think this is a strength and endurance buff. Oh, just strength. Okay. That's actually kind of okay. This is not okay. I guess this will proc this, which I can use this probably to set up this for next turn and then bop him with the elemental bonus. Oh wait, I didn't even need to set that up actually. He's gonna get stronger no matter what. Alright, we're just gonna push. Actually, this is probably a heal. That's fine though. Oh, rip. I wasn't keeping track of my energy. That's fine. We got time. We got time on our side. Get the best out of that regen pot. Okay. Alright. Alright. And come on, Dave needs some consumables. Cruise jet? No. Ooh. Alright, sure. You got me. Thank you. That's actually a huge bargain. Or not really a huge bargain, but good enough. Another one? Okay. This we can work with. We can definitely work with this. How many battles are? We're basically at 2, right? Yeah, basically. So we want to be greedy. We can go here and here. Alright. Let's look at our options, okay? We gotta look at our options. I think we're okay. We can get Dave home, right? Yes, we have vulnerability. Yeah, we can send Dave home. This path was pretty reasonable. Water. It could be useful. So we can farm for the water. Take the energy. Where's... We'll see how the next battle goes. We'll buy this. And then we can do the defense blessing if we have to. We have reduction across everything except for defense. So if we buy the defense, it's all 3 blessings. Aggressor, strategic, strategist, and defender. Maybe guardian. I forgot what it's called. Okay. This might actually take a while, so let's do this. Ow. That was a strength. That was harsh. What is that? 4 times 6 is 24. Not good enough. That might be weakness. Can't interrupt it though. Oh no. Alright. That's kind of okay. I'm okay with that. I didn't mean to hit. I like try to pull it back down, but it didn't let me pull it back down. That's kind of annoying. Didn't need to take that damage. Yeah, I was trying to like pull the card back down. Sunder. So I can choose. We just go all in. No, I think healing. You have a lot of defense. YOLO. I could battle 2 more times. We could take out maybe someone weak. Nah, YOLO? Yes. Alright, Fred. Didn't say we go in. Proving yourself. Your nature sense stopped working a few miles back. You're not sure if it's some kind of magical interference or just all the smoke in the air. It doesn't matter though. This big red guy has to be the reason you're here. Stop! In the name of the nature guardian. Oh, babe is cute. You think you're striking an imposing figure, but he just looks confused. What's a nature guardian? Wait, are you some sort of tree? Those aren't really questions you can answer, so you can go on. So you go on the offensive. Why are there no trees around here? Did you destroy them all? What are you talking about? This is a volcano. Before you could explain what a volcano is, you rushed forward. Oh no, Dave. Dave, listen. Listen, Dave. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is very bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you gained 1. Neat. Oh, I just made myself light aligned. Wait. Can I unlight myself? No. Rip. Alright. Well. Nothing to interrupt either. What is this? An attack card? Okay. Oh, son of a... Oh no. And I'm using nature. Well, this has gone down the poop chute very, very quickly. Oh, of course. Of course, now I get something. And I'm way dark. Don't hit me. Don't do it. Okay. Alright. Alright, Fred. Good talk, Fred. Alright. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, alright. A full hand of defense. Nice. Yeah. That's exactly how that works. I see how it is, game. Alright, we're fine. Right, crises averted. Oops. Okay. Alright. Alright. We got Dave home. We got Dave home. It's all good. Dave made it. Yeah, that was tight. That was really tight. So, back to work. After another threat successfully crushed, you're pretty great at this nature guardian stuff. Your nature sense seems to have gone quiet for now, but you're sure you'll be given something else to do eventually. Until then, you guess you could explore a bit. Maybe you could find some lumberjacks to scare, or you could confront a few carpenters. You really don't approve of those professions. Oh, you know what? I forgot to ask Daniel if he's gonna bring in cameos from his from Elemental Exiles, because I kind of like the idea when you know, you throw in some like cameos from previous games and whatnot, even if it's like a multiverse breaking thing or whatnot, or like a, you know, metaverse kind of thing. I know those buzzwords are kind of old hat, but I love when there's like crossovers even within someone else's within someone else's like enclosed work. All right, we're gonna give Fred a try. Try to get Fred. Let's see. If I start at 4, it takes me to 6. Yeah, we have time. So let's try to even see any of Fred's story, because we actually failed. It was very humbling. What was Fred's thing? Fire damage is increased by 3, but each fire card adds a cursed fire card, right? So we do need some balance of defense at some point. What was his deal? Okay, so he doesn't start with fire cards. He has some way of defending, right? Getting vulnerability is fantastic. In the beginning. Strategy, no. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take an early scorch. Alright, Fred. Let's see what your story is about. He has to go to one of his generals. So he can just hop right through. It's only one store. We can pop through. Just gonna pop through Milo, right? Alright, Fred. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. That's not bad. Could be better. Alright. I'll take whatever I can get though. Nature's protection is pretty wild if I get something that goes into my hand instead. This gives me a curse, right? Yeah. I want to take this guy out. Alright, Fred. We want to hear your story. Dang it. Yeah, it's fine. Wait. Let's get rid of that. And pretty sure this gives us an energy. Guess we need it next turn. Alright. Wow, that's a lot of shield. Can I get through it? By drawing into a nature. Awkward. That's very awkward. Okay. Right, I'm gonna need you to step it up. Give me a blazing assault. Okay, merciless flame is not quite it. However, I do appreciate the dark. I think. Oh, but that's 4 greater. I guess we're going brutal assault for now. Establish the darkness. Oh, give me this. Okay. Do we run through Brook? Or do we run through this guy? Gonna go. Alright, Fred. Doggos. Gotta remember that I'm not playing Dave anymore. Curious if we can bank off wound tech or something. Maybe if we see anything with like wound related things, that might be kind of cool. Nah. Backdraft? Backdraft into... Yeah, I could see myself triggering backdraft. Okay. Ring of Power? Yeah, sure, let's put it on. Curse of Vulnerability, but we do get Blessing of Strength for that. That's a... I'll take that trade. Let's go here. Let's get closer to Brook. Okay. Alright. Oh. Alright. I see how it is. Nope. That doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Not the greatest use of that card, but I'll take it. Wait. Oh my goodness. Wait, how did I do 3? Okay. Oh, vulnerability. Right. Or... Interesting. Yeah, okay. Take 1. Fred! Stop hitting yourself, Fred! Alright. Another Kindle. For each fire already played this turn. I don't imagine these things are I don't imagine these things qualify as a fire card. No. How heavy are we on fire? Not really. don't really have a lot of nature setups. All right, we'll take this. Sure, it goes a long way. No, these aren't slimes. Okay. Can I bop you? I can bop you. Okay. Okay, it's afterwards. Alright, fair enough. Here, let's just keep stacking. There you go. You happy? Okay. Get rid of all of these. It's not too bad. Fred is doing. Fred is fine. Fred is doing just fine. Oh wait, this is considered a fire card. Oh no. I just realized what I've done. Oh, and that's not a defend card, that's a skill. Uh-oh. Wait. I miscounted. That's awkward. Son of a... No. Let's see if we can pick up... Nope. No dice. I was gonna try to pick up some wounds. We can cycle. There's plenty of cycling to try to pick up wounds and removing the wounds. Yeah, Cruel Claw is fine. Pretty efficient. Oh no. Ellie's. 2 only, please. Okay, just 1. I mean, 1 is great. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, are you gonna... lingering weakness. I don't like that. That's just gonna... Yeah, that's fine. That's good enough to stop it from happening. Good. Can I... Son of a... that's not enough. Nope. Next turn. Oh my gosh. Stop boosting yourself, please. Alright. It's fine. This is fine. Why? Soak? I mean, soaking shield is okay. No, it keeps adding to my discard pile. I need something that adds things to my hand. No. I'm gonna pass. Let's think about this. Okay. Okay. I haven't ever gotten to this general. Oh, okay. Oh, that is so awkward. I hate you too. Heckin' Brooke. You hurt Dave. You hurt Fred just because. Dang it. Okay. Oh wait. I was trying to like get some wounds out of my hand. All right. Can I get something? No. Weakness? No, I'll take the direct damage. No, we still haven't gotten to this guy. Holy heck. What a trek. What a trek. Alright, we are out in the 4 field now though, which is nice. Okay, backdraft into dark resolve into backdraft. Alright. Solid. Surging swift. Surging swipe. Swift. Nah, that's not good enough. Can't make it work. We're not that neutral. It's like super heavy dart. No joy. No joy. I miscalculated. Oh, yeah, because I thought of it backwards again. Of course. Whoops. I miscalculated my energy. Okay. Right. Right. Okay, we got rid of the weakness. Alright, alright. Okay. I'll take the seed barrage. Or the vortex. Is this a vortex moment? I mean, yeah, we'll take one vortex. Cleanse is a good thing here. Another vortex. Ooh, another brutal resolve though. Yeah, you can take my money. There. Take it. Alright. First general. An unexpected turn. Okay, Fred, you can do this. Just ask him. You've got nothing to worry about. So, Maliki, what's this I hear about a plot? Maliki seemed startled at first, but he doesn't deny it like you'd hope he would. I should have known that even a demon lord as incompetent as you would eventually figure it out. Well, that's a bit harsh. It's only been a few months, and this job has a steep learning curve. Why, Maliki? I trusted you. Maliki's hand hovers over his weapon as he responds, because the prophecy was wrong. You're not fit to be demon lord. This isn't what you wanted. You're going to have to fight Maliki now, aren't you? This is earlier than we planned, but it's time for you to be replaced. Oh, okay. Power struggle. Oh, poor Fred. Power struggle. Okay, Fred. What can we do when your generals hate you? Easy. Take him out. Okay. Alright. 2 shields. Alright. Yikes. Yes, about that. Yes. We're in a little bit of a pickle, aren't we? Monka. I'll take the poison too. Are you gonna buff? Okay. Alright, we got time. I'm gonna Seuss this. We gotta exhaust some of these things. Healing. Oh no. Oh, I can't stop him from... Wait. No. Man. Applied the vulnerability, then I wouldn't get... Oh, okay. That's fine. That debuff is like... Meh. You can... That debuff is... Fine. No concerns. Okay. Alright, one general down. Securing the power struggle. Suppressing it. Anyways. Usurpers, I tell you. Usurpers. Yeah, we'll take a combustion. With subordinates like these, so the rumors about a plot to undermine you were true. That is so unfair. You've only been the Demon Lord for a few months. Maybe you're not the sort of Demon Lord the legions were expecting, but you've been working on it. They could have just come and talked to you about their issues. You implemented that open door policy and the suggestion box. You can't believe Maliki was plotting against you. He seems to be on board with your reforms. Are your other generals involved? Maybe you should go and test General Azazel's loyalty as well. Oh, that explains. Azazel, Azozil, or Izozil. I don't know how to pronounce it. That was the general they sent to the Orcish lands, right? Yeah, from Glasha's story. How do we go about this? And there's a lot of combat going that way. And it's so much combat going that way. I think we're gonna go this way. Yes. Alright, Fred. Slimes. Oh no, 2 of them are getting ready. This will take a bit. I'm gonna have to take down. No, I'm fine. I prefer to do it this way and not deal with the weaken. Oh, you think you can do that now, huh? Think again, buddy. Oh, rip. Okay. Let's try not to put more wounds in my deck. Alright. Greedy Grasp is useful. We're gonna take a Greedy Grasp. Especially when we need to cycle for wounds. There's a store here. I don't want to head towards the store. Destroy my 2 basic attacks? Oh yeah, heck yeah. Take them. 1 good, 1 like meh. Okay. Feed? Ooh, what can I feed you? Oh my gosh, I have so many. Maybe Ooze Jet. Or a... Let's feed the Ooze Jet. Not bad. Alright. Oh, nature. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see what's available here. Of course, it's an elemental. 1, please. Alright, just 1. 1's good. I'm okay with 1. No, I can't slap this guy. Oh, my strength is gone now. Okay. Still kind of want to get rid of this guy. I'll do this. Of course, this is what I draw after expending so hard on that. Rip. Is that a burn? That's a burn. That's fine. What can you do? Hmm. Maybe there's a... Can I draw... Nope. Trying to cycle through. Get more wounds. Gee. Six. 15. That's not enough without this. Okay. Alright. So many wounds in our deck. Send help. Or curse to oblivion. Sundering. Yeah. If we bump into the cleric, that would be a power play. Finding the cleric. Ooh. Default hand size. We're okay for now. Maybe we take the healing thing? We are at 3. Do we go around? I think this guy's actually kind of easier than the regular encounters, probably. So, not a lot of potions. Oh, but that would unlock another store. Not enough to play all. Just stop this guy from doing whatever it is that you do. Okay, that's fine. What is this? Oh no. I think we're just gonna soak all this up. And get... Oh man. I didn't take into account the 2 shield. That's awkward. We don't want to use fire. Don't use any more fire. Don't use any more fire, Fred. No, that doesn't work. I'm kind of changing my mind at this point. Ah. Oh, Fred. Fred. I'm gonna take this, probably. No, let's wait. Yeah, we're gonna go to the other store. No. Ah, man. Probably weak. Oh no, just vulnerable. All right, that's kind of okay. Or maybe it's not. That might not be okay. Okay, this time. Must cycle. What is this? Oh boy. Or just tickle this guy. I don't want this. We went positive there, so that's okay. We went positive. No. Too costly. Alright, we gotta get to the store. See if we get lucky. That's not good. I can take out this dude. But these are more than those. Yeah, they're just gonna break through anyways. Here's the soak. Try to see if we can draw into something. Not particularly. Oh, it actually works out pretty well. Just gonna take it. Can I get more wounds? Okay. I want to get more... Remove more wounds, please. That's not it. No sir. But that's not it. Cursed fire. Do we grasp again? Wait, how much grass? No, we don't grasp again. Sure. Level 4. We're gonna grab a heal. I don't trust. Fred has a big life pool. This could be bad. 2. There are 3. One off. That's okay though, right? That is okay, right? No, because that's nature damage. But these two might be poison and or weakness. In case one of them's weakness. What's up? Poison. Okay. So it's 19. Alright. That's 2 splinters. Oh. I didn't manage my let's take it all. That's not very helpful. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Just take it. Nature's protection again. Where am I at? 3 cursed fire. That's fine. I think that's right. Those aren't great. These are pretty alright. This one's cheap. Yeah, we'll take actually. And the heal. Yeah. Money's tight. Red's not so lucky. That would have been a great deal though. Fake friends. So Azazel, I heard you're plotting to overthrow me. That sounded sinister. You're getting better at this demon lord business. Don't bother denying it, Azazel. No, I know everything. Or Azazel? Azazel? How could you? I thought we were friends. You try to sound imposing, but your voice betrays you. That's why. We're not friends. You led the Dark Legions. Demon Lords don't have friends. You're completely taken aback. You thought you and Azazel had really bonded these past few months. Well, Azazel, now you're just being hurtful. Azazel lets out a mirthless laugh. You're a joke. I should have been chosen as the next Demon Lord. An error I plan to correct. Oh, please, not again. If you'd known being the Demon Lord was so violent, you never would have accepted the position. Feels bad, man. Okay. Okay. Pretty hunky-dory start, I suppose. Not too bad as well. Nah, I'm gonna save it. I don't need. I'm like, I don't need. Wait. Hold on to that thought before I get betrayed. Alright. You got me. Uh-oh. Nah, we're not letting that happen. You know? Let's greed for more wounds. Dang it. Where are the wounds when I'm looking for them? Yeah, I'm sure that, yeah, you see what I mean? See what I mean? I guess maybe I only have like a few. I feel like I have 4 right now, keeping track. Do we double up Greedy Grasp? I feel like if I can get a skill reduction, I could make Greedy Grasp work. Strength on, that's nice. Misunderstood vision. You can't believe 2 of your top generals were traitors. You even trusted Azazel enough to send him out here to lead peace negotiations. Yeah, that's the Lasha thing. To be fair, you did dismiss his original suggestion of invading the region rather than suing for peace? Are you the problem? No, they just don't appreciate your vision. Just because the previous Demon Lord were ruthless conquerors doesn't mean you have to be one. You've only got 1 loyal general left. At least you hope General Wrangle is still loyal. Maybe you should go and check in on him too. Where is General Wrangle? Okay. Alright. Oh, come on. Hecking goat. Okay. And hecking goat. Alright. I can keep swiping at this guy with this. And you would take it out, maybe? Yeah. 2 splinters. Ah, we'll absorb them. Fine, 6 damage. No blessing. Might as well. Can't do anything about that. Burn, sure. Okay. Okay. Any more wounds? Okay. Can I get more? No. Alright. I think we have our cursed flames. Cursed fire under control. How many uses of Scorch do we have left? Not a lot. We still have Sundering. That's not that great. We'll take the cleanse. See what the store has. Yeah, sure. I kind of wanted that, you know? I wanted that. You could have taken anything in the... No, that's not good enough to replace. This might come in handy. Fight our way. We don't want to take an extra battle. Fred, you are very unlucky, unfortunately. Very lore accurate, though. Very lore accurate. No, we want to remove as many keeps. Vulnerable? Okay. Just got so much curse damage. I mean, curse, Oh, that's awkward. Find it. Backdraft. Backdraft is good. I think if we pick up another backdraft, it's okay. Empowering bash. No, we'll skip. Kind of just starting to become desperate for some fire encounters at this point. I'm guessing the general is fire. Reposition. No. I mean... yeah, sure, I'll take it. This guy robs me, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this guy robs me when I refuse. Alright. An unwanted calling. Red, I must say, you've impressed me. You're shocked. General Wrangle has never approved of you. I never thought you were really demon lore material. Okay, that's a bit like what you were expecting. But then I heard you squashed a mutiny plot and executed 2 of your generals. Now that's demon lore behavior. That's what finally won the old fossil over? Killing the other generals? You've had enough of all this. About that, I don't think I'm cut out for this whole demon lord thing. I quit. At first, he's clearly shocked. Then he quickly morphs into anger. Demon lords don't quit. The role is a vocation, a calling. Well, it hasn't called me. I've had enough. Oh, Fred just wants to be left alone. He's done. Oh boy. Yo boy. Okay. Alright, I guess we can... store an energy for next turn. Yeah, I don't have any attack opportunities. I wonder who the last fight is. Right? This is just the 3rd fight. So I'm very curious who the last dude is going to be. What is this nature attack? Excuse me, sir? Oh. I guess I could have... I don't like... I think we have to take out this guy. We can soak this stuff up. Yeah, that's fine. No blessings. Fine. Oh no, are you gonna weaken me? Please don't be weakened. Son of a... Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, I have a cleanse. Oh wait. Hold up. That guy has... what is a 4-star block? Alright. Hold up. I got this. Yeah, we can't deal with this. Now the question is this enough to know? It might be. We're just gonna make sure. No more greed plays. Yes. Okay, no more greed plays. Oh, it shields everyone. Oh, interesting. That's unique to that guy. I haven't seen that before. Oh no. Yeah. Nothing to see here. Okay. Now it's just you and me, buddy. Just you and me. And my complete lack of damage. Can I get more? Nope. Trying so hard to cycle through stuff. Okay. Oh, rip. Ow. Ah, man. Bad player alert. Bad player alert. Okay. I'm like really curious what the final fight is. Okay. Yeah, we still controlled our wounds pretty okay. All right. Oh, that was the last fight? Oh, he didn't have a fourth combat? Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that was the last fight. Alright. Okay. Forging your own path. Oh, I was kind of expecting like maybe like a mirror match or something. Why did you ever agree to be the Demon Lord? Wait. Yeah, there's no fourth fight. Why did you ever agree to be the Demon Lord? Some priest said an ancient prophecy foretold your coming, and you just go along with it. No, enough is enough. You're officially abdicating your position. It's time for you to try something else. Maybe you could take up painting. Sure, the Dark Legion will be mad at you for a while, but they'll get over it. In another century or two, they'll find some other chosen one to take up the mantle. Hopefully one who actually enjoys the job. Oh. Dang. I was like preparing myself for a fourth fight. Well, there you have it. Alright. Well, that's it. I thought there might be like a secret final boss specifically designed for Fred. All right. Well, Fred is retiring from being a demon lord. Dave has found his calling as the nature's guardian. And Glasha is still in exile, but some people are coming to warm her up, right? All right. Wait, did we find all the cards? I think it's the wounds. We're missing 3 wounds, right? 4 wounds. Yeah. I don't know what the 4 wounds are. I guess I haven't inflicted myself with enough things, huh? Actually, let's quickly... Hang on, let's quickly hop into a character and see if there are any boss fights I haven't encountered. Because I figure... Oh, right. I figured... if you play all the characters, you'll probably end up encountering all the bosses, right? Let's see. Because they're all specific characters designed. Yeah, he wrote a boss for every single... He wrote 3 bosses outside the demon... outside of Fred. For everyone, yeah. So you naturally also encounter every single boss. Or every single, like, conflict. And including every character as well, yeah. So they're all located now, too. Very nice. I think that's awesome. There we go. Alright. Let's get out of here. Alright. That's all they wrote, right? So I'm gonna take a day or two, maybe like, yeah, maybe a day or two to reflect on what I want to say about Elemental Exiles and whatnot, and then we'll spend like 2 or 3 hours back on our Canvas board talking about stuff, some concluding remarks, right? The bit that I generally do at the end of games. And yeah, it's not gonna be some like 15-minute affair or 10-minute affair. It rarely is. I have quite a lot of things to say and some special things, right? I get to talk. This is probably the most I've ever talked to a developer. So that's pretty sweet. And you know, without beating around the bush, it's obviously going to be a very favorable interaction and a very favorable reflection, because I earnestly think that there's quite a lot of selfish, I would say, and emotionally charged. There's plenty of selfish and emotionally charged like criticisms out there, and I'm not here doing it as a profession, right? So we'll try to talk about some topical things related to where this game sits. Perhaps, you know, in the future there might be some people who like to pick it up for perhaps discounted price. So I'll try to wrap my thoughts around perhaps trying to generalize the feel and the psychology behind choosing to buy a game like this, right? And that's kind of what the reviews tend to be, like a general understanding of trying to get the idea and communicate the idea, as opposed to like spoiling what the game's about. You can get that from pretty much anyone. There are 12 characters and there's a persistent map. Not so much those type of points. More about the general feel, and if that feel is attractive to you, then it's the information's useful, right? More about informed decisions, topical things like this game doesn't play like Slay the Spire, for example, and then like mindset things like this, the UI looks like it, so there is that. All right, so I'll be back to do like a bit in a day or two. We're gonna switch gears. Thanks for chilling and hanging out and going through the game with me, I suppose. that is a wrap. We have effectively experienced everything other than like the scale up to hard and very hard, which is just a scale up of HP and attack, right? All right. Magic, yeah. All right, so that's it. All right, time to switch gears. Thank you, thank you. Oh, hey, someone else is playing Shashingo. Rare sight indeed. Or someone streaming Shashingo. Not necessarily playing. They're probably more playing. All right. Admittedly, I'm not really playing Shashinko either, per se. All deck builders be compared to Slay the Spire. If only. If only that wasn't so close to the truth. It's kind of that kind of thing, right? With a lot of other things that makes me not want to sell anything or make anything. I know how that sounds, but even I am not that confident in releasing things. All right, so I'm gonna get up, stretch, stare at the sun for a little bit, and then I'll be back. Thank you, thank you. Alright folks, welcome back. It's day 32. We had our rest day yesterday. So today is a longer day in which we go through all the sets and see which ones we drop to include for the next 2 coming days, right? So let's see. Alright. Hopefully I don't drop too many of these. Yeah. First of all, we gotta go pet all the Neko-chans and Inu-chans for emotional support. Hello there. We'll wave to this one, you know, wave to this one. Hi. I really like this one, the calico. Although alright, now that we have our energy, let's get to it. Jaywalk for good measure. There were a lot of Easter eggs and references in this game after watching Leon's video. Okay. Alright, let's start. I think we're up to 7, right? 7 sets. Hecky. I'm gonna be a little bit loose just to save time. I do. Nope. Oh no, that doesn't look right. I think we're just gonna go with my gut. Oh no, wait. No, it's this one. Yeah. Konzatsu. Konzatsu suru. Okay. Right, bendy. Got Eiga Posta. Miru. 演じる。Oops. Right. 感動的。Oh, I skipped one. Bokoku. Hmm. Tendensuru. Yuko. Yuko. You'll start your Chinese study session. Just want to say hi. Alright, alright. Good luck. Good luck, Tali, with your Chinese session. Good luck. Thank you for saying hi. Good luck, good luck. Okay. Mediocre techie. Mediocre techie. Eigakan. Eigakan. Miru? Date suru. Akuryoku. Akuryoku. Ki. Iru. Oki. 먹새. 신고기. 신고기. 이쿠. 마츠. 마츠. Oh. Jutai. Jutai. Thank you. Thank you. Atarashi. Akai. Akai. Okay. Oh. Pika pika. Pika pika. 테레비. 미르. 스케르. Kiss. Alright. That's one. Let's just double check everything, right? Just in case I don't drop anything. This is our time. Alright. Okay. Yeah, that was a little... I kind of drew a blank momentarily. Only momentarily. Right. All right. So that's another grace period of 3 days for that set. Okay. Let's change our color so we can keep track of how many sets we have. Okay. All right. ノートパソコン使うスケールダウンロードする冷蔵庫冷蔵庫冷蔵庫あー、冷たい冷やす冷やす入れる電子レンジ温める温める開ける閉めるゲームゲーム楽しい熱負けるチーズ行く探す見る Oops. Oh, wait. There's a chance I might have made an error. Yeah, I made an error. But that's okay. It's self-correcting. I made an error on the cap. On yeah. There's a chance I might have ya'd it up. But that's okay. Probably denkia. It's okay. There's a chance when I was rushing. Honya. Honya. Ow. Yomu. Shizuka. Shizuka. Shi. Zatshi. Yomu. Atarashi. Omoshiroi. Uekomi. Shizen. Kakureru. Ugh. Niwa. Niwa. Yeah, Niwa. Okay. I want to double check. Okay. Our second set. Okay. Show our vigilance here. Our Niwa is a bit sloppy. Okay. Alright. Another 3-day grace period for that one. Alright. Okay. Next one. Swap up. Eh. Koushu toire. Bendy. Iku. Tagasu. Hana. Kirei. Mizu o yaru. Saku. Jidou Hanbaiki. Takusan. Yasui. Bendy. Nomimono. Nomu. Sawayaka. Sosoku. One might be a little suspicious. Okay. Gomibako. Gomibako. Oops. Gomibako. Kitanai. Ippai. Ippai. リサイクルする。猫。ずる賢い。ずる賢い。青。かわいい。街灯。街灯。明るい。細い。高い。カラオケ。笑う。嬉しい。歌う。Okay, let's double check this. I think Okay, alright. There might be an error here. Might be. I can tolerate one error. I don't think it has to be flawless. Okay, there's no error. Okay. Alright, cool. Another 3-day grace period for that one too. So not too bad. Oh, this is where I get things mixed up. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of it is also being reinforced by Duolingo as well, because Duolingo is catching up a lot of the common stuff. All right. All right, next one. ホビーショップ。 Oops. Scooter. Umitateru. Umitateru. Shumi. Shumi. Game of Santa. Urusai. Tanoshi. Asobu. Oh. Spaced out, jeez. It's a little concerned. Jitensha. Jitensha. Hayai. Osoi. Noru. Camera. I think. Toru. Shashin. 撮影する。撮影する。山岳コーン。音楽家。当時。奥。提灯。明るい。Yeah, yeah, that looks right. 軽い、軽い。ゆらゆら。Okay, it's somewhere here, soボトルクレート。ここ。悪。届ける。段ボール箱。Finally your day off? Congrats on making your day off. How are you spending it? Did cleaning, went shopping, slept now, I'm awake with coffee, and that's everyone's problem. Oh, I'm glad to hear you got a day off, Blair. And got some stuff done. Danboru bako. Hmm. Wait, I have more things on here than I am expecting. What the heck? Oh, I'm definitely combining certain things. Because I still remember, like, we skipped, Wait, hang on, let's finish this though. Oh, that might be part of the next set. Danbodabako. Yeah, that's part of the next set. Whoa. This one. What I am missing is... Tsukaiki. Oh, maybe... I'm definitely getting stuff mixed up. That's fine. Tsukaiki. So... Nah, I'm getting a lot of things mixed up. We might as well do all of them together. Not enough room, but we'll combine the sets. Omoi. Moi. Okay. Mawaru. Not Genshin giving promo stuff in Discord. Okay. So I don't know which set starts and which set ends. So we are going to continue into the next set so I can cover all the bases. Alright. So what do I remember of the next set? Oh, I skipped some stuff. Like, no, maybe not. Let's see. So. Manhole. Inzoku. Ana. Marui. Izakaya. Kanpai. Kanpai. No move. Kegoro. Tabemono. Taberu. Oishii. Arai. Hmm. Hmm. Where am I going with this? Right, everything's just getting jumbled up. All right, let's think about the alley. What else is there in the alley? Samaho. Hmm. Kakeru. Okay. Judensu. No, Judensu. Judensu. Okay. Okay. Alright. Just don't want to write it. Fine. Wrong stroke. The last one of the two strokes are reversed. Order, but that's okay. Denwa. Denwa Bango. Denwa Bango. Okay. Now where were we going? Isu, isu, isu. Suwaru. Gura gura. Kitty kitty. Oh no, not kitty kitty. Whoa whoa whoa. Hello? I didn't. Kishi kishi. Kishi kishi. Alright. Eijiban. Yomo. Atarashi. Atarashi. Kairu. No. Skyru. Skyru. Yeah, Skyru. Now where are we going? I'm running out of things. Oh. Oraku. Oraku. Untensuru. Untensuru. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm exchanging Todokeru. Yeah, Todokeru for Oraku with it's okay. I know which one this belongs to. For Otoru Kureito. Tsumikase Neru. Tsumikase Neru. We'll exchange those two. But... And this is Danbo Rubako. Oh, wait. Yes. I feel like I might have skipped one. Did I erase this for the last one? I don't know. Oh. Does this one have... Shimeru. Sumeru. 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 Hakobu. Hakobu. And Todokeru again? No. Akeru. Alright. Well, this is gotta be a little suspicious. I'm pretty sure I mixed up two of them, so let's see. Okay. Alright. So we cover all those. Right? Yeah, we covered all these. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Those are fine too. Yeah, that's the one that I swapped, so we're fine with that too. Okay. And then manhole, izakaya. Okay. Alright. So we got all those. Still looking good. Yeah, so we swapped the Todokeru. Yep. Address that. Yep. Sumeru. Meru. That's still fine. Kinzoku is still fine. It's usually a potential drop. It's fine. Fine. And we corrected for Suwaru. Okay. Gairu. Oh, I might have said Skairu. Gairu. That's fine though. Gairu. Tolerable. Tolerable. Okay. So 2 sets. 2 sets. We're gonna push those for another 3 days. Right? Alright. We're hitting our stride. We got 2 more sets left. And then that's it for today, because we're not introducing a new set until day 2 and day 3. Alright. With any luck, it's largely just a set before. So our session, the more we get, the shorter our sessions will be. For the introduction. Okay. Alright. Oops. Alright. Okay. Abam. Hideru. Dasu. Dasu. Motsu. Nakugaki. Iho. Kaku. Arafuru. Kanban. Yomu. Okay. Namae. Namae. Okay. Suitcase. Ireru. Dasu. Ippai. So. Urui. Rekishi. Yakishteki. Postal. Postal. Okuru. Odokeru. Odokeru. Ryusho. Ryusho. Han. Sawarakai. Suwarakai. Sawarakai. 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 I think this. Hi, can I explain this channel? This channel is dedicated to learning. I do things, I learn things, and hopefully other people like to talk about the way they learn things. Yaku. Yaku. You're also trying to learn Japanese? I see. How's that going? Can you tell me a little bit about the details about how you're going about learning Japanese? Maybe some what motivates you, how are you engaging with your target language, where your progress is, and etc. Yeah, cool. Oh. Wait. Huh. Oh. Scooter. Kashipan. You're actually using Renshu? Okay. Previously used Anki, but you burn out of it. Fair enough. A good change of pace. Because you also use it for med school. Ah, yeah. So how's the Renshu? How long have you been using Renshu after you used Anki? Do you remember what specifically burned you out on Anki? I'm familiar with Renshu by word of mouth. By word of mouth. Amai. Fuwa. Kari. Alright, so let's check this set. Okay, we're good. Good. Alright. Everything seems to be in order. Yep. A little hesitant on Yaku, but that's fine. So yeah, I do want to... Yeah, we're good. Alright. Now to our last set. Which, if we accomplish this, that'd be pretty sweet. Then we would only have to do the introductory set tomorrow. This is your first week of Denshu. Okay, you burn out Aki really because of the new FSRS algorithm that messed with your reviews? Oh, okay. So you burned out because you had to adjust or not adjust, so since it's the new thing, you're just gonna mix it up anyways. How did it mess up your reviews? You could fix that, but you decide to try something else? Yep, that sounds about right. Also, Anki is a tool for revising, not so much for encoding. First time encounter with new... Yeah, I can see that. I certainly can see that. You use the word revise, so are you outside the United States? You're the second person that have used the word revising. That's interesting. I talked to another person who is from the UK, and I'm not sure how pervasive the British usage is, but it's funny because I only understand what you're saying because of a conversation I had with another person. And then Chu has lessons plus space repetition, so I think it's nice. That's fair enough. Yeah. Encoding, first time encounter, yeah, exposure, or learning, right? Learning, as opposed to practicing. Got me, you're from Spain. Sorry, no. It's actually a British English versus American English thing. Exiles is from the UK, and we had a miscommunication. Like, what I mean is, we had a fun, like, kind of passionate miscommunication back and forth, and it largely dealt with dialectic differences in English. One of the really classical things, I know I talk about language a lot because I like language, and at this point, in outside of the United States, the word revise is used for review. In the United States, the word is review, to like go over something. Revise implies editing, like proofreading of some sort. However, outside, I've discovered that revise means also, revise is review. And then revise in the United States mean to edit. I don't know what revise, actually, now that I think about it, I don't even know what review means in outside the United States. Yeah. So reviewing is usually what like space SRS is for, I guess, to some extent. SRS, it does provide exposure though. So I can definitely see how Anki is a tool for revising as opposed to encoding. I know there are differences between, but as I consume mostly American content, I use many American words. But in school, we learn UK English because proximity. Oh, okay. Yeah. So when you when you use the word revise, right, it would imply that you are doing encoding and learning as opposed to practicing. When you're reviewing things you already know. So that's, but the only reason I brought it up was because this discussion happened before, when someone was saying they were revising old exams or past exams. Yeah, when they were revising past exams, I was like, I'm a little under. It was my bad because I didn't really know. I'm like, why do you revise old exams? Like, what? I don't understand what the purpose is if you're revising old exams to prep for incoming exams. And they were using it in the form of practicing, as in reviewing old exams. So that was where it was the funny thing. Obviously, neither is like really big deal, other than we had to sort out what the person was actually mentioning. I thought they were talking about like grades or like a paper they were writing or something. But it turned out to be, oh, and they use paper for tests. Okay, I get you. Revising could be used by professors that has to mark exams. Yes, oh, mark. Yes. Yep, marking exams. Exactly. So like if you're marking something or you're editing something, you're revising it. Yeah, that's exactly it. So when you, if I were to misinterpret your Anki thing, if Anki is a tool for revising, then it's an excellent tool for encoding, because you're learning and correcting mistakes, and there are things you're introducing, right? Like, or it's not necessarily for review, and then so forth. But I'm glad you're liking Renshu. I heard about Renshu as a topic relevant to Bushu. And Bushu and Duolingo and whatnot. So, like, they all get lumped in together in the form of preferences, like with lesson plans and stuff. Yeah, Anki is a platform, right? Anki is a interface platform for it's very flexible and customizable. Largely, I see Anki as more of a platform, as a port, and with I guess, a robust SRS, like FSRS, for those who do not want to plan out their SRS, right? For myself, like for now, what I'm doing with Shashingo, I planned out the SRS myself, using my output as a read. So I'm manually doing all the stuff myself. With medicine material, I encode the information with other methods and then create flashcards in order to review and not forget. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds like a way to go, and very transcribable to language learning. For my thing, it involves a mix of input and output. That's where Anki shines. I can see that. I personally have not used Anki, so I largely have no commentary or empathy, like any experience or anecdotal information for Anki. My desired approach usually is a mix of input and output, and I think Anki lacks output monetization, like a forcible recall session, but you can implement it on outside of it. Like right now, this is a game called Shashingo. It introduces various vocabulary through photography and the act of photography. However, right now, I'm no longer like doing that part of the game where you get the exposure. Now I'm using recall to output and then check for and double check for the quote unquote the revising, basically the revising part. So Shashinko only serves as revising for my recall through output. So Anki doesn't do that, in my opinion. Actually, most of the SRS or FSRS skip the final step, which is to actively recall without the aid of the tool. And that active recall is not the same as making flashcards and reminding yourself. That's more input practice. You also use Duolingo for Japanese when I know zero. It was nice for intuitive learning, but at some point I felt like I was wasting your time. You were wasting your time or growing very slow. Okay, that's fair. You didn't know about Shashingo? Shashingo was a game that was released in April. And it's a casual game. It's not curriculum based or anything. It's contextual based. So whatever fits in the scope of this miniature fictional city, you get exposure. So it's a way to do the original encoding, right? Where you're largely being exposed and then inherently encoding. And then the rest, it does have like a fine feature and like some rating system and whatnot that is kind of a skeleton of an SRS, right? However, my final output and my medium for measure is writing. So if I can't write without the aid without an aid, then I know I have not remembered it long term. I don't have the necessary level to understand any Japanese yet. How long have you been learning Japanese? With like, I know you say you started Renshu a week ago. What about Anki? I have a output goal to monitor my own SRS. So like what I mean is the only way I can adapt and consistently adapt to my learning process is that my output goals are met. So most of my approaches to learning has a self-correcting or self-iterating output. I do not prescribe to the idea that is input only. And a lot of times language learning, one of the trust me bro kind of approach is that you consume as much input and then continue to consume as much input in the various ways you can, which does work, mind you, doesn't mind work you. However, a skill set that I'm working on does not involve necessarily hyper focusing on becoming fluent as efficiently as you can on learning the context, like the semantics. My primary focus is learning how to adjust and get like see how to adjust the learning process. So more like thinking about the SRS part, not the Japanese part, or the psychology behind how to keep someone consistent and engaged in the act of acquiring new knowledge. So that's kind of like a secondary thing. So because of that, I'm not really concerned about like efficiency or how slow or fast things. Yeah. Like as long as I'm able, yeah, it's actually my primary goal for my stream. So when you ask like please explain this channel, that is the primary goal. I think regardless, for me personally, if you have the time and the resources, maintaining consistency through like psychological creativity and like different approaches and being able to self-correct yourself because you're self-studying, right? Lots of things on the digital age is either a parasocial relationship or self-study. So providing examples by me doing it and then exchanging examples with other people, that creates a pool of examples and experience that I can gather. So one day when someone comes up to me and say, yeah, like, you know, Bushu doesn't work, Renshu doesn't work, Wanikani doesn't work, like, what do you have anything, can you show me something that, and then I would be able to like ask a couple questions, maybe like get to know the person over the course of 2 or 3 days through exposure, and then be able to like help them iterate on their own learning process, as opposed to pointing them towards a tool that they can't describe to me what is working for them. So that's kind of the idea. I like teaching. Teaching is my primary thing. And oftentimes I like to teach by example or teach by demonstration. So the idea is to record me engaging in various things and then inviting other people and getting them to share with me their approaches. So naturally I was asking you about your goals and your methods and stuff. And I love that because I'm collecting information from other people. Hence the purpose of learning in public. You did Anki for a month. Okay, so you learn all the kana. Excellent. In a month. That's fantastic. And you're very comfortable with your kana, I see. Probably. In 100 kanji, you certainly strike me as a med student when it comes to acquiring rote memory stuff. That's pretty excellent. Yeah, I understand you, but for you it's more like a pedagogic learning, right? Yeah, more or less. Like, I'm here to collect contemporary experience. So through like actually having experience, as opposed to like constantly sitting around theorizing and conceptual wise. I start somewhere and then I collect the information so that I can like accrue more experience. So, you know, I know a bit about comprehensible inputs, the like very cursorily. I'm not saying like I'm an expert or anything. I took whatever cursory knowledge that most people will probably be exposed to, right? I'm engaging in the actual experience. Like when someone says, where do I start to learn a secondary language? I did that. I went through the steps. Like, okay, it seems like comprehensible input is quite popular. SRS is quite popular. Comprehensible input being like a method of graded reading or some sort of like graded method where you can get some like a lot of comprehensibility, however sufficient enough to introduce new ideas. That's a very common, like a popular method, which you have a lot of resources for that, as well as your SRS, which that's kind of like the business model, like the industrial side, industrial method at the moment. You have no shortage of varying takes on SRS with a combination of structure, and then you have your good old textbook formal education style, which you build foundations on the abstraction, like the abstraction of the language first, build the structures around it, and then fill in the model. So more like a translational approach, perhaps like the good old translational approach, right? Things like that. And I've learned all this through the act of language learning. I haven't applied any of these methods or anything. My background's in science, so I'm a postdoctorate in biology, and or formally postdoctorate in biology. Are you currently a medical resident? Since you said med school, are you still in med school? Are you in residency, perhaps? I did not go to med school, so I hope it's worth saying that that's a very, very admirable and impressive career choice. Biology is your favorite subject? I don't know a lot about current biology anymore, so my biology rests with like whatever was in vogue 5 years ago, 5+ years ago. You're in the 3rd year of med school? Well, congrats. Way to stick it with med school. Yeah, I don't think the field changed too much, but it probably changed pretty rapidly. I'm conservatively, if I'm already 5 or 6 years out of science, I wouldn't consider myself a very reliable source. Maybe some fundamentals and stuff. I had to focus on molecular biology. Molecular biology and specifically virology was my focus. Here in Spain, we have 6 years of med school. I see. Does that include residency, where you like get matched with a hospital? Like, do you have on-job experience and shadowing within those 6 years? Molecular, people usually hate it. Really? What's so hated about molecular biology? Interesting. I like molecular biology because the world is too complex at the macro level. It's already too complex at the molecular level, let alone start thinking. I like psychology too, so there is some behavioral macro like studies that I like to do. Like learning process is a macro process. But when you think about molecular stuff, there's some elegance to, knowing your local concentrations and your quantitative, at least some quantitative biology and like chemical, you can integrate a bunch of chemistry, biochemistry. There's something really elegant about having a very controlled system to work with. Meanwhile, when you step back and look at the bigger ones, like med school, for example, the human organism as a whole is almost unfathomably complex to someone who has a background in molecular biology. It would take years just to explain a singular process that's happening in your body. I have some kind of practical experience because I was a paramedic. Oh, you were a paramedic? Oh, interesting. Oh, an emergency. Okay. Yeah, técnico en emergencias sanitarias. I have yet to see emergency written. My Spanish is pretty rusty, but we're gonna get to Spanish at some point again. I did take Spanish was my second. It was actually my second language after English, but it's been quite some time. Now I just got like gamer speak, and not Spain. I'm from the United States, so Latin, Hispanic Spanish. The reason why I know is because every time I want to listen to like some content from Spain, it's nonsensical. It's very hard for me to understand. Yeah, we can't learn everything in med school. It's impossible. Yeah, well, you know, as a scholar, right? Conservatively, we can't learn everything about anything. We can't learn everything about anything because of the human condition, right? To a person with a limit, to an organism with a limited lifespan, knowledge is relatively infinite. Spanish grammar is a bit difficult. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. A little thing about me, I don't usually concern myself with rather the relative difficulty. Just if things are dull, then they are difficult. If things are exciting, then they are not. Yeah, verb conjugations. Yeah, the conjugation system. Making more fish water, Blair. What the heck is fish water? Just had some deep bass thunder rollover. Deep bass thunder rollover. If it rains, oh, deep bass. Deep bass. I totally missed deep bass thunder. Okay. And it's rain. I'm gonna go to sleep. So you're gonna go to sleep good tonight. Speaking of demo, Duo does accept though. I like this. Yeah. I'm glad bass got you. all your homies hate molecular biology Sub-Zero? Come on, what's this molecular biology hate? Oh, okay, you have a similar concept of difficulty? Yeah, I mean, I would say that resonates a lot for someone who goes to med school. Yeah, so like here's the, elude, here's like one of the hot takes that I usually say in English at this point after my language learning, like all these experiences. When someone comes up and tells me like, oh yeah, you're an English speaker, maybe you should try French. It's an easy language. I'm like, and my initial response is, hear me out here. I guess I would quote Albert Einstein or something in terms of the relativity, right? The hardest languages are the languages that I haven't started. The easiest languages are the languages that I have started, because superseding any concept of how semantically difficult something is, if you don't start something, it's the most difficult thing. If you do start it, it's less difficult than the things you don't start, psychologically speaking and logically speaking, right? And philosophically speaking, probably. So I've already started Spanish and I quite love it. I love the conjugation system, by the way. Its complexities is what makes it an incredibly enthralling language to learn, in contrast to like the Japanese conjugation system, which is it's a different take. And then if you want a system where there's like very light conjugation, Chinese, which is a step away from Japanese. Yeah. And then English is a little bit of everything, so we're not going to talk about it. I'm currently learning Japanese and Chinese at the moment, and you can definitely compare and contrast a language that has sparse conjugation versus Japanese's very explicit conjugation. And then you have the Spanish conjugation, which I have like 2 or 3 years exposure. Spanish conjugation. Yeah, I quite love the Spanish thing. And here, this might sound a little bit sadistic or perhaps masochistic, but I honestly think nuance and subtleties enhance one's encoding over the long run versus maybe the banality, like increased banality to make things more efficient or simplistic. That's probably why I like science so much in the long run. There is something not as memorable when things are reductive and purely for objective pragmatism. not to say that there's no elegance in it. I do quite enjoy the entertainment or the reward and feeling of very, very straightforward and efficient mindset. You know, Occam's razor and stuff. There's something, if I'm doing a hobby, right? If I'm engaging in a hobby, which is language learning, there's something very, very wonderful and encouraging and inspiring when you're engaging in something quote unquote complex. And because I enjoy that, I don't necessarily think complex things are difficult. More that banal and simple things tend to be more difficult because I would have to expend a lot of energy to be engaged and interested in it. You have a point about encoding right there. I tend to remember things better when I had to learn about those nuances. Yeah. It is quite nice. And my favorite thing about, like, I watch a lot of med school like clips and stuff where when they do like cross what you call it, differential diagnosis, differential diagnoses. I just like the way they go about it. Even if I have no form of understanding or comprehension of it, just the idea of engaging in that type of conversation with your colleagues and stuff sounds like a blast to me. I have no medical school exposure. However, in a science, like in a graduate school, like a PhD graduate school, that's kind of like every day. It's practically every day. But I have a very bad long-term memory, so I couldn't study this degree without some kind of SRS. Yeah, that's understandable. That's understandable. You use all the tools that are necessary, right? I also have a very low working memory, ADHD. I see. Interesting. Did you get that? Did you have people check and evaluate that ADHD prior to like pursuing a career in medical school? I would say I haven't done anything like that. Perhaps it might have been prudent of me to evaluate or get some evaluation. But as far as I know, I have often suspected that I have some sort of high functioning deficit when it comes to prolonged, sustained attention. However, with that said, my life has conditioned me to more or less function fairly normally, or function sufficiently for such tasks. You got tested with WAIS last year? Oh, okay. Oh, I haven't seen it abbreviated like that. Well, hopefully your strategies are working for you, right? Low working memory, average IQ, high crystallized intelligence, 130. Oh, 130 as in the rating from that test, or 130 as in just your standard intelligence quotient? Interesting. I haven't gotten evaluated. It would be kind of fun if there are people who are interested. There might be a chance I would go out of my way to get evaluated again. The sentence structure, dore wa donna sakana desu ka? Makes me angry. Oh, kore wa donna sakana desu ka? What part of it makes you angry, Blair? Is it how the donna way? Yeah, how the donna has to be marked outside of the topic, like it follows the topic marker. Oh, the way it's worded. I see. Your IQ is 112 according to Weiss test different parameters. I see. Yeah, I don't know what kind of test I had way back in my younger days. I'm 37, by the way, Lou. Since you mentioned you're 30, I'm 37. And it gives an overall IQ, in your case 112. I see. Yeah, I don't know what kind of test I had. The last time I've ever gotten some sort of like quotient was way back, and that was when I was adolescent. So usually adolescent IQs are not very reflective of adult IQ because adult intelligence quotients are, there's a lot of what you would say crystallization by the time you get to adulthood or post adulthood. So no idea what it is now. I would say it's probably pretty average. I don't feel particularly inept. Your low working memory reduces the overall score, and my crystallized intelligence elevates it to 112. I see. You know how kids score? I don't know how kids work, but as far as I know, back in my day, you know, whatever the, I had to switch school systems, and I was from like a lower privilege background and whatnot, and when I switched schools, I remember getting the results from or my parents getting the results even though they couldn't read the results. So naturally I got the results. And I think when I was 14 or 15, something like that, I think it was like 150, 140 to 150. But now when I think about all the adults and all the people and like my graduate school colleagues and stuff, I feel more like a 110. Yeah, kids are graded really weird. Like you have to take into consideration the biological maturity of adolescence. Perhaps my concerns at adolescence geared and biased towards me on more like objective measures of stuff. But now as an adult, I can only see myself like being no more high functioning or having decent memory, working memory than any other person. Like I can't recite numbers forward and reverse more efficiently than I have as a kid. Like for example, I still remembered when I had to recite numbers, and when it went up to like 14 or 15, it was my upper limit. Nowadays I'm like, I would be surprised if I can remember like just raw patterns past 7 or 8. Really? Hello there. Pachio. Hello, welcome back. How are you doing? I'm having a really privileged time talking to a med student from a different country, from Spain actually, on the YouTube side, and I don't genuinely get the opportunity to talk to someone in their that advanced in a conversation. Actually, most of the time it would be like early university, like undergraduate studies. So it's pretty cool, especially from another country, which I have to highlight, Elude. That's really great. Like haven't ever talked to another med student outside of the United States. Actually, I barely get an opportunity to talk to a med. You got surprised with your score? I expected a lot less. I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed. Oh, you're pulling out these American idioms. You most certainly. I can confirm that is a classic one. I believe you. You are definitely one that have a lot of American content. If you just pull out the sharpest tool in the shed, it's almost archaic for this post Gen Z era to use an idiom like that. Props to anyone in the medical field, honestly. Yeah, real talk, Blair. Yeah, props to anyone who wants to seek anywhere to be in the medical profession. In my case, you've always struggled with working memory, so I don't experience fluctuations. I see. Oh, I see. I know idioms because I have 130 in crystallized intelligence. I believe it. I believe it. I mean, it's worth mentioning. I don't, it doesn't matter where you are and what you're doing. That's a service. Service, like, service-oriented, like high-collar service-oriented things. That's something you gotta love and be ambitious or motivated to pursue, because it's without saying too much, it's an incredibly thankless job, right? A lot of times. Not that I want to scare you or anything. I obviously can't speak from experience, but generally speaking, pretty, at least from an outside perspective. Not everyone says that. You don't find that very often anymore. Not that it was ever often to begin with. It's even rarer now, in my opinion. If I need to recite numbers, I can get to 5 or 6 max and 3 to 4 in reverse. Yeah, I feel like that's about where I am nowadays. I've done this before, which the reason why I brought up the reciting things forward and backwards and whatnot, it does lend to a lot on how you would want to cortel, like, you know, like adjust your form of SRS and for language learning, right? In terms of language learning, like, because language is so heavily context, right now, after working on Japanese for like 6+ months now straight, I think my output is roughly, on first exposure, it would be something like 15 elements. Probably 15 elements on the first encoding. And then after a session, which deals with multiple exposure, when I contextualize and group all of them together, I think I can get like 30 to 40 elements with like a 90% success ratio, like each element being like, if they're distinctively not related to something else where I established a relationship. So right now, like, my pool of understanding when it comes to like characters, I'm basically trying to increase that number, right? And making it more and more. So my method from day one has changed dramatically. Like, if you go all the way back to 180 days ago, that method has long since been reiterated. So nowadays, I'm feeling a little bit comfortable around 30 to 40 elements, and to iron it out, it takes a week's period, or a week's cycle, and then we add 2 or 3 week out to check, and then to check and check it, and so on. So right now we're looking at, like, I'm gonna say 2,500 Japanese vocabulary words, like 360 kanji, and maybe 86 grammar topics in Japanese. And then Chinese, we started like 3 months in now. And Chinese is about like 560 characters. I'm gonna say like 78 grammar topics right now. And then of course we're outputting. So we're outputting a lot of stuff. Like, I output all the time. I read out loud, I write. So reading and writing is great. Now in terms of construction, I haven't worked on construction. Outside of like journaling and self-talk and stuff, we haven't applied any of these things to like real-time construction outside my interactions with other people. So occasionally someone would say something in Japanese, I would respond or attempt to respond in Japanese, and then if someone, you know, gets me to read something, that's fair enough. But in terms of like construction, we haven't tackled that yet. I feel like maybe after a year, so we still have half a year left before we tackle the question of construction, other than background processing. I think that's expected as you have a PhD, you have a big brain. It's funny you say that, but getting the PhD only made me feel like I had a small brain, if you know what I mean, right? However, I do know what a PhD's value is. which is the idea to be able to do this. So like learn something, right? I think that's, if someone asks me what is the price of a PhD, the price is knowing that if you are successful in a way to get the PhD, you will be successful in learning things. So if you have a problem that crops up, you can probably break it down and learning it, and that's pretty sufficient. Usually, that's what, in my opinion, is great about being educated or highly educated. You're less insecure. Perhaps I'm not saying people who don't have PhDs can't be, like, can't do that. Generally, the vast majority of people who go through education enough, you're able to solve problems, be able to synthesize information. So the PhD itself is the most important thing, in my opinion. What it's in is irrelevant. Although sometimes it's kind of nice to know technical information. But generally speaking, you know how to express yourself, deconstruct problems, do analytical approaches, and then tweak. So with whatever starting point you have, you're already comfortable with not knowing things, because that's pretty much what a PhD is. You're constantly involved in trying to answer questions where you don't know everything. So that type of thing is something I want to encourage people to have, or the perspective that they need to have to pursue a lifetime in language learning. Because if you're not comfortable with that, I don't know what to tell you. If you're constantly learning, it means that you don't know everything. And if you're constantly angry at yourself and frustrated because you didn't learn all the kanji by now and stuff, that's kind of a rough patch. So I'm out here, in my opinion, that's the message I want to give through these ideas. Someone like myself can be incredibly incompetent, but perfectly content with working on it without the maybe the psychological fallouts of burning out or losing motivation and that kind of thing. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten a PhD in the first place. If you do not have this type of mentality already, it wouldn't get you through med school, for example. It wouldn't get you through PhD, like your thesis defense. And that's kind of what, in my opinion, those type of degrees and qualifications really illustrates. You know, a form of combination of critical thinking, maturity, problem solving, and maybe good old tenacity and hard work, which is what you highlighted briefly, about contrasting your low working memory versus hard work, right, and perseverance. All of that, more or less. Obviously you could be at the low range, but I don't think so by talking with me. Oh, well, that's flattering. Thank you. And yeah, that's it. It's not the content, it's the characteristic you have in order to get a PhD. Yeah. And I hope to hear in 3 years time that you complete your med school education. That's one of the things that surprised me when I entered med school, as I've always been a bad student. I thought that med students were geniuses, but they are just memorization machines. Yeah, rote memory does have that appeal. Yeah, rote memory. Without any complementary problem solving abilities, rote memory can only go so far. So that's largely what PhDs try to get you to stop doing, because rote memory does not provide comprehension or problem solving or synthesis of information. Give it that it is a great way to form the foundations and like the memory and the details in order to develop higher level learning and critical thinking. That does, having a great memorization can promote that or enable one to do so. However, it is far from what is necessary, in my opinion, or even sufficient to be an independent thinker, right? And that is necessary for med school. as well. At least I would not like to walk in to a doctor's office and that person is regurgitating some internet facts that I can find on the internet. I would like to walk in there and see that they're synthesizing their experience and then being able to inquire about my specific use case and adapt whatever information they have. You know? They don't usually think critically or make relationships between the information. Yeah, that sounds about right. So usually I tell people that medicine is not difficult. It's just hard because the massive amount of facts you need to memorize. That's relatable in the sense that you're telling someone else who might not be in med school, but it's awfully not relatable from someone who's probably like in med school at the time. And then like I can see myself also conceding to other people's opinions on what a PhD is too, like knowing a lot of things, like not particularly. I think the most essential part about being successful in graduate school is not the information itself. But I can definitely see saying that and conceding that when other people ask you from outside of your experience. If med school were difficult, I couldn't get by. I can see that. Also, fish water is RODI water. Takes like an hour for 5 gallons. RODI. What does RODI water stand for? All right. I'm good. We're gonna go into our last section. I could talk about this for days, so no worries. I'm looking forward to hearing what your progress is like with Renshu. You can't get a mathematics degree or engineering, impossible for you. I could kind of see that. If you think it's impossible for you, it most certainly is. I would think, I would tend to agree. Like what I mean is, right? From just a logical, you think that's totally IQ dependent? I think regardless of what the IQ dependency is, if you think it's impossible, and I'm not a person who can encourage you to think otherwise, then it will remain impossible, right? We have to take into account the linearity of life's decision, like the person's motivations. So I would definitely agree with you if you have no apprehension about that. Reverse osmosis deionization. Oh, wait, you call it fish water? Huh. Reverse osmosis deionization. Why is it called fish water, Claire? I get you that that's a thing that bothers me, because where do we draw the line between believing in ourselves and delusion, right? Yeah, it's complicated. Yep, that is one for the philosophy board. Logic, the intersection between philosophy, logic, and psychology, right? And I love talking about that. I know that back in my day, quote unquote, when I still like completely solely am dedicated and married to science, there is a predilection for me to be hyper objective, as in incredibly hyper objective, almost much so to the current fad of the internet, right? Where you try to objectify everything. So when you break it down, you rule your own psychology and your own motivations out of the equation. So it is, right, I want to say that it is IQ dependent, right? I agree it may be IQ dependent, among other things, and it's very difficult to gauge, right? Like I would say there's no way I would get a mathematics degree as well. It's easier to make fresh water and control the parameters for what goes in. So salt water may they very much needs it when dealing with corals and sensitive parameter animals. So tap water has too much added. Oh, you mean, oh, I get it. You mean the water that you're using to make water for your fish is reverse osmosis deionized water, where you're like prepping, then you're treating the water in a very controlled way for the fish. When I thought fish water, I thought cooking, as in like you made water, like you made fishy water. And the last thing I would think of, Blair, as fishy water is reverse osmosis deionized water. Like it's the opposite of fishy water, as in like it's incredibly clean water. So I didn't understand, like, I mean, you did see seafood stock today at the store. Oh, okay, I get what you mean now. Enough of psychology talk. Yeah, no worries, Ulu. Anytime though, anytime. It's part of my channel. It's part of why I'm recording. Coming back to Renchu, it's nice. I like the integrated approach of lessons and I'm looking forward to hearing what you learn. And you are far more than welcome to use whatever you learned, right? I believe that there is a place for output in order to make a memory salient. And what I mean by output is output with recall, as opposed to recall with aid, as in like recall in the terms of reviewing her. So there's a lot to be gained when you can explain what you learn to another person, regardless of the competence of the other person, and then the other person can engage in that, and that exchange crystallizes, right, working memory far more, in my opinion, anecdotally speaking. It takes up a lot of time, right? And that time is converted in a return in investment. So most of the individuals that I've come to know regularly now, that is our form of interaction. We talk about very specific just quirks, your own personalized stories and anecdotes with language learning and discoveries and stuff. Kind of like Blair's being miffed by a sentence structure. I think it was kore wa donna sakana desu ka? I do feel that though, Blair. Donna itself kind of makes the wording a little bit miffy, and it's gonna persist, Blair. That thing that I feel ya. Here's water, no fish. Okay. Me teaching my husband about what I learned in Japanese is useful to remembering what stuff is. Yeah, exactly. I enjoy that quite a lot. And talking about all this stuff reminds me of all the stuff. I only have one set left to test my memory, so today we're heading into our last set. It's very poetic, actually. Yeah, I understand you. The thing is that I want to learn Japanese as I learn English. Curiosity. Yes, exactly. The amount of Spanish information language in front of. I see. I know you're not learning Chinese, but that is also how I'm engaging in Japanese now. So I've staggered. I took enough fundamentals. I'm guessing you have enough fundamentals in English, where then Japanese and English can be simultaneously interacting with each other as two target languages interact with each other, right? And for me, that's also my approach to Japanese and Chinese, where the curiosity allows for the interaction of both the languages. Because I always had a lot of curiosity, so that led you to English content. I see. Yeah. And that's a great way to interact, because you're doubling over your working memory, right? And Also, it makes me allowed to plug and talk about anything outside of a language too. So you're perfectly welcome to mess around with all of that too. But as I have never practiced output, I write and speak poorly. That's perfectly all right, you know. You go at your own pace, right? I can't construct yet, so there's also construction after that, right? After you learn to speak and write in a very reliable and consistent manner, then comes the point of creativity, the creative process where you start constructing the ideas together. And I have yet to approach that yet. Obviously no hurry. I'm not sure if you're in a hurry. I feel like a lot of times when people do language learning, they tend to heavily prioritize or emphasize their satisfaction on their efficiency of acquiring a language. It's not a race for me. It's a journey, right? The thing is that I know that if I want to get a decent level of output by practicing, because you have no... Yeah, okay. I hope you get there. I hope you get there. Feel free to write, type about Japanese or English. I feel even having an emotional investment in it is fantastic. Like if you complain about something, it's an output regarding an output. So for example, you'd be surprised how strongly you can leverage how angry something makes you or how confused something makes you. That can elevate encoding with the proper restraints and discipline, right? If you have feedback of something frustrating, a frustrating element, that itself can incredibly reinforce a memory. Making errors is one of the biggest things, right? Making a mistake and then finding out either you correct yourself or a little bit later, that becomes incredibly salient, right? It's an incredibly salient experience. So that's your approach, only input so far? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, emotions play a big role. If you can have discipline in that, you can elevate your memory so much. Like points of frustration, points of mistakes can couple together to elevate and plug up maybe undesirable effects, but at the same time, it can really reinforce your recall on troubled areas, right? And being able to negotiate that and not have it pile up afterwards. You've never experimented with using emotions actively to learn faster? Are you an emotional person? I'm kind of curious. So I would probably say anecdotally, I'm not a very emotional person, right? When it comes to learning. So the idea is it's a lot easier to use actively if you're not emotional a lot of times, right? So when I'm negative, it's often dealing with a mistake or something, as opposed to anything just triggers me, right? Like if someone is incredibly expressive and emotional, then you can have interference, right? If you're constantly angry for the entire day, then everything is angry, right? Everything, Hulk smash kind of thing, right? However, if you only get emotional very selectively, that's kind of the idea of what I mean by leveraging emotions. So I leverage my emotions when something stumps me a lot of times, as opposed to every other time. Like, oh yeah, okay, I won't pay too much attention to this part. Like, I'm good. You're not an emotional person, but you struggle with emotion. Does that make sense? That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I have frequent mood problems, but I don't externalize. Ah, okay. Yeah. Having a, in my opinion, the thing that I'm talking about is if you don't have a reliable, like consistent management of cadence in the mood, sometimes it can create interference. Like you probably heard this before, like someone says, oh yeah man, what was that thing I keep forgetting? Oh, it makes me so angry. But then you're saying like, but I can't help but think about this other time yesterday that made me angry too. And that's what I mean by there can be like like interactions between, so that can make it less reliable in my opinion, but you can still negotiate it. I feel, as long as it's not like the whole day. Like if you're always angry, it becomes less useful. Or if you're always depressed, that's why I think that there is a strong correlation between someone who goes into a study, like say you're about to go to school and you feel like garbage, right? Then the natural inclination is everything's gonna feel like garbage by the time you leave. So being in a state of mind to take in information provides enough clarity in order for you to negotiate even when things are mistakes or whatnot. Having clarity with your emotions before, clear mind, imagine that, being of clear mind and emotion to take in information. Who would have thought, right? And that's kind of the level of thought that I'm thinking of. Like if you're really, really devastated, exhausted and stuff, oftentimes taking care of that first may create a lot of clarity in the long run. So sustainability, motivation would be... Oh, not all emotions, just that I'm a very negative and depressive person. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope med school doesn't necessarily exacerbate some of those. Be nice to have a very positive, excitable person in the future as you're continuing your med school education. Not to be around, people tend to have fun with me, it's just with myself. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's probably how I read it. It's largely internalized, right? Internalized. Hopefully that's sustainable. When you're in a bad mood, you find it very difficult to encode properly. Yeah, indeed. All right. I'm sorry if some of this becomes too personal, but I love talking about these. Thank you for the share. I really appreciate it. So I want to re-emphasize it's quite a privilege to have conversations like this, especially on a semi-public, very public type of manner, right? So how are you enjoying Japanese? That's a better question. How are you enjoying Japanese? Well, likewise. I really appreciate it. Likewise. My tone of speech is very different. Sorry. I'll go back to my I'll go back to my more like casual speak. All right. Let's go and do this last set. I don't know if I can remember this last set. All right. Okay, where are we going with this? Oh. You love learning, so learning Japanese is entertaining. Very nice, very nice. Is there anything particular about Japanese that superseded any other things you were learning? I guess you did mention the connection with learning English, and then that curiosity of English kind of transitioned to Japanese. I guess my question is, if we were like to take a scope of the language, there is French, like next door. So particularly Japanese. want to hear a little bit about that, if you will. Anya. Anya. What do we have for Anya? Chumon suru. Chumon suru. Oh no, wait. Oh no. Wait, I got it. Erabu. Erabu. Yeah, the connection is that I've always loved Japanese content like anime, manga, and video games. Started learning English because of English music and forums, etc. Not because I like English per se. Fair enough. Fair enough. So in med school, you aren't strongly incentivized with the pragmatic use of English in med school? Okay, the same happened to you with Japanese. That's fair enough. Yeah, I think that's good. And then Yaku. I don't know how mandatory English in Spain, especially in like a science per se related. You didn't get with the question about English in med school. What do you mean? Is it not obligatory to have increasing English aptitude in med school? Given that quite a lot of the specialized knowledge tends to be very English centric, and for like communing, like talking and conversing, the common language would typically be English. Like I don't know enough about med school outside of the United States, but generally speaking, in like higher education in the United States, I know the United States, the national language is English. However, when you go and like go to other places, especially in science, English is still like one of the obligatory proficiencies that you are required to have. I don't know how strongly that is. When you said you decide to be curious and learn English, that has nothing to do with med school. People here have very bad English level. All degrees in Spain are obliged to have a B1. Okay. I don't know what that scale is. What is a B1 level of English? That... Oh, okay. So it goes from like A1, A2, B1, B2, C1, and C2, right? In that scale. And then, so B1 is probably like where I am in Chinese and Japanese. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Huh. I had no idea. It's very, very difficult to communicate without like... We're not talking about like speaking per se, but just knowledge. It's very difficult in science, at least. I'm not saying that it's a reflection of med school, but it's very difficult to be in the sciences without like C2. And what I mean by that is we're not talking about like native speech. We're not talking about like how speech and accent and stuff. We're talking about C2 level of the comprehension, right? Like it's very difficult to get by if your English is not sufficient. The vocabulary is, and the way people talk is, when you hear certain contexts and certain phrases, they're not sufficient. So like I'm using words like sufficient and necessary, but not in the sense that a lot of individuals outside would understand the nuances of what I'm using those words for, right? To put this in context, in the rare occasion where we need to analyze a scientific paper, your colleagues use Google Translate. Oh, okay. That's what I mean. That's what I mean, elude. I would, that's surprise. That's something new to me. That's kind of like a culture shock to me. A virtual culture shock, because it is very, very difficult to read and be like educated in, you know, in medicine because of scientific papers, right? And in science, obviously scientific papers again. So without like a command of like C2 plus or even specialized C2, you would spend a lot of time needing to extract and like convert and be able to comprehend published papers. So that's kind of where I was alluding to. So I figured maybe med school would incentivize people to up their English level. English level in Spain is very low, but it's increasing. I see. Wow. You informed me of something that I had no idea. That my predilections go out the window. Your dinner is in Discord, Blair? Let me check this out. What does this dinner look like? Oh, that looks delightful. Are those rice noodles? Did you get like rice vermicelli, or are they like angel hair pasta? They're kind of white, you know, for angel hair pasta. Corn. Is that a whole cob of corn? Ooh, I see the potatoes. Chicken? Maybe? What looks like chicken? Quite darkened chicken. Maybe. Med school, it's not a problem though, because all is translate to Spanish. I see. No, that's Japanese angel hair, and yes, that's a cob of corn. Okay. Oh, Japanese angel hair. Okay. Yeah, it looks like vermicelli, which is the same, like it's the cut of those noodles, right? I don't know why it's called vermicelli, but it's not rice. You got some wheat maybe. What kind of noodles? Like they're kind of whitish to the point where they might not be the vermicelli rice noodles. You know the ones I'm talking about? Like if you go to a Chinese restaurant and ordered, I hope this checks out, but like chow mein fun, the like really thin rice noodles, those things. I didn't know if that's what you have in there, or is it like a wheat thing? It looks delicious with that said. Okay, ori. Ori. Tori. Okay. Pork. Oh, it's pork. Okay, vermicelli rice noodles. Ah, do you know what? Do you know why I said? I don't know if you know why I said that, but they make such great noodles because they don't swell up when you leave them in like a really a soupy thing, right? And they get that nice crunch and snap all the time, so it doesn't like swell up like a balloon in noodle soups. So it's kind of nice, and they're really thin, so you get like a lot of the soup while pulling it up. Do I know the stroke order of kanji? Yeah, it's very pertinent to writing. It's essential. It's essential for like, at least in my opinion, it's quite essential for the depiction and look of the characters. So it would be very off-putting if it can be very off-putting if I leave the stroke order. The character would not be close enough, in my opinion, to what I imagine what the character had. So I do require all the stroke order. Every kanji that I've acquired so far in like long-term memory, I know how to write. So whenever I said like 300 or so kanji, it means I can write them on a piece of blank canvas. I don't count the kanji that I know by vision or like reading or something like that. Not at least those. There'd be more of those that I can write. Yes, yes. If you learn the stroke order, because it helps your retention. Indeed. It's one of those nuances, like it actually can be a boon to understanding the consistencies of characters. In fact, there are times where my hand now moves on their own. Like when you write and you realize this doesn't feel right, this combination of strokes do not feel right. That's it leads to a level of nuance like that. Just extra information, you know? I've had to start being mindful of stroke order when you do your notes for kanji. Yeah, I can imagine, Blair. Yeah, there are times when stroke order informed me that my radicals are not correct within a character. So that's kind of nice, right? There is a rhyme and reason to stroke order. What I mean is there is collective patterns for stroke order as well, for like radicals and whatnot. So it kind of goes a long way. It does take an upfront investment though. And I think the vast majority of people find that writing is optional. So I understand that from a pragmatic standpoint. I can appreciate it. Wait. Where are we? We are at 40. No. I'm gonna have to draw a box on this. I don't know. Escapes me for now. This is dental techie. Dental techie. Did I start with Duolingo? Yeah, I did, Tracy. I certainly did. Nowadays, I'm doubtful because as your goal is to understand Japanese, I think it's no efficient for you personally. it's not efficient for you, but not sure. That's understandable. Yeah, you know. Without output though, I can understand why you would be unsure. So kuguru, kuguru. Orai, orai. Still no, that box is still empty in my head. Okay. Jinja. I was thinking I might remember this one too. I only remember the right side. Let's take a guess. I'm gonna say oops. No, that's probably not it. We're gonna go with it anyways. Oh no, this is not it. We'll do a box for this too. Oh. Ojigi suru. Ojigi suru. We're looking for G. When did I start supplementing other studying? Since day one. Pretty much since day one, really. So what resources do I use? Only Duolingo? I mean, this is Shashingo, so it couldn't possibly be only Duolingo. If you know what I mean. What's my schedule like? I should have started Duolingo a minute ago. But that's a very difficult question to ask, to answer right away. However, one lesson set in Duolingo. All right, one lesson set in Duolingo. You do total recall in the beginning. It would require you to watch a day from beginning to end. It would really require you to watch one session from beginning to end in order to demonstrate it. No, what I mean is, I know you didn't watch me before today, but it would require that in order to explain the structure. So the quick structure is that, the quick structure for like Duolingo, there's a structure for Duolingo. You start with total recall, is what I call it. You start with total recall. It involves the previous 2 units. So 2 units before. So in Japanese, where right now doing kanji specific stuff, plus grammar. Right, and then this is total recall. Then you do your lesson, which is split into 3-day cycle. Today is day 2. So day 2 is second exposure. So this would be second exposure. Because the way Duolingo lessons are split up, there's a first exposure, second exposure, and a review exposure with a personalized practice. But personalized practice is on day 3. Right. And then following that, in between, there is also kanji writing. And that is further subdivided. Each day is also further subdivided. But, and after, at the end, there's another recall session, which contextualize. However, this is only due to day 1's exposure. Day 2's exposure, maybe there might be a review. And then day 3 exposure should be crystallized already. And then this gets carried for another 3 days. This gets carried for another 3 days while the new cycle enters for the new lessons. And then it repeats. And that's like the fastest way I could explain the Duolingo schedule. For Shashingo is different. It is a 4-day cycle. Today is the first day cycle of the 4-day cycle, which I hit every single set, and sets are 8. They are 32 terms, and it's done completely in recall with writing. And if I complete them, they are moved for the next 3 days. So I don't review them again for the next 3 days. Yeah, so it's very difficult. It would require like a flowchart. It would require an outline for it. I didn't get to unlocking kanji in Duolingo. How many units do you do a day? I do 1 unit every 3 days. You don't complete a unit in a day, or I don't complete a unit in a day. It takes 3 days to complete a unit. Each unit is a 3-day cycle. What is the total recall? A Duolingo feature? No, it's a my feature. Total recall is when you recall all the elements without aid. Hence the total recall. So like if you go through an SRS session, right? For example, if you broke out an Anki deck of 30 words, you meant lesson then, and I mean each step. No. So each lesson is a 3-day cycle. And in those cycles, they have a schedule. So there are 3 steps in every single 3-day cycle. And each 3-day cycle is different because Duolingo's breakup of their lessons, each unit has different lesson sets. So each unit takes 3 days for me. Each unit takes 3 days for me. And it's roughly 3 lessons in Duolingo per day. And in the days, my streaming study schedule using Duolingo is beyond that. So you start by recalling before you start the Duolingo session. So it is part of the Duolingo session, but you recall before and after the Duolingo session. It's something that most people don't do because they don't output, they only input. So you have to output in the beginning and you have to output at the end. So if you're like, for example, if you got your exposure, right, and you get your SRS, then you pull out a blank canvas, pull out a notebook, and write everything you've learned from that day. You use that output to measure the efficacy of how consistent I am in currently what I'm doing, how engaged I am. So I usually aim for a 90 to 95% collective recall of the unit's elements for a 6-day period. So if I don't remember that stuff, by the end of 6 periods, I have to modify the way I'm doing things. There might be too many elements, there might be certain things that are changing. So I use an active recall to output and measure how effective my input is at the moment. It is part of a thing that I don't think Duolingo does. Anyone who's self-studying do not have to do this step. So without this step is something that I don't do. So you also recall the structure of previous units in a kind of brain dump? Yes, there is a brain dump. It used to be every 25 days. So if you're looking at my 100 days of Duolingo, for example, there are 4 days. There is a 25-day recall of it, which is spaced out from the 6-day recall. So when you first start, right, is every day. Then it gets spaced out a week. Then it gets spaced out to 25 days. And then eventually at 100 days, I do an even bigger collection of the 100 days. However, that has changed now due to the volume and the way Duolingo is reviewing things every 50 days. Every 50 days is when I do a brain dump, so to speak, but more like a interactive streaming recall session. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, so you rely entirely on SRS, and I totally get that. And you don't have the patience to do that manually. Yeah, that's understandable. That's understandable. It helps. Again, I'm more interested in the pedagogics in it, right? The pedagogics in it. And also that is how I learn things. So, and that's what I'm doing this for. Like, I'm not doing this to learn Japanese, like show people that I can learn a language, like show people that I can retain the language. I'm trying to demonstrate what it's like to not be dependent on a tool, but to make the tool work. And earnestly, in my opinion, doing that helps me understand and troubleshoot anything that comes along. So, do I only use Duolingo? And the answer is no, because I use all my experience, no matter what I use. Shashingo, I don't use Shashingo only because Shashingo can only do certain things. I don't only use Duolingo in the way that it is designed. I don't play video games in the way that it's only designed. It doesn't build salient memory. It doesn't aid me in synthesizing and critical thinking. So oftentimes when I see people rely on SRS, they can't see what it lacks. Right? You can't see what it lacks if you don't ever think outside the system. You can't practice how to know what it lacks and how it's not helping you or what is helping you without being educated and practicing that. So oftentimes when people come up to me and say, Duolingo doesn't do this, and that's all they say, and then they say their system that they prefer do that. And I'm like, well, what does your system not do? And what does Duolingo system do? And then what else can you do with the system that's provided? That's a synthesis of tools, not a dependency on the tool, right? In fact, I did have some person who walked up in front of me and said that the efficacy of a learner is defined by the tools they use, which, for all intents and purposes, I non-professionally disagree that would be a perspective that is reliable. So that's usually how I go about it. So the things that I'm describing is a curation of an SRS system and other resources on top of it. Yeah, that's kind of how I would. realize it. I don't simply, in my opinion, it is not engaging or intellectually stimulating to me to iterate on something that is already provided for me. So I'm always constantly looking for more and doing more while learning something. Learning something and learning how to learn can happen simultaneously. My interest in language learning is largely in my interest in challenging myself in learning a language, not necessarily being fluent in Japanese. My understanding of how well I learn is why I like to do many things. Otherwise, I would just pick a skill and not have to learn ever again, which is the idea of a specialist. So if you only have to learn something once and build on that consistently, you will be less and less practice when you have to change careers or, you know, learn again, right? You have to go back to basics. And usually that's one of the hardest things to do for someone who doesn't have to learn again. In science, in my opinion, is one of those disciplines that don't necessarily stay that way. You are constantly having to adjust to new discipline as science goes along. We're gonna call it a selective trades, selective trade training. And selective training requires that you specialize in the learning process, in the acquisition process. So you get more value or bang for your buck when you get better and better and more dynamic at learning, because you're constantly acquiring new trades. You're selectively acquiring new trades constantly. I didn't say I wanted to be fluent in Japanese. I wanted to learn and see how I can learn Japanese, more or less. And that is a specialty in its own right, just not in a manner that a lot of people would look at it, in my opinion. You do brain dumps for med school, but only the week before the exam because it's very time consuming, but also it purely recall in the beginning of a term, a need to encode the new fast as possible to start reviewing properly. Interesting. Yes, I make my own system with other systems. So the system itself is composed of my contribution and others. So my experience is, I'm gonna say almost never negated. My personal experience is almost never negated. Kind of like the whole like trust system that you have, like, oh, this viral person says yes, oh, this, I'm gonna abandon all my previous experiences in order to embrace a trust me bro activity on whatever is consumed. It's very difficult for me to do that. Like I would not do it voluntarily unless I'm completely way out of my depth. But generally the learning process is a part of my lifestyle now, so rarely ever the case. Yeah, SRS is only for reviewing low order information. I can kind of see that. You need a different method for encoding higher order information. Yes. And it's kind of possible to do that. It is kind of possible to do that. Maybe not so much SRS. I can definitely see the pragmatic, like the pretty much like the fundamentals does not cooperate really well. Like it doesn't correlate very well with higher order information, and you do need to complement. So that's what I do. You've learned to play the guitar, the piano, the bass, the sax, ride the unicycle, sign language, etc. Okay, that's part of your ADHD. I can see that. I often use a different term. I would call it like high functioning, but ADHD seems to, it's under the umbrella of ADHD. You're interested? What I make of Mina no Nihongo PDF? It's a textbook. Yeah, I'm familiar with Mina. Mina no Nihongo. Yeah. It's too advanced for you right now, but I'm interested in what you would make of it. Lots of people use it as a transitioning bridge. I haven't used textbooks myself. However, they would start with Genki. They would start with Genki for the foundations and then transition to no Nihongo if you're like an English speaker. That's what I heard from other people. I haven't actually used it myself. But yeah, it goes way into advanced. So if you find that that type of textbook structure works for you, and you're coming from an English perspective, a lot of times Genki is a softer launch. So if you use a Genki textbook, you can transition. At least I think it's a smoother transition on paper, like on principle, to Mina no Nihongo. If that's the thing. I probably won't have time to like use it in any way, and it's also proprietary. You're going to use it as practice for your hiragana and katakana recall for reading. That's solid. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Any exposure really to Japanese will help you with hiragana and katakana. If you're working directly on hiragana and katakana, Tofuku's website has a direct PDF for hiragana and katakana, very common mnemonics approach to hiragana and katakana recall. So you might want to consider that. That's an alternative as well. I have to say that I'm not remotely close to an expert on any of those skills, but I love to know a little bit of many things. The feeling is mutual. Elude. The feeling is mutual. For sure. Yeah. Like, for example, I can read Python, but I wouldn't say it's anything beyond like a foundational Python, right? I learned enough Python for the application of bioinformatics, and then that's largely how that works. You get bored when you get to a certain point. That's fair enough. Yeah, that's understandable. All right. I do have to complete the set. We're kind of falling behind in time. Let's see. Inoru. And you like informatics too? You want to learn some of that? It definitely goes with the idea of first understanding like Python or R, or it quite requires some sort of low, either high or low level language learning. Ironically, but computer language learning. So, I mean, you can use like packets and whatnot, but to really get into like bioinformatics requires some competence in computer language, right? And Python is, in my opinion, archetypically a place to start, since it's the higher language, and then you can proceed to something lower in lower languages like R, specialized lower languages like R, for example, which is very common for scientific application. Which I suck at R. Like I have very cursory knowledge of R. I know how to handle packages and stuff and install them, and then I use like my semantic knowledge to double check and troubleshoot and simulate that the data is correct, right? I use like positive controls and simulate them to make sure that they come out correctly. That's how I would pragmatically test that I've understood and like the program is working appropriately. As much as I got into it. Very pragmatic applications. sufficient to do tasks. Okay. Sure, no. Chu kyo. No, I can't. I have too many thoughts running through my head right now. Okay. Hmm. Deka. So how does this game work? Are you trying to describe what you see? This game is a photography game. So you're supposed to take pictures and it'll tell you what the words are. It'll tell you the read. It'll show you the read. It'll tell you some related things like a flashcard system. I already played this game to the extent that I know all the vocabulary. Now I'm basically staring at a position and writing out and recalling as much as I can in particular sets. So they're all like partitioned in a particular set so that I can practice my recall through writing and speech and whatnot. Yeah, you worked in IT a bit, so I'm good with computers, but don't know how to code. I just know a bit of JavaScript. I see. Fair enough. You worked in IT, even while pursuing a career in med school, huh? Dick. I don't know how to. Oh, Gus. Side. That'll help me with how to. No. Oh, thanks. Fun. Yeah, I can understand that with the jack of all trades thing. Thanks. Let's see. Okay. えっと、ボート。うん。んすごい。危ない。乗る。朝。おしゃれ。おしゃれ。あー Oh, that's the wrong radical. Awkward. 軽い。うん。いや。うん。持つ。持つ。メガネ。Okay. メガネ。かける。見る。Oh yeah, no worries. Oh yeah, that's right. You're in Spain. So it's like 12:30, if not 1:30 over there. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. I would love okay, here's my personal challenge, Ilu. Here's my personal challenge. It's a friendly little thing. And when you ever have time, right? I would love for you to find. Oh, it's 2:30? Oh, wow. So Spain's time zone doesn't line up. Okay. Yeah, that time zone is even further than I thought. So here's a personal challenge. I would love to challenge you to a thought experiment, which is, since we're talking about language learning, right? We're gonna use language learning as a pivoting point. I would love to hear, maybe like the next time, maybe in 2 weeks, a month's time, I would love to hear a collection, if you will, of interesting little things you noticed on your Japanese language journey. And I would love to hear you like tell a story about it or explain something to me in Japanese, because that would be a really wonderful memory and icebreaker. Like what you discovered, maybe how you analyzed how Renshu works for you, or like how you matured and maturated additional resources over time, integrated new things. That would be really an awesome topic. So until next time, right? Until next time. It could be tomorrow. whichever. You'll know I'm gonna be here. So that's kind of what I like to encourage people to do. I think the more involved and having someone that cares to listen, me, I think it makes it more exciting and have like some friendly stakes in motivating someone to say like, hey, tell me something interesting about your language learning experience. So until next time, right? Good luck with med school and everything. Actually, I imagine school is up and running at this point. I don't even know if you have vacations, but I imagine school has some schedule now. It's like around that time again. So good luck with everything. Good luck with med school. Good luck with your hobbies. And yeah, stay happy, sustainable, and sleep well. Oh, you will be busy because of exams? Yeah, perfectly all right. No obligations. Actually, if you ever want to talk about your exams, oh yeah, hit me up. Actually, the personal challenge is just to have an interesting story about yourself. It doesn't even matter if it is like slightly bending the truth. I personally, the first thing I want to encourage people is like, your life is interesting, at least to me. So make it interesting. I want to encourage people to, treat their life like it's interesting, right? Challenge yourself to make your life interesting to someone else, at least to me. So good luck. If you wanted to talk about your exams, I would totally be down for that. But good luck on your exams. Good luck on your exams. Sleep well. Sometimes it's always worth just telling a stranger that you care, right? Let's see. Megane. Akeru. Miru. You have 2 months of summer vacation, but you have exams before the beginning of the next term. Ah, I see. Dang, what a way to start. What a way to start. Good luck, good luck. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate you too. Very, very candid conversation. I love the candor. You're doing a quick quiz on Tofuku? Yeah, that's a great way to go about it. Tracy. Hopefully it works out. Miru. It's probably same. All right. Kind of disappointing. I see 4 big blocks. So I had a feeling it's going to be the same 4 big blocks. I did pick up 1 extra character from last time. Oh, not too bad. What is the last item? What the heck is the last item? Oh. Kuruma. Where are we going with Kuruma? Maybe sometime in the future we could practice here. Yeah, come back. It's not gonna be for another like 3 months, 3 more months. But yes, I will be. Spanish will be the third one to be juggled. Your hiragana recall is pretty good. Your katakana needs some work though. Keep on working at it, and then find ways to engage in the content. Don't have to always get it all right in the first time. Take care, Lou. Kuruma. just want to say unten suru would be a nice one, but that doesn't seem like. I legit have no idea what the vocabulary, what they associate with kuruma. Alright, we'll go with, I'll go with unten suru. And then maybe ai and osoi. Probably. That's probably why I can't remember any of them. Yeah, going to work on your reading while I continue working through your Anki 2K deck. Sounds about right. Sounds like a great place to start. Okay, we might as well quickly review because I'm an hour behind. So all the front sides are okay. Front sides, no problem. So right, chumon suru, erabu, erabu yaku. Haru. And I messed up the strokes in agasu. Chisai. Oh, it was that one. That's what I wrote. Okay. So it is tall. No, it's me. Okay. Fair enough. And then I totally forgot shukyo. Alright. Hikoi abunai. Hikoi oshare motsu. Kakeru miru karui. It is unten suru, hayai and osoi. Okay. So what did I write? I wrote all of these things. That's what we were trying to do. Okay. Alright, so let's add the boxes. So, shukyo. Shukyo. And then ojigi suru. Yeah, that's gonna have to be written bigger. And then haru. And Uh, dental. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna take a few. Okay, let's do it one more time. So then we're only responsible for this set for the next 3 days. And the new set tomorrow and the day after. Okay. So let's go from the top. Okay. Anya. Sawarakai. Oh wait, Yawarakai. No, there's a no. That's Sawayaka. Yawarakai. Yawarakai. We'll have to check on the read on this too. I'm gonna say Yawarakai. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah. No. That's not what I'm responsible for. Just kidding. That's from the previous set. I'm responsible for Jumon suru. And Erabu. Nope. What is that not correct? Oh, that's because those are the wrong radicals. Yaku. Sticker. Sticker. Haru. Agasu. Isai. Too far away. Ori. Okay. Dental. Dental teki. Dental. Korai. Korai. That's a big box. Korai. Guru. Jinja. Ojigi suru. Ojigi suru. Inoru. Chukyo. Chukyo. Geto. Geto. Bodo. Bodo. すごい。Sorry. Oh no. What's happening? Wait. Oh. Sorry. Abunai. Sorry. I had like a brain pause or something. Panicked. Noru. Asa. Harui. Harui. Oshare. Motsu. Megane. Kakeru. Harui. Miru. Kuruma. Oops. Unten suru. Ai ai. Osoi. Alright, let's commit the 3 elements to memory. And hopefully I can catch up. Hour behind. Fine. Okay, so what did I drop? So first we dropped Haru. And then I was okay with Agas. Or am I okay with it? And then Dental Teki. I did wrote tall once, but I wasn't sure where it was. But that's okay. That's coming along. Ninja Ojigisu. Ainesuki Isu. Minoru was fine. And then Shuko. Shuko is not so fine. And the rest is fine. So let's take a look. Actually, I want to double check on. Ah, I did it again. It's not fine. Not fine whatsoever. I didn't even correct it the first time. That's not fine. The bottom radical is incorrect. Okay. So Hagas needs to pick me up. See how much we remember tomorrow. We're really behind. And tomorrow is new set day. We are only gonna do this set. All the other sets are fine. Yeah, pretty sure all the other sets are. Actually, I kind of want to check on this one. No, that's definitely a straight line. Maybe not. Might be just too dense. Okay. All right. Oh, we had a really wonderful discussion. All right. Talked about lots of stuff. Probably largely the whole idea of talked a lot about learning, right? Learning some cultural things, med school, interesting. PhD, learning process. A lot about interesting memory performance, intelligent quotient. I wonder how much it costs to get evaluated again. Kind of curious. I'll have to look at it in the evening. That's a wrap for Shashingo. It was kind of a longer day. I was actually on time, so it wasn't too bad. Until we started yapping again, right? So it's definitely doable. The way I'm approaching the SRS in Shashinko is definitely approachable. It's just the first day can be extended. There's a chance I might skip sets, like maybe the first beginning sets. Yeah, take care, Tracy. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah. So we're gonna switch gears. That's a wrap for Shashinko today. We get new work on new writing things tomorrow. Looking forward to that. What else is in the Duolingo channel? All right, I'm gonna quickly get up, take a bathroom break, and I'll be back. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 192 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Mako desu. Konnichiwa, minasan yokoso. Right. We gotta hit the ground running today. Let's see if my makeshift categorization helps me out with remembering what was introduced yesterday. So hobbies, right? Oh no, I have 4 things more to do, Tracy. I have 4 things more to do. We have our Duolingo Japanese session for the next 2 hours, and then because we're an hour behind, we also have 2 hours of Duolingo Chinese. 4 things. 4 things. We already accomplished our first 2 things. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if we can hit the ground running, right? So unit 45. Let's see if we can remember all the things that we learned yesterday. We categorized it. So Duolingo linked an object or a group for us. So let's go over the group stuff. Right. Hopefully we recall everything. We can start with things that I remember. Let's see. So we have hashiru, hashiru. I'm gonna have to take a gamble on. I'm gonna take a gamble on this character. It's probably this. No, yeah. And then Sampo. You're on section 2? Nice, nice. So, Sampo. Hashiru, Sampo. This character is so much smaller. It's okay. Just keep going. Oyogu. So yeah, running, walk, and swimming. Okay. Ega. Miru. E. E, e, and kaku. E and kaku. Tegami, tegami, and tegami. Kaku. Tegami, kaku. That's awful. Sashin. Sashin. Photo. Tomodachi. Tomodachi. And asobu. Asobu. Angoku. Angoku. Ongoku, not Angoku. Ongoku. Ongoku. And Kiku. Kiku. Got all of them? So you have like take pictures, listen to music, take pictures, listen to music, play with friends, write letters, draw pictures, watch movies, run, swim, walk. Do you have any grammar? Not particularly. Okay. Also have a new counter. I feel like the counter is this. That's probably the counter. That looks good. Yeah, I think that's my. So Ichimai. Nimai. Sanmai. Yongmai. Gomai. Jumai. Gakumai. And Nanmai. So really, the ones that we have did not change at all with this counter, which is actually really surprising. Not a lot of them where you have Yon not changing. Go is usually okay. No change in Ichi. And then no change in Ju. So this one's a pretty tame one. It's for flat things. Flat objects. Did I cover the characters though? New characters are Sampo. Oyogu is not even listed. I don't even remember if Oyogu is listed. It might be listed. Oyogu, Mai, Kaku, the other Kaku, Egami, Ega. I don't even know if Hashiru is listed. I don't think Hashiru is listed. Ongaku is. And Iku. What else can you do about hobbies? I feel like I might have missed one or two activities. This is good enough. Okay. We can't dwell on this for too long. Okay, unit 44 is a bit of a tough one. So let's do we have Heijitsu. Ototoi. Sugu. Okay. Oh no. I might try. I'll come back to it. Sentaku. I'm very fastidious when it comes to writing. Indeed. Ooh, what a vocabulary word. I quite like fastidious. It's largely because it's my final output. So I'm quite I do my due diligence to measure my output as I'm going along. It's how I moderate or get a read on how I'm acquiring the vocabulary. Soji. Yeah, Soji. And then denki. Denki. Okay, so grammar stuff. Grammar stuff. Te form. Your knowledge of kanji grows one at a time. Indeed. Indeed, player. Te form. So we're looking at imperative. We have ichidan. So let's start with that ichidan examples. We could add the other ones over here too, actually. Akete. 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 Chimete. Chimete. Habite. Habite. Gete. Gete. Habete. Habete. That's a pretty good one. I wonder if Kikuna. Miru. Probably Mite. Yeah, Mite. Miru is probably an Ichidan. I'll just include it here. We haven't actually seen it. No, let's not include things we haven't seen. Just in case. So Goldan. I was told not to bother with writing since it's such a rare occurrence. That's fair enough. I feel like that sentiment is echoed with many of other people, yes. You were told by whom, may I ask? Where are you getting that inspiration from? That is the general consensus, though. I get told that a lot, too. Or I get shared, people share that opinion a lot with me. Goldan. So, Goldan to... Aite. 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 Oh, I got one that is missing from here. Uta. And Utao. What's the thing that you're drawing with the program? Never seen it before. It's an extension called Web Paint Tool or Chrome extension, but there are a lot of clones of it. So, if you look up Web Paint Tool or any extensions that deal with a combination of draw and site or page and site, you'll find a lot of them, and they all are kind of using the same type of like same basic script and box. So pick your poison. This specific one is called Web Paint Tool. So Web Paint Tool, if you're interested, and it's a Chrome extension by that name. However, I've been told that other people who use like Firefox and stuff have also found an equivalent extension. Let's see. I did. What are my other Godans? Oops. I did. I recently came to Japan to study Japanese beginner level. I'm really impressed how you write kanji and stroke order so fast. Really? This is fast. Yeah, I wish I was a little faster. It's fun. Have you ever tried writing? I like drawing. It comes from drawing. My memories tend to be more salient when I can envision myself literally drawing stuff. So I like looking at strokes and whatnot. It's an integration of my experience, I suppose. Yeah, non de. Oops. Oh no, that's fine. And yonde. You have aphasia, you can't make mental pictures. I've heard that before too. I've heard that before as well, Tracy. You try to write kanji on Anki every day, but it's so hard to remember. Oh, that's understandable. I think at some point though, I know this, it might maybe, I'm not sure if you find that discouraging or not, but at some point, much like your output in speech and whatnot, it's like a different dimension. Like speaking is great, hearing, like speaking and then like intuiting, listening. At some point, writing becomes that too. I don't know when or where that has happened. It's been quite some time since I remembered when it wasn't. Yeah, it's been so long. I'm not connected to my younger, like my more inexperienced self when it comes to writing. No, I know what aphantasia is. Yeah, you're probably like the fourth person that mentioned that. Well, you gotta work around it, I suppose. It would be difficult for me to empathize with aphantasia since my visual cortex is incredibly. It's kind of one of my assets, I suppose, that I use for memory techniques. What other Godans? What was the theme? I don't remember what the theme was. from the previous unit. Oh, talk about making requests. Making requests is the theme. Oh, then that reminds me. So the phrase sorekara. Sorekara. Also, you can stem it. Stem or te form into sorekara. Also, te as a conjunction of verbial phrases. And our irregular is suru. So shite. Shite. And then we also have progressive, which is imas. The forms we got was imas and imasen. Oops. So imasen. Oh, that's not the right sen. Oh wait. No, that's not the right sen. Oh, you know what? I wrote the wrong sen twice in a row yesterday. The last 3 days. So I gotta correct that. It's corrected here though. I just realized I wrote the wrong sen. The last 3 days after writing it here. It's fine. It's okay. No one will ever know. No one will ever know the last 3 times I wrote se. I wrote the katakana se, not the hirakana se. So like you know, kaite imasu. Kaite imasu. Present progressive. I feel like there are other godans and ichidan examples, but that's perfectly fine. Like we could take kaku, right? Kaku would be kaiku. Kaite from over there. Asobu, actually I don't know what asobu was. We haven't gotten a boo yet. Shelve that for now. I remember most of them. We'll remember them as they come. Utau we can do. So utate. As we have an example. We have a prototypic u. Ku. Mu. Two. We also have two. Tatsu. Whoops, that's not tatsu. Which reminds me, if we know okay, we also know suwate. Suwate. It's funny because I know how that kanji sounds and written in hiragana, but when it comes to write the actual kanji, your brain is blank. That is a really I don't know how often other people have this problem, Juan, but I know exactly how you feel. After like maybe the first like 2 or 3 months, that's kind of like the memory thing that happened. So in Duolingo, I don't know if you use Duolingo or not, but Duolingo deliberately did it this way. Basically, in the first, all the way up to like section, I talked about this quite a bit in the review, all the way up to section unit 35, they gear towards that. And I had the exact same feeling where you can hear the sound, you immediately know what the hiragana is. And then it's even to the point where when you see a kanji, you know what that kanji sounds like, and you immediately think of the hiragana. And then at some point after section 3, unit 35, which now I'm on unit 45, right? They reset and decide to remove all the hiragana. So now you, at the end of this, you know, at least for me, I know over 2,300 words, right? But they immediately come as hiragana and how it sounds. So if I hear it, I know the hiragana, I can write the hiragana. And if I see the hiragana, I know how to like know what the word means. Now in the last like I'm gonna say the last 30 days, it's only now for me it's one step forward. However, somewhere through the lines of the first 6 months, I started converting over to kanji, and the kanji was really, really slow, right? Because they didn't want to emphasize the kanji yet. But right as they stopped at unit 35, then everything was about kanji. So then the pace tripled in Duolingo. So after this point, that's why now almost my entire screen is filled with kanji only, because I don't need the hiragana anymore. Duolingo has ground that so hard into the ground that it's one step, and I've already learned how to write lots of characters. Now here's a caveat though. My actual writing, most of my writing of radicals and kanji came from Hanzi, because over 3 months ago, I started writing Chinese, and Chinese doesn't have kana, and you had to learn, like when I had to remember things, I still write. So I wrote all of the Hanzi. So now because of Hanzi, they're both reinforcing each other. So when I started writing converting kanji anymore, it's easier for me to write it a lot of times than to see it and try to remember what it looks like. Like for example, like as though I have aphantasia. Like it's easier to write the thing than to imagine what it looks like, to remember it. But not that I know what that feels like, because generally I do all of the above, right? So this is how I highlight what Duolingo is doing. Now here's the catch. If I would say, if someone wanted to learn their ideal way, basically a lot of people say, oh, you shouldn't learn hiragana or you shouldn't learn romaji. It doesn't serve a purpose because you want to read natural things. I would say find a guide, skip all the way to section 3, unit 36, because what it really does is it basically starts over again. Now all the words are being replaced by the one thing that you will not have is grammar structure, right? But though they keep it as simple as possible, the complex sentences shrink back down to simple sentences. So you'll still learn grammar and get reinforced with grammar, and if you have another grammar source, it's still the same, right? Or it's very similar, because most people think you don't need the hiragana stage, right? And for me, it's been a wild journey, and I quite love it. Like hiragana is, and listening and knowing what the kanji is, it's like it's automatic now. And now when I look at a word, I only have to remember the kanji. So for now, it alleviates a lot of the task of needing to know the hiragana. So in a way, the writing has been offset and remembering the kanji has been offset. So most of my main focus is legitimately just remembering what the kanji is. If I see the kanji, I know what the read is, like what the hiragana is. So it's crazy, but that's how it turned out, and that's why, in my opinion, at some point, I feel like it'll come to you. Just don't give up, like have fun with it. Hopefully, it might not happen in the same way, but it's definitely worth whatever you're trying to put in, right? And there's still one more grammar thing. There was the phrasing, you had a te form plus desu ka? Right? Desu ka? Kind of like a, is this okay? May I do this? With the te form. They're still slowly replacing the hiragana with kanji for you at the moment. Yeah, Tracy. It's all the way up to, it takes all the way up to section 3, unit 35. Before they really ramp it up. Like they'll stop introducing new vocabulary. Like for example, between these two units, unit 44 and unit 45, there's no new vocabulary. There might be one thing, but that's it. So immediately after section 3, unit 35, they might introduce like one new vocabulary word because you already know most of the vocabulary word. Yeah. So I was not ready for it either. Like I didn't know that's what they wanted to do. And it makes sense now why the Japanese course is double the length of the Chinese course. So it's not a crash course. They doubled it. Admittedly, you could say it's like a business move. You know, it's like a business move to like double the length. I don't know. You can read it in the way that you want it. But what happened is you basically hit the reset button at section 3 after at section 3 unit 36, and now you're just replacing all the kanji, all the hiragana, which is kind of cool. I really like their idea. You have to stick for it for the long game though. Yeah, it kind of forces you to adapt the environment. Yeah, so in a way it's I like their approach. It's different. It's definitely not what people told me it was going to be like, or what people think it was going to be like, because most people either skipped everything or they did it before the change. So they used Japanese course in Duolingo before 2024, which is before this update. And this way I wouldn't have expected this. Honestly, I was kind of expecting they just give me 1 or 2 new kanji, like, and then the rest are like repeats and stuff for the foreseeable future. But instead, it's just a ramp up where now everything is kanji, which is great. But there's also this funny thing where I don't know what's new and what's old anymore, because everything seems familiar. That's kind of the scary part about how this is working out. Like it's effortless to pick up, in my opinion. It's it takes far less time to pick up kanji when I no longer have to worry about what it means, and when I don't have to worry about what it sounds like anymore. So when I was playing Shashingo, which was the game I was playing before, everything sounded familiar. Like, sure, there was kanji everywhere, but everything sounded familiar. And the ones that don't sound familiar, they stick out like sore thumbs. So you can focus on those things. And everything else just sounds familiar and looks familiar. And then obviously there's furigana and whatnot. But now we're in this stage where I basically spend 80 to 90% of my time writing kanji and figuring out the connections. So I like connecting all the kanji together, all like the radicals together and whatnot, and talk about them, form stories and stuff about the characters. And the people that hang out regularly who are far more competent in Japanese than I am, we talk about the characters all the time. Like, oh yeah, this character has the right character, and then the left radical is the hand character, which also share the right character of this character shares with like Neko for some reason. And then there's ki, which is that same ki over there, that kind of thing. And that's how I start remembering all the kanji. Well, like for example, tate, takeru, tateru. Tateru is also another thing that use tate or tatsu. Kumi tateru is this is still in that, right? And then you can relate things like kaku. There are two kakus. There's one for drawing primarily, and there's one for writing. There's a lot of things that Duolingo does that I don't particularly think people really care to notice. And I've been spending a lot of time having fun deconstructing their design. It's why I love video game. I love talking to devs and indie devs about, did I get it right? If I didn't, please tell me, because I would love to understand your thought process and whatnot. And understanding the thought process really gets you closer to how to better leverage what the design is. Of course, I don't have time for everything. It would be cool to have time for everything, but my voice and my brain and eyeballs start burning after a while. I mean, I'm already doing it like 10 hours a day, so to say that I really like language learning is probably an understatement. However, I typically like most things I choose to do. So, with time permit, it's always assumed that if you have time and resource, you can make it work. Anyways, that's a pretty fun topic I want to talk about. All right, so let's go and just double check. Let's double check if we covered all the stuff, right? So unit 44, we have Heijitsu, right? Heijitsu. And oh no, that's fine. Yeah, this is sentaku, right? Soji, and then oh, I messed up. Dang it, I messed up. Ototoe is messed up. I used ato. I use ato instead of toy. Yeah, I screwed this up. It's fine. And then there's denki. Key is missing. Right, key is missing. So yeah, I screwed up. That's fine. We'll get it tomorrow. We have 2 more days to iron that out. And then this was yesterday. We just got exposed yesterday to this. So let's look at what we have. We have ega. That's fine. Ega. Right. Tegami. Uta. And utau. Right. Uta and utau. Okay, that was fine. Our radical guess. Sampo. And then it'd be sampo suru. This is e, as in the picture e. And we have ongaku. This is mai. So we have ichimai, nimai, sanmai, yonmai, gomai, yakumai, jumai, and nanmai, right? So that's that. You have more confidence from what I said. I hope I don't want to be responsible, but I'm glad you feel better about your language learning. I don't want to make any guarantees. As long as you express things, I think, and you are able to explain what is making you, like, I always like to encourage people to think about how to explain your troubles or explain how you feel, or like analyze how you would explain it to another person, like the things that are tripping you up or the things. And in my opinion, the person speaking, like me, I don't even have to tell you how to fix those things, because if you spend a lot of time, like myself, analyzing or thinking about, like, you know what, this just isn't sticking, right? And then you go and write and explain why it's not sticking to you, then it will give you ideas. Maybe one day you keep explaining to yourself or other people, like, you don't have to necessarily literally explain it to someone, but explain it as though you're going to explain it to someone. And then if there is someone, you can explain it to me, right? You can explain to me. Then there's an opportunity to exchange ideas between learners. Or you can inspire yourself, because if you can explain to yourself the different things that don't work and things that you trouble, sometimes when you go and watch other people and do what other things, you'll be like, wait a minute, that is something I'm having a problem with. And then you incorporate whatever you watch into the explanation, and then you can possibly remediate the things yourself, right? And when I'm trying to be encouraging, is the idea that if I ask you a question and say, oh, what do you think is the trouble thing you have, and you are explaining it explicitly, I have no confidence, like I have like much more confidence that you'll probably find the solution yourself. It's a different story when someone comes up and say, I think I've tried everything. I don't know what to do. What should I do? And immediately I just think, there's no way I can help you, or there's no way I can inspire you. If you honestly already think that you have tried everything, then that isn't a state of mind that will be enabled. My first thought would be, is there any way you can believe there's a way to have it work? Like, do you trust me, or like, how does that work? Honestly, it brings a lot of more like catharsis to me when someone says, oh yeah, I got it, because now I know how to explain it to myself and to other people. And if you can do that, I feel like most people, if you're already learning language learning, you are more than capable of using that explainer to figure out how to complement it. Like when someone says, oh, I burned out, my first question is, how do you define that? How do you get burned out? Like what is that? And if they're able to describe it in a detail that I can understand, then I don't even have to provide any advice. It provides the person with confidence that they know what the problem is, and they will probably know how to solve it. And that's kind of like the only reason I'm using that's one of the bigger reasons why I choose to use anything that is applicable, because we're gonna figure out a way to make it work, at least in my opinion. So this is my like example of that. It's not the most ideal, like, you know, some people could say like, oh, but you could achieve so much more faster Japanese and stuff. It's like, that's fine. It's not my primary goal. My primary goal is to engage in fixing or finding fun ways to make something work. Like you can definitely, it's important if you must do it, right? You must do it, like a job or something. You have to be very like consistent and whatnot, and you have deadlines. But when you're doing something as a hobby, generally speaking, the more creative you become, the more likely that you aren't ever concerned about your confidence. Your confidence subsides, because you know your creativity and your problem solving will handle it, which is what I want, hopefully, that other people I speak to at some point, they feel so comfortable that it's like, you know, this doesn't work anymore, I know what to do next, that kind of thing. And that's kind of, hopefully, that's the confidence that you're getting in your language learning. Instead of like guarantees of like, oh, just keep at it kind of thing. I don't want people to like do a trust me bro kind of thing. There's no way I can foresee the future. My advice is not particularly about the future, but more about enabling someone with enough confidence to experiment and understand that their problems are solvable even by themselves. It's not necessary, and it doesn't have to be necessarily dependent on someone else who they have no control over, right? And also, they could be motivated by different things. You know, secretly, you don't know. I might be selling your product tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not selling a product, but you never know. So hopefully that's okay. I don't want to downplay whatever I'm doing, but at the same time,
it is definitely worth remembering that self-study and self-motivation is definitely it's more precedent than some random stranger who can provide some encouraging words. I still try my best though, to be as encouraging as possible. Yasui versus Yasui. Wait. What's the second thing? Of course, they try to trip me up. Yasui and Yasai. Oh, Yasui versus Yasai. What is this thing you say? Is this like a emo phrase? Of course. Sorry, Blair. I'm very curious about that. I think I've seen it more than once already. It's exacerbation. Exacerbate. Blah, 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 blah. Exacerbation. Exasperation. Kinda. Oh, okay. That's kind of a hard word. What the heck? Okay, and then we have Shashin, and Tori. Tori is not in here, so we have plus Tori. And then I added Tomodachi and Asobu because Asobu is part of this chapter too. It's not listed. Not everything is listed. That's fine. Well, we're gonna go back to our. We have an hour. That's not too bad. Okay. All right. Let's get to our lesson.
映画
映画。
昨日彼を見ました。
昨日No?
昨日彼を見ました。
Oh, is that pause? 昨日彼を
昨日彼を見ました。
見ました。Okay, I guess you want to go. You saw?
ました。
I guess. I would have more likely used 会いました instead of 見ました but that's fine.
昨日彼を見ました。
彼を見ました Sure.
書きます。
書きます This 書きます This 書きます
見ます。
見ます Okay. 見ます This 見ます Sure. I know two. As well. 見て Okay. That 見て Well, there are two 見て映画
昨日のニュースを見ましたか？昨日の
ニュースを来ました Or Oh Wait This is one that isn't logged
習い
習い習います Oh 習います Okay, I need to remember 習います That's actually a new character for me. Oh. I remember my mnemonic for this though. It has something it has study twice up here. So 習います is learning to learn.
昨日のニュースを見ましたか？習い
It's not part of this prompt.
昨日のニュースを見ましたか？
見ましたか？
見ましたか？
Okay. Not comprehensive, so we gotta make our we gotta make mental notes. Is it
narai. So it's naru, right? Naru. No, it's not naru. It's now. No, it's not now. I'm so confused. Hold up. Nariru. No, no. Wait. Narau, right? Oh yeah, narau. Sorry. Narau. Misspoke. Narau. So I gotta, I'm opening a tab up for narau so that I remember that this is not included in the review at the end.
昨日のニュースを見ましたか
Oh, mimashita ka. So now we're gonna pick up all the stuff that isn't available to us.
昨日のニュースを見ましたか
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
新しい
新しい本
本を
を書きました。
書きました。
Okay. 新しい本を書きました。Okay. 午後。
午後見ました。映画
読みます。
書きまし
した。
左
右、
平
平
日
日。
映画、
画。
外、
映画見ました。晩
Oh. Sorry. Ban, I did this yesterday and said Iro. Ban,
書きました。
間。
間
昨日映画を見ました。
昨日映画を見ました。Fine, I'll put in the front. この本を書きました。blah blah blah blah. Sorry. この本を書きませんでした。
本この
この本を
書き
書き
ません
うん
でした。
書きませんでした。書きませんでした。新しい本を書きましたか？
新しい本を書きましたか。
よく映画を見ます。
よく
よく
映画
What is this?
Oh.
That slipped through the cracks. よく映画を見ます。
見ます。
That slipped through the cracks. Oh. Hey, we completed our friends quest because Lotus was not being a slacker. So we have 30 minutes. We'll finish this with the stuff. Tegami. All right. Tegami. Sampo.
散歩、
Okay. Sampo. Tegami.
手紙、
手紙
Sampo.
手紙、
Oh, Tegami. I'm curious if Lotus was working on his Chinese.
椅子、
椅子。
電気、散歩、映画、
画、
手紙紙
手紙、散歩、
散歩
手紙、
手紙、
手紙、布団、
布団、
映画、
画、
台所、散歩、手紙、
散歩
散歩、
散歩
手紙、人気、新聞、散歩、本棚、
手紙
散歩、
散歩、
人気、
人気、
映画、
映画、
布団、
布団、
手紙、
うんYour speaking practice on the phone app now for Japanese? I was told that, Tracy. Yeah, I was told that. Yeah. Great update. Definitely great update.
3時散歩
I asked Lotus to try it out to see how it goes. Sample. Sample.
散歩散歩
Have you tried it out, Tracy?
散歩
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 Okay. Eh? Eh?
Yeah.
Eh? Sorry. I couldn't resist.
え
It's my impression of
Eh?
slightly disappointed but surprised Japanese person.
Eh?
Eh? No, sorry. I'm done.
え
I find it really endearing when they
Eh?
do that.
Yeah.
Eh? Eh? Eh?
Eh?
It's the most tonal a Japanese person becomes, really. A lot of times.
Eh?
Oops. No one saw that. Oh!
Eh?
I don't want to talk about it. Tegami.
手紙
Tegami. Yes, it's a good addition. I started with Spanish, and when I stopped, I noticed what... Yeah.
手紙
Interestingly enough, the Chinese course already had speech function.
手紙
And I think it really has to do with the
Tegami.
proprietary,
手紙
probably like proprietary
Tegami.
or available open source things for voice recognition.
手紙
Because I have known historically that the Chinese,
手紙
like for Chinese, they had some really wonderful open
Tegami.
source, reliable
Tegami.
open source stuff that they could base their voice recognition on.
手紙
Where Spanish is far more advanced, and since you can actually practice a conversation with AI, which was, yeah, they have to move, you know, there's moving updates, and I heard about the Spanish one too. I can't wait to start Spanish, by the way. It is their flagship thing, so I'm looking forward to it. Spanish is technically my second language that I learned and acquired for some time until I can't, like,
散歩
it's pretty bad now. So I'm looking forward to going back to Spanish. I went from the least familiar language to most. That's part of my life. Spanish is easily regular as well. So I went from Japanese, then Chinese, Spanish. So I wanted to start with developing strategies and stuff for language that I have the least active knowledge in. And then see where it goes. Cool.
散歩
The reason why I did that is because if I get too comfortable,
散歩
if you start off really too comfortable, me personally, I don't try hard enough if I'm too comfortable.
散歩散歩
So I gotta try hard.
散歩
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 散歩、
散歩、
Not like the stuff has to be hard. I have to try hard. You can try hard on easy things. That's very possible. I just have a habit of being too laxed and not rigorous enough when it's something I've done a million times, right? So using Duolingo to learn language a different way than I would expect was very engaging to me, for better or for worse. Learning things inefficiently sometimes can challenge myself to make it work in a way that is efficiently satisfying to me. I thought it was a fun mental exercise.
歌
It's kind of like when someone has a problem, you don't pretend like that person, you don't like ignore that person. Like I know this sounds a little bit like, oh, it's not the same, but like if you see a problem, like say it's a person, right? You don't go and say, oh, I'm just gonna swap out the person, if you know what I mean. And that's not how my personality works. So when I'm teaching and educating, that's not how that works. Like I am the one that is stuck, like is going to try to make it work. Like you know, and it's not giving up on something. And a lot of times when you get so used to like always picking your challenges, right? Voluntarily, not the things you have to do. But like if I pick a challenge, the idea is I have to pick an environment that causes me to want to work harder. So yeah, in a way, I would definitely learn faster with certain tools that are much better optimized for sure. Is it exciting or fun? Not exactly. No, not really. Being reminded of all the things I know is not as fun as a hobby. If it was a job, oh yeah, I most certainly will do the efficient thing that I know how to do because there's a timetable and whatnot. For sure, right? Spanish and Italian was fun, but for some reason you're finding Japanese more interesting, challenging. Yes, I see. Yeah, I have a lot of stories about Spanish, so we'll see how that works. And obviously, I'm going to be learning Spanish with Chinese and Japanese. So whenever I'm learning Spanish, I'm going to think about Chinese and Japanese. When I'm learning Chinese, I'm thinking about Japanese. Very different. I need Duo to get a gray mode. I'm going blind. Oh. Great. Yeah. Wait, are you still using the white background too? Are you also using the white background as well? I mean, some people prefer it that way. So I'm just kind of curious when I'm asking. Not insinuating. Your Twitch is dark, so switching back and forth hurts. Oh, yeah, that will do it.
西
Yeah, that will do it. Yeah, I get what you mean.
歌
Skue.
前
歌
Uta.
歌
E.
え
歌
Uta.
歌
Uta.
マン
Man.
鏡
Kagami.
年
And I'm not trying to be a sensationalist, Tracy, and I don't know if Kwanzaa wrote. I'm not trying to be a sensationalist. It's largely I like doing this kind of thing, like making something maybe suboptimal, optimal, or like a little bit more optimal or something. But some people could come here and see it as oh, you're just doing it because you want to like be right about something. That's rarely the case. So I don't want to end up appearing like I'm not doing this for sensationalism. I actually genuinely like running a mile by hopping on one foot. No one asked for it, but it is certainly a fun idea. I could see myself like if I had camera equipment and stuff, or like someone to monitor, I would like go out each day and like hop on one foot or a mile or something, or like get up to a mile by hopping on one foot. It's a hobby, you know? No one asked for it. Like, no one's asking to make Duolingo work. In fact, it's actually infuriating. It infuriated some people that they find that someone's having fun with Duolingo.
口、
口、
歌、
歌、
絵、窓、録、
Yeah, it'd be easier to learn Spanish, but it's not as engaging for you personally. Yeah, it's a very similar feeling, Tracy. Yeah, it's very similar. See if I was smart, I side by side them. My monitor is big enough. Oh, yeah, true. Then you can get accustomed to it. Yeah. Instead of getting flash banged and reverse banged every time. Okay.
歌、
え、
店、
店、
棚、
棚。Oh, right, 棚。
窓、
窓。
歌、
え Sorry, that was a little aggressive.
歌、
歌、歌。
歌、
歌、
So, for the record,
歌、
I hope that
歌、
when people like get interested in stuff, or maybe
Uta.
just something, they see that it's a hobby. Like
歌、
and I'm not I want to say things about like
歌、
if you enjoy
歌、
how you're doing the thing and it's not like hurting you, or maybe like it's not mandatory and stuff, I think that's in my opinion, the most optimal way of enjoying something.
歌、
Bending your hobbies
歌、
to enjoying it in a way that someone else prescribes it to you,
Uta.
I think kind of defeats the whole. Kind of it robs or like it diminishes a lot of the whole idea of enjoying a hobby.
歌、
It's very different
Uta.
if it's like a necessity for you, right? Then acquiring expert advice and whatnot and how to do it right and wrong, that's certainly up for discussion.
映画、
Like someone would say to me, like, oh, you would be more successful and more efficient if you just download these Anki decks. And I'm like, okay, all right. I agree with them, probably. Like it's probably gonna be more efficient, for sure. But they never asked me if I was gonna have more fun. Like, they didn't even ask me
映画、
if I was having fun or what my goals are and whatnot,
映画、
right?
映画、
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 What's the most sensational part about all this experience is that most people, their first
Eiga.
comment is either
映画、
they're telling me I'm wasting my time, or that they're impressed that there's someone who's serious about Duolingo, or like who's seriously using Duolingo, and that's kind of funny. I think that pretty much explains itself. Am I taking Duolingo seriously? Not really. I'm taking my learning seriously.
手紙、
That's irrelevant if I'm using Duolingo or not. It could have been anything. Duolingo has a Twitch outreach and it had a section. They tried to make Twitch work. I honestly, I hope they bring it back. They're really, it's like a dead thing now, obviously. But I would be up for that challenge.
手紙
And
手紙
Duolingo has a timetable.
手紙
So what I mean
手
is,
紙
what am I gonna do after the courses?
手紙
手紙
Right?
手紙
Don't worry though.
手紙
Or worry not. There's still like at the pace I'm going, there's still like 6 months. 6+ months.
散歩
Meanwhile, I'll be doing other things. Slowly doing other things or trying to come up with ways to do other things.
散歩
Yeah, it's interesting to think. Mm-hmm.
散歩
Shashingo still has like 3 months.
散歩
The SRS schedule that I place
Sampo.
myself under will
散歩
still take about another 3 months before I get to the end
散歩
and extracted all the kanji from Shashinko.
Sampo.
And then maybe in 3 months, not even the games that the other Japanese learning games that are supposed to come out aren't even slated within that time yet. The next game is so to speak, probably. And Wagotabi window has moved to like 2025.
散歩
I do have a beta key, but I'm waiting for them to update the thing
散歩
substantially. So Shashinko has other substitutes. Sure. I did get a chance to talk to the dev, and the dev said DLC is not off the table. At the same time, it seems like the dev has been
え
very like busy and whatnot, and haven't really considered if they're gonna release new more stuff.
え
Oftentimes indie devs make a game, one and done, and then move on to the next project.
え
え
It's not like Duolingo, which has a running
え
rolling development cycle and all that stuff.
え
And constant flood
Eh?
of revenue.
え
It. Okay, I'm gonna stop when I can touch
手紙
all of the things just to confirm the stroke order. I need to confirm the stroke order on all of them.
散歩
Oops.
散歩
This one was fine.
散歩
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 散歩散歩散歩
Sampo. Sorry, every time they say sampo, it sounds like my parents saying sample, but in English, their attempt to say sample in English, sampo. Have you tried Yukin Kana? I haven't yet. I have heard some people tried Yukin. Yeah. That's the RPG Maker one, right? The one that's made in RPG Maker. There's also like Learn Japanese Survival thing, which is RPG Maker. Oh. Ongaku.
音楽
音楽
Which is funny to say because there's a back to school sale right now.
音楽
And if you look at the language learning section, there are only like 4 games listed. Shashinko being the dominant one. And then the other
音
ones
楽
aren't even available.
音楽
Like they're wish list.
音楽
That's how
音楽
low. That's Hiragana battle? No. I know that. No. I'm saying 2 things. Yeah, Shashinko is on sale right now. It's 2 things. I said 2 things. There's survival and Hiragana battle, but it's made by the same people who did the Learn Japanese series. And then Yukin Kana. Oh wait, maybe it's not in RPG Maker though. Okay. Oh, no, never mind. This one isn't. This one's the one with the static background. Yeah, I don't necessarily think I can kana anymore with you can kana. Yeah, it's a typing one. Yeah. It's a typing one. Yeah.
音楽
You get paid Friday. Steam, take my money. Oh no.
音楽
音楽
I'm sure Ryan will be very pleased.
音楽
Yeah, I think we're not going to do that.
音楽
So far I'm looking for prospective
音楽
opportunities to interact with
音楽
existing devs. Unless the You Can Kana dev is still working. I don't know if that person. I like to interact with people. So I had the chance.
散歩
I figured if I do Shashingo long enough, I would, because Shashingo is more or less a solo dev. So there is some opportunities there. Interacting with the people who make things
散歩
goes without saying. It's the most important. It's the most enjoyable part.
散歩
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 I had an opportunity
散
to
歩
talk to Ryan. Ryan is his name.
散歩
One day.
散歩
散歩
Have you used You Can Kana? There is another typing game. Although that typing game, the developer went dark. And the game is still listed though. It's called Kanji Kitchen. It's called Kanji Kitchen, but I don't know what happened to the developer. It's been It's been like a year, like almost half a year since the last time, or even more, half a year or more since the dev said anything.
Eh.
Hopefully the project wasn't abandoned. I think it's very cute. Kanji Kitchen.
え
It looks pretty neat. It sounds ambitious.
え
Have you learned French? How do I keep consistent in learning new language and learn even more efficiently?
え
Unfortunately, I don't really know how to answer that question. What are you doing
Yeah.
now? I have not learned French. No. I don't have plans on learning
Eh?
French either. Billion? 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 L? L?
え
How are you learning at the
Eh.
moment? I honestly think that typically when it comes to like being consistent,
え
when it comes to like consistency, motivation, like finding sources of motivation or constantly elevating your motivation is
Introduce
pretty paramount to consistency. I don't know what that is though, like for you, since we don't know each other. And in terms of learning more efficiently, I'm sure there are probably a lot of people who have different strategies to learn more efficiently. I think my primary often suggestion is constantly working on your engagement, right? If input is where it's bottlenecking, then finding more engaging inputs consistently and then developing consistent sources of motivation is
音楽
as much as I can say to a complete stranger. 音楽 Looks like You Can Kana is a solo dev. It's just listed by James Mulling. Yeah, but I don't know if that person is still making games or not. Because I haven't. It's not recent. You Can Kana is not recent. 音楽
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 Finding a partner to learn French with, that's always fun. Like being able to convince a friend. Maybe interesting,
音楽
have a friend that has a shared interest. That's always a nice little
音楽
bonus.
音
Probably
楽
a gold mine when it comes to having someone to share the experience with. Always nice. Right?
Uta. 歌
I don't know any French at all. Well, you know, other than the memeable stuff.
歌
歌
Well, you're welcome. I hope you
Uta.
find your source of wisdom, source of experience.
歌
歌
歌
Like, to give you an example, I look forward to my Duolingo lesson every day, right? The question is, whenever you stop saying that to yourself, like, you stop being excited for a lesson, and if you sit down, like, if you take some time and encourage yourself to write down why is it that you no longer look forward to your lessons, or no longer look forward to interacting with this thing, the hope is if you can explain why you're no longer motivated, right, then it will give you a step towards finding out what you want to look for, is to change that, right? Like, for example, a lot of times when I ask someone, like, why, thanks, go, why do you not like to do, you know, Duolingo lessons anymore? And then someone would say, oh, well, it's too slow. And then you find out, is that true? And then if it's true, then you find something faster, right? I know that sounds a really like basic, well, duh kind of thing. But sometimes when you get really caught up with studying and learning and focusing on efficiency, what does fall by the wayside a lot of times is motivation, engagement, right? The idea is that if you're going to study something, especially a hobby, one, repetitiveness would be a common complaint. So one is to be able to find what is it that makes it not engaging over time. Obviously, Duolingo, for example, is incredibly repetitive. However, I know what makes Duolingo repetitive to me, so I stopped making it repetitive, or like I try to address that, and that's largely why I continue to use Duolingo.
歌
And the things I do are not in Duolingo.
歌
It's also a part of why I stream Duolingo.
歌
歌
As opposed to like studying on my own. Wait. Did I already spend 30 minutes doing this? Hang on, give me
散歩
散歩
like a good example is
散歩
it is not
散
efficient
歩
to be yapping while you're studying
散歩
a language. However,
散歩
散歩
I would never trade it. I would never trade it for anything
散
else,
歩
because I don't get bored when I'm yapping with you. Now there obviously you have to do your due diligence, right? You can't be too distracted away from whatever to reach your goals. But my goals are to interact with language learners. In fact, my goal isn't even to sound native or be fluent in Japanese. interact with language learners and figure out what in finding and farming their experience on how they're approaching language learning. The more you can explain to me, the more likely that I'll be able to comment. You go through phases of coasting and cramming on Duo? Oh, that's interesting. And then what do you do something else in between? Like when you're coasting in Duo, that means that you're probably doing something else. And then when you're cramming, you have no other time for something else. So like what do you do when you're cruising on Duo? I love listening to it say uta over and over again. Uta.
習いました
Okay, 習いました。
習いました
This is the new vocabulary that I have to remember. Do I remember 習いました? Yes, I do. 習いました。そう、習いました。Okay. I gotta remember that. Still.
習いました習いました
Okay. I think it's yeah, and you're focusing on Anki at the moment. I see. That's what I look forward to at the moment. Yeah, that's exactly it, Tracy. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I think L, if L is still here, I tend to encourage people to have enough tools, enough things, right, that you can cycle through them. So when you get tired of one, you can cycle to a new one or discover a new one. And at some point, don't forget that you can revisit old one, right? I think that's a really important step as well. Some people keep moving forward. Eventually, you could run out of things like permutations or recreate or have to create on your own. That's perfectly fine if you're a creative person. Alternatively, you can have enough discovery in the input from other people, like being open-minded and being encouraged by other people, where eventually you just cycle, right? That's how I found you. I searched learning Japanese on Duolingo. Oh, that's funny. Wait, I don't even have Twitch. Do I have Twitch listed? So, oh yeah, I do have Twitch in the description. So honestly, that's beautiful. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like sometimes I get tired of jogging one way in the morning, so I decide to swap it up. Every other day I jog at a faster pace, and then every other day I jog at a slower pace, and all together it does bring up the act of jogging, right? You get to appreciate different things while still working towards a specific goal. So the idea is it doesn't necessarily have to be identical, but there's kind of ways you can like scoot and be creative and bring it all together. And most of the time when I hear someone say, I don't want to study, but that's how I'll become fluent, then there's a sustainability problem. Consistency is likely going to be a problem unless that person is having another source of positive energies, because that is going to sap your energy every day. It is possible to be like, oh, my life is really great somewhere else, like enjoyment. Like for example, you could use like counter enjoyment. So you could take something that you really enjoy, use that as the energy battery, and then prepare yourself for the thing you don't enjoy to get to a different task, right? That's kind of like a job. If you don't like your job, what do? You make your hobbies and your outside life really, really good, right? If you can't help your job situation right now, you can elevate the rest of your life to be prepared to perform at the job. That is an alternative for hobbies. So you could have one hobby that's providing you with energy in order to support another hobby, and that's perfectly fine. Most of the time though, we have to take into account the amount of time people have. So oftentimes they have time for one hobby, like at most, like one dedicated hobby. So If you go towards your hobby and you're just like, oh my gosh, this costs too much to maintain, that's a negative thing. It's going to be non-sustainable over time. Like even if you were a millionaire and you're like, oh, but I don't want to spend money on this hobby, that's still a red flag, regardless of what the actual reality of the sources are. If you cannot bring yourself to constantly look forward to a hobby, you are voluntarily I mean, it is worth stating. It sounds obvious until it's not so obvious to the person, right? These things happen gradually. You start falling out of love with passions, and then you start getting into that situation where you identify as that hobby and you can't quit it. And you enter this like life cycle of draining your energy through the hobby, right? Cue the person who has been struggling to learn Japanese the same way since they started for 4 years straight because they don't want to abandon the one technique or one thing that they believed in to liberate some enjoyment just temporarily. You don't have to like abandon the thing. You can temporarily use a different type of strategy, get refreshed. Maybe that strategy will inspire you on your original strategy. For me, you bet your like imaginary dollars that whatever I learned from Shashingo is constantly it's lifted into Duolingo. Whatever I know in Duolingo, I'm using it in Shashingo. They complement each other. So whenever a kanji I know from Shashingo, it gets locked into Duolingo. Whenever I see a word that comes up that appeared in Shashingo, I'm thinking of an image, that the photo that I took in Shashingo. So sometimes all the other things also bring you together, right? It's the word I would use instead of repetition, instead of like repetitiveness, I would use the word complacency. Since you use fastidious, I love that word. I would use the word complacency. So basically at some point, and I misspelled complacency, I don't want to talk about it. I'm terrible with English now. English is my second language. I'm just kidding. Wait, is that how you spell complacency? So complacency. So when you know that complacency is setting in, that's typically associated with a decrease in motivation and engagement because you've gotten so used to it, right? It's getting old, it's getting comforting, but comfort comes with complacency. I always look, right? I love my ramen, right? I love my ramen, like my standard ramen. Like at some point though, it has diminished returns, so swap it up a little bit, then come back. Swap it up a little bit, then come back, right? And complacency is a human condition. I don't think anyone is necessarily immune to this, and it might appear like I'm not being complacent, but it's largely because I'm changing up the way I'm interacting with Duolingo like every 25 days or so. I'm like actively trying to think of new ways to engage with Duolingo, because Duolingo itself isn't going to change that rapidly. Although, hear me out here, just like you mentioned, like Tracy, when they integrated mic things, Duolingo does change. It actually changed like 3 times when I started Japanese. The Chinese side changed 2 times, like really fundamentally changed. So that keeps things fresh, right? So I don't actually sometimes even to change it. I'm only reacting to the change. So that's kind of nice. Your textbook isn't going to react to you. You have to react to the textbook, or you have to bring something in. So why is school not as engaging over time for a lot of people is if it doesn't work from the start, tough luck, right? You're a kid, you might not be able to innovate yet because you don't have a lot of experience and self-awareness, but as an adult, you have the ability to change something that's static to something that's engaging to you. you have experience. You know, you have your experience to guide you. If you're a lot on the younger side, that's largely why, like, if school doesn't take, good luck. And then if school does take, it gets old very quickly. Largely because you're reliant on your teachers to provide different forms of engagement. Like, your teachers gotta, that's one of the, like, the sides that I don't particularly prescribe to, where, like, every teacher, I know there's some standardization. You need to have some standardization. That's understandable. However, the personal touch of a teacher is hardly, like, it's understated. It's kind of like your pick in Twitch streamers, right? Or your pick in where you get advice about your diet. I'm gonna effectively, I know this is gonna sound a little reductive. Who you get your, this is something that I encourage quite a lot. Find the person that you personally resonate with. Invest in the person, even if it's a parasocial relationship. It's far more applicable than someone you don't resonate with, right? There's so many pragmatic reasons and logical reasons to find someone you resonate with who's supplying the same semantic knowledge, right? If you're asking someone like, oh, how do you self-improve? Start by finding someone who is very self-improving and you resonate with them, because for every one of that guy, there's multiple versions of that person, right? That's kind of like picking out your teacher and picking out your method and whatnot. I think investing in people and understanding your stuff is going to go a long way, because the details, like the efficacy, right, the efficiency and stuff, the methods get repackaged all the time. And now the question is, who repackages it that is like you and resonates with you? Those are the people that you can't substitute for. You cannot substitute for the way they make you feel and be motivated and, like, laugh and stuff, right? I hope everyone can find someone, or, like, find various things like that. Like, someone who gets you up and running each day because you have to run. You might as well run with someone, even through a parasocial relationship. Be excited to be that, right? Like, find someone who gets you excited to cook, right? Then you'll more likely pick up cooking than someone you follow because everyone else is following and they have the best technique or something, right? I know that sounds maybe a little too strong on one side. It's underrepresented, the importance of understanding people and their motivation. It sounds daunting. However, in the long run, it will also make you less socially insecure, right? It will improve, like, in my opinion, it will contribute to interpersonal skills and expression over time. So in the future, I will ask, you know, if I can ask you, like, oh, what kind of person do you think you would like to have a conversation with? And oftentimes that question deals with a projection of yourself, right? Like, what is your hypothetical friend is like, right? Have you decided, like, what are your skills that would make people attracted to specific groups? That kind of thing rarely gets talked about anymore. Most of the time it's about hyper objectivity. What is the best objective way to get something done versus what is the most relatable way you can get something done taught by a person you relate to, as opposed to someone who doesn't relate to you and is less likely to understand or be able to project, like, coincidentally, things that may resonate with you. So something that may be hard can be easier, if not easy, presented by someone you resonate with. because they have similar things. Like if you study the person, they have similar thoughts and maybe like relevant life experiences that make it so that when they approach something, they are more likely to approach it in a manner that is suitable and relatable to you. So investing in people is kind of goated and underrated. Following trends means that you hope, like for example, if you're following a trend, the first thing I want to hear, in my opinion, from the person is they feel at home with the people who are following those trends. Then, in my opinion, anything they consume will be incredibly relatable, consistent, and whatnot. Not that you're following the trend because it's objectively the best thing. Because if it's objective, then it's void of feeling, void of personal sentiments. So now we go back to language learning, right? Who is more engaging for you to learn language from? Probably someone you resonate with. And yes, and Japanese, I do have a specific podcast vlogger who I resonate with. In fact, that person doesn't even really give lessons or anything. They just like making silly videos to learn Japanese in a different way. He runs an orphanage. Actually, he's working on a second orphanage. He's so adorable. And that's how that works. Don't oh, are you asking me? Hold up. Are you asking me where? What animal? This one? Oh, red panda? Nihon? Oh, red panda. How do I say red panda? Do you know how to say red panda? I don't know how to say red panda. Oh, wait. We can just say it. Or like we can use a Google translator, right? Red panda. According to Google Translate, it's Desa panda. Oh yeah, Desa panda. Right. Desa panda, the lesser panda. They're using the Chinese designation. So the lesser panda. So lesser panda. Yeah. Desa panda. Yeah, these little guys. Akai panda works too. Akai no. I think. I don't know if they ever described the panda as yeah. Let's panda desu. Panda desu. I do not. Oh. I don't know what a kiwi is. How do you say kiwi? No. It's probably just kiwi. Kiwi. Because there's a kiwi here too. Oh no. But that doesn't work because probably just kiwi in katakana. Let me see. Kiwi. Oh, kiwi. Oh, kiwi. No, that's probably not saying the same thing though. It's probably saying kiwi, the fruit. Kawaii desu ne? Hai, kawaii desu. Yeah. Yes. Let's panda. はい。かわいいです。Let's see.
歌
let's see.
は
歌は、日本人ですか？ I see your videos. Awesome. You're really, really a hard worker to stay learning a language for a large amount of time and not give up. Keep up the hard work and good luck. Thanks, unknown. Thanks, unknown. Thanks for the kind words. Uta wa 歌い歌えません。
ます
歌えません。歌は歌えません。I'm thinking of how Blair likes the word uta over and again. Uta.
習いません。
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 読みません。読
みません。歌いません。
歌いません。Okay.
歌いません。
Alright. 手紙。
どんな本を読みますか？
どんな本を読みますか？
どんな本を
読みますか？
読みますか？どんな本を読みますか？
歌。
彼女はいつも新聞を読みます。
彼女は新聞は彼女はいつも新聞を読みますか？ or 読みます？
彼ら
Just kidding.
彼女
はいつも
読みます。
読みます。
新聞
いつも新聞を読みます。
彼女はいつも新聞を読みます。
彼女はいつも新聞を読みます。
何を習いますか？
何を習いますか？ What? That's one way to put it.
手紙。習います。歌いました。読みません。読みます。
What will you learn? 何を習いますか？習いますか？ A word I like hearing in my Aki deck is oi. Yeah, oi is funny. It to me, Tracy, oi elicits the meaning itself. Like to me, like when you eat too much and you're like oi, oi, and this means like too much, like just like in excess. Is one of the the expressions like oi, like something is oi, right? And I'm like oi. I really, yeah, that's a good one. Oi is great. I feel like writing notes is taking forever today. I'm sorry to hear. Or like oi, yeah, you oi, you over there, yeah, oi, as in like hey, oi, yeah. That too. This is how you remember the vocabulary.
見ました
Mimashita.
手紙
Utaimashita.
読みません
Naraimasu.
布
Udon.
団
音楽、
週末
歌、
手紙
昨日はたくさん歌いました
No, Taksan, why did your voice just keep going up? Okay. Kino wa taksan utaimashita. Her voice just kept going up.
昨日はたくさん歌いました
It just keeps getting louder. Sorry, that's part of Dottie's synthetic voice. I'm being dramatic. Kino wa takusan utaimashita. I love using oi to get attention. Oy vey. How's that one? Oy vey. Good grief, sorry. That's not close to the mood. Sorry, I broke the mood there. Are you guys familiar with oy vey? I guess maybe I had Jewish friends. Like I was acquainted with some Jewish people. I think oy vey has Jewish origins. I'm not sure if that's accurate. Like as a kid, I was told that was the case, but it's kind of like oi, as in like oi, but you add oy vey, oy vey, oy vey. That's where I got the whole oi thing, like oi. You don't read the letter. 手紙を読みます。
手紙を読みます
読みます。手紙を読みます。この歌が好きです。Okay, sure.
この歌
この歌が好きです。
です
この歌が好きです。Alright, I'm really
昨日
behind.
は友達と遊びました。
We gotta move.
昨日は友達と遊びました。
昨日は歌 No.
昨日は友達と遊びました。
友達と
友達と
遊びました。
遊びました。
昨日は友達と遊びました。
昨日は友達と遊びました。
遊びません
遊びません。
遊びません
彼女はあまりおしゃれじゃない。
彼女 Interesting. Okay.
彼女
彼女は
おしゃれ
おしゃれ
あまり
あまり Wait.
彼女はあまりおしゃれじゃない。
Oh. Really?
じゃない。
Oh, really?
彼女はあまりおしゃれじゃない。
彼女はあまりおしゃれじゃない。Oh, no. That's kind of mean, actually.
彼女はあまりおしゃれじゃない。
Interesting that they dropped the polite marker. Huh.
彼女はあまりおしゃれじゃない。
She's not very stylish. Shumon is certainly a word. Yeah, Shumon is definitely certainly a word. Every time you have to do like shitsu. Oof. For me, that's hard. Shitsu. Like shitsukaiki or shitsu shitsusetsu. Yeah, shitsusetsu. Like any like shitsu. It's like kind of tough for me.
遊びました
Asobimashita.
遊びました
絵は描きません。
I was in the middle of writing it out in Romaji, and I wrote su instead of you in su. Oh, yeah. Early days.
絵は描きません。
Newa. What? Oh, ewa. No. What?
絵は描きません。
Oh,
絵
ewa.
は
Ewa kakimasen. Oh, that is kind of mean. Oh, that's kind of mean.
描き
Sorry.
ません。
Kakimasen. Ewa wa kakimasen.
散歩
Sampo
散
kakimasen. Kakimasen.
書きません
絵を描きます
絵を描きます。描きます。Which 描きますとどんな描きます。
書きます
What if they had both of them? Literally is Sumon? Oh, no. Well, Sumon. I think my brain trying to write it in just straight hiragana. Sumon. There is a she in it though. You can hear it. Do you watch a film or series? And what's my favorite show? For you is Lost. Ooh, that's a throwback. When it comes to those answering those questions, I think the shortest answer unknown that I can give you is I tend to like and answer favorite shows based on recency. So it's the most recent film or series that left an impression on me because it's the closest thing I have emotionally, right? So if I look on my Discord, I can answer that question very quickly. The film would be Deadpool and Wolverine, and the series would be season 4 of The Boys. Hope that helps. Generally speaking, everything that's in the past are part of my experience now. So generally, we just go to the most recent. I consume a lot of media, so I like to bring all that like feelings to the current thing, enjoying. So the last film I watched that left a great impression that I can talk about quite a bit, it's probably Deadpool and Wolverine. And then by coincidence, the series that I last watched was the recent season 4 of The Boys. There are different genre of stuff. I really like the film Perks. The Perks of Being a Wallflower from don't remember the year, but the Perks of Being a Wallflower is to give you a different spin. And then for like a series, for example, like anime, if you're interested in anime, Kusuria no Hitorigoto is probably, or Apothecary's Diary is the English version. To give an example. I do not watch a lot of movies. Oh, is that why you're asking? That might be a coincidence.
映画
映画は見ません。
見ません
Oh, a lot of movies. あまり。
あまり
Sure.
あまり
映画はあまり見ません。遊びました。
遊びました
散歩します
散歩します。 散歩します。
遊びません。
あー、OK。
散歩見ました。書きます。え、
散歩、散歩しませんでした。Or 散歩しません。Never mind. Just kidding. Not past tense.
散歩しません。
読みません。書きます。え、散歩遊び
遊びません。Okay. I play a lot yesterday using asobu. 昨日たくさん。昨日はたくさん遊びました。Probably.
昨日は遊びました。
Oh, た
たくさん。
Yeah, sure. I do not go on walks often. Yoku or no. Oh, they wanna. Oh, they're gonna use boku. Okay. Boku wa. Boku wa amari sanpo shimasen. Sure.
僕は
僕はあまり散歩
し
ません。Oh, wait.
はあまり僕
ね What? What about BoJack? BoJack the Horseman? I watch a little bit of BoJack. I haven't seen all of it. It is a great series though for that type of like humor stuff. I think the closest thing that I can say that is close to BoJack that I watch, it's really not the same, but maybe something like oh, I forgot what the show is called. It's like demons. It's an office. Oh no, I totally forgot the name. What animal? Wild? Something. It's kind of like really kind of comedy. I think I'm more of a I guess I'm more of a like a Bob's Burgers kind of thing. And maybe like at the most extreme, like Futurama. That's probably the closest I can say that's relatable to BoJack the Horseman. I don't know about this. Boku wa sen sanpo shimasen. I wanted to put amari, but that doesn't make sense. Well, that
あまり
kind of makes sense.
あまり
I hate you. Oh my gosh, they went with sampo wa amari shimasen. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, sure. Okay, sure.
散は
Sure.
あまりし
Fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense. Sure. They made the walk the topic. Okay.
今日はたくさん泳ぎました。
今日はたくさん今日はたくさん What do you do? 歌いました。
歌いました。
Sure.
今日はたくさん泳ぎました。
Oh,
歌
泳ぎました。
た
Okay.
泳ぎ
泳ぎました。Sure.
今日はたくさん泳ぎました。
泳ぎます。
Okay. 泳ぎます。
泳ぎます。
音楽はあまり聞きません。
Why don't I buy the premium version? Because I don't have to. That's about it. It doesn't really make a big difference.
音楽はあまり聞きません。
For my purposes at the moment. 音楽は聞きません。
聞きます。あまり音楽はあまり聞きません。
音楽はあまり聞きません。
泳ぎません。
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 泳ぎました。
泳ぎました。聞きました。
行きました。
聞きました。
行きました。
聞きました。
うん。
音楽。音楽。
行きます。
聞きます。
毎日泳ぎます。What the heck?
毎日
Why?
泳ぎます。
Why would you do that? Why? 音楽。
音楽。音楽。泳ぎました。聞きました。書きました。
音楽は聴きますか？
音楽は聞きました。あ、聞きますか？音楽は聞きますか？Do I play Black Myth Wukong? I do not at the moment. Maybe in the future. Have you played Black Myth Wukong? Unknown? I have not. I'm waiting to watch people play Black Myth Wukong though. Black Myth Wukong. Right. 音楽は書きますか？ Yeah. It's a God of War like, I guess, is the more accurate description, as opposed to a Souls game. Let's see. 音楽は書きますか? Do you listen?
書きました。音楽。泳ぎます。聞きました。泳ぎました。
左、右。
音楽。
歌。
布団。
Unless no. Sorry.
今
日はたくさん泳ぎました。
泳ぎました。
Okay. Did you hear the news? Wait. No, that's fine.
ニュース。
ニュースを聞きましたか？
機器。
Delivery service. Sorry. 聞き
ましたか？その
ニュースを聞きましたか？ Or Kono. Oh no, Kono. I'll go with Sono. Oh my gosh, I got my third bot of the day. The other time, the two bots came in right one after me. Three bate. It's a three bate. In Japanese, when you're writing a paragraph, it's like subject plus verb or different. Generally it's SOV, subject object verb. Yeah. Subject object verb.
彼女は毎日走ります。
Tiki delivery service. Yeah. Did you hear it? Didn't I heard it? I clearly heard it. Like, I mean, they said Kiki's delivery service. That's exactly what they said. I'm just saying.
彼女は毎日走ります。
彼女は毎日走ります。
毎日走ります。
彼女は毎日走ります。
写真
写真。
写真
2枚。
2枚走りました
走りました。
走りました
取ります。取ります。
取ります
取ります。
走ります
走ります。
走ります
Sorry, I'm making like I mentioned a podcaster that or like a vlogger, a Japanese vlogger that I really like, and he has this like inside joke about the Japanese people becoming snakes, and every time I thinking like mas, I hold out the mas just because it reminds me of the joke. Like hashirimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Sorry. 取りません。取りません。
取りました。
あ、
取りません。
取りません。
取ります。
取ります。
取ります。写真。
写真。
彼女はあまり走りません。
彼女はあまり走りません。Right? 彼女、wait, where's 彼女？
彼女はあまり
走りません。
走ります。彼女はあまり走りません。
彼女はあまり走りません。What level do I think I am? B2 or C1 or other? You mean in Japanese? A2. A2. If I get lucky, maybe I can pass off as a B1. But no, nowhere near B2 or C1. We're talking about Japanese. A2. A2. I'd be comfortable in saying I'm around A2. He always takes pictures.
彼
はいつも写真を撮ります。
写真
いつも
写真を
撮ります。
撮ります。
Bye for now, Mark. See you tomorrow. Looking forward to your chill. Take care. Take care. Good luck, good luck. Zip. Wait, did you just change your name recently? Oh, alright. I like your middle thing, Sip. Seep? Maybe it might be Seep, actually. Seep. Good luck, good luck. I look forward to hearing your stuff. Like, share some stories. I look forward to hearing some stories. Good luck, good luck. I'll be so happy to be fluent enough for B level.
写真。
写真。
走りません。2枚。泳ぎました。取りました。
Listen, I was gonna make a joke about Duolingo. I was gonna say I'm D3, as in Duolingo level 3. That's the kind of joke that I was thinking about in my head. I'm trying to grasp A as it goes by. Like in my head, I was thinking, boy, I could really make a funny joke right now and just say like I'm D3. It's like, then someone asks like, what the heck is D3? I'm like, Duolingo level 3. Like, oh, what is that equivalent of? A2.
彼女
彼女
は
I'm afraid I think it will start again. I'm sorry to hear. Oh, wait. Are you talking about? Nah, you'll be fine. 彼女はあまり That's not run along. 彼女はあまり走りません。
走りま、
Okay.
取りました。
I screwed up. 取りました。
写真1枚2枚走り
ません。
朝ごはんはいつもパンを1枚食べます。朝ごはんは1枚の朝ごはんを1枚いつも朝ごはんいつも朝ごはんはいつもパンを1枚食べます。
朝ごはんをいつもパン1枚食べます。朝ごはんはいつもパンを1枚食べます。 Just kidding.
朝ごはんはいつもパンを1枚食べます。
朝ごはんは that makes a lot more sense. I thought I heard in the beginning. I'm like, how does that make sense? 朝ごはんはいつもパンを1枚食べます。時々写真を撮ります。時々写真を撮ります。Okay. I will take 100 pictures. 写真を100枚撮ります。
取ります。
Okay. Oh, I got one more lesson. I'm so far behind. Oh no, my Chinese lesson is gonna be rough today. It's gonna be rough. Okay. 散歩はあまりしません。
朝ごはんはいつもパンを1枚食べます。
Okay. A single eat one slice of bread. You know? Always eat one slice of bread for breakfast. One.
映画を見に行きます。映画
を
見に行きます。映画を見に行きます。
写真を200枚撮りました。
Oh, the last unit is all English translations. What the heck? Or like it just swapped over to doing the opposite. I actually didn't notice that. 写真を200枚撮りました。
どんな映画が好きですか？
どんな映画が好きですか？
散歩はあまりしません。
散歩はあまりしません。
時々写真を撮ります。
時々。
お。
時々写真。
写真を撮ります。
音楽はあまり聞きません。
音楽はあまり聞きません。ああ。
写真を100枚撮ります。写真
を
100枚撮ります。写真を100枚撮ります。
手紙を書きました。書きます。Oh, 手紙、wait. 手紙を書いています。
手紙
を
書いて
います。
毎日
毎日音楽を書きます。聞きます。Kiki's Delivery Service。
音楽
毎日音楽を Here it is。
機器
Delivery Service。
ます。
Oh, 私は Sure。
は
They wanted a subject. I think they would accept without 私は。私は I don't think they. If you omit it, it'd still be acceptable. Okay. I will read a lot. Okay.
本
をたくさん読みます。
読みます。
Okay. Do I do 15 minutes of okay, let's touch the last three, right? That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
I just kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't unhear it. Alright, let's see if I can get to the last three. We'll just touch it. Ongaku. I'm so behind.
音楽
Okay, we got on.
音楽
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 It was very hard to remember 音乐 It was very hard to remember 音乐 and because yin is
音楽
very nondescript,
音楽
but I've gotten so used to it now.
音楽
It's kind of weird.
音楽
And this is being reinforced now. Means the same thing. Oh wait.
散
We already had 音楽 散歩
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 散歩散歩
散歩
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 I'll show you a sample.
散歩
散歩
散歩散歩
Alright, I think we can get it. No, 写真
写真
Oh no. Yeah. Okay.
写真
This confirms 写真 to me.
写真
Sheen anyways.
写真
写真
写真、
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 写真
Oh, why? Ooh,
写真
that shashin. Ugh.
写真
写真、
写真、
That shashin sounded really weird. Sanmai.
二枚
10枚、
Yumai.
1枚、
Right?
何枚、
何枚
2枚、
10枚、
10枚、
1枚枚10枚
I'm starting to think of the Finding Nemo,
100
the
枚、
seagulls. My.
10枚
Sorry if I'm ruining these things.
散歩、
Sample. My.
散歩
散歩
散歩、
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 散歩散歩
Get more with soup.
Get more with soup. Nailed it.
音楽、
Ongaku.
音楽、
音楽音楽
音楽
音楽、
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 音楽
Eh? Oh.
え、
Oh.
え、
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 Oh, that was a little cursed.
ええ
え、
Go. Oops.
え、
Okay. Can I get the last one, please? Sashin?
が、
写真、
Ah, there we go. Oh,
Shashin.
wow. The print is... Oh, that's really
Shashin.
different. What the heck?
写真
That is very different from the print.
写真、
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 I kind of like the way it looks, though. Whoops.
写真、
写真、
Yeah, that looks really
写
different.
真写真
写真
All right, we touched all of them. Good to go. We'll save the rest for tomorrow's review. I don't think we have to review any of the vocabulary. I think I've got it down. Did I miss any today? I don't think I did. I think the weakest one is probably e. It's probably e. E is the weakest. We also have a new one, right? That isn't being populated here. That I missed. Because I was too focused on other things. Which is narau. Narau. Or yeah, narau. Which is to learn or take lessons in. Narau. Which will add to our recall tomorrow. Other than that, good to go. Keep in mind of it can fall by the wayside. Everything else is good. All right. That's a wrap for Japanese today. Right? Japanese. Take home message: be creative. Cycle out things. Really, really look forward to your hobbies, folks. I know there are definitely rooms for things that you might not like about the hobby because it's necessary and stuff. Like, hobbies cost money. Spending money isn't that. It's very rare that some people find spending money interesting or very exciting. I actually kind of get excited when I spend money. Like, it's like, oh yeah, now what should I buy? And then you have like the whole potential buyer's remorse and stuff. But in the end, even the purchasing experience can be very positive. Like, well, oh, boy howdy, right? Boy howdy, I have $100 to spend on my hobby this month. I'm looking forward to that kind of thing, right? It can be an event, extravagant, or like what I mean is like it can be emotionally extravagant, as opposed to sometimes spending $10 is fantastic. Like, I get excited when I buy new underwear. Just saying, I know that sounded like way out of left field, but man, when you're shopping for things, it's kind of fun to explore. It doesn't have to be like one of envy or coveting. Be creative, cycle things. If you're feeling demotivated and having trouble being consistent, sometimes the answer or like the inspiration and the source of motivation lie elsewhere. Temporarily. It can be permanent. One day when you turn old, maybe older than me, you'll be well equipped, right, with all the things. Sometimes sitting and staring at paint drying can, with the proper equipment and creativity and state of mind. So go out there, be creative. Obviously, it's not about discarding things. Reinventing things when it comes to the hobby thing. All right? Thank you if you're going to watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu. Until next time for Japanese learning. Mata ne. Ja ne. I'm going to get up, walk around very quickly, get ready for like the midnight oil version of the Chinese session. So I'll be right back. Thank you. All right, folks. It's a late one. Welcome, welcome, folks. This is day 88 with Duolingo Chinese. 我叫 Marco. Right. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. I hope remember it. So we have a more thorough storyboard in our head for this one. Although I can already think of a bunch of gaps already in my mind. See if we can figure this out. So unit 14, it says tell time. However, there are like two subjects here. Let's start with telling time. Let's pick a time. Ten Yeah, 10差1刻. Let's throw in like a5点3刻5点3刻5点3刻讲 Oh no, what is 讲 Oh no, I don't 讲 I got it. Yes, it's a big fat one, right? So oh no, I don't know if I can fit this all in here. Pretty sure that's okay. Yeah, okay, hold up. Let's rewrite that. Yeah. For like sharp. So 5点3刻3刻讲 More phrases. 很 or 太 很 and 太 Oh, and I made an error that yesterday. I wrote jiao probably incorrectly. I pulled the stroke through the box. Jiao. And wan. So, 很jiao, 很jiao, 很晚 or 太jiao, 太晚了 right 太jiao了太jiao了太晚了 Okay. Uh, 分钟 这个校习 So how many hours? And this is where my link is to the second half of the unit. I don't know which radical it is. I think it's this one. Oh no, no, it's not. It's this one. Yeah. Two. Two. Let's make it about what we're doing. 读中文书读中文书说 Gotta practice some stuff. 说错了 right? 说错了 不会不会写 Should we write it like that? I feel like I prefer to write it like this. Yeah. 不会写不会写会会见会见会见老师有一点儿有一点儿 whoops ugh 有一点儿有一点儿难难有一点难这个鸡这个鸡这个鸡这个鸡什么什么一次一次一次一次次一次一次意思意思意思呀意思意思意思对 I don't know how many characters there were. I think that covers a lot of them though. Yeah, we're gonna stick with that. Yesterday I was improvising hard because we yapped a lot yesterday. I think I yapped even more today. Oh, unit 23. What was unit 23? Not about health. Not about location. I was chatting in the shop. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Ning. Huang Ying. Whoops. What the heck is that first character? That's even got your name in it? And it was what you were doing yesterday? What the... Is that Ta? Is that supposed to be Ta? So something shite, something she, something she, and then tate taita? The only read I know about that one is Ta. Oh, is that how you do wait, that is Maku? Rumble on and on? Oh, Maku shateru. What the heck? I'll show you a shateru. Ichidan. Oh. Oh, is it Ichidan? Oh. Oh. Wait, I'm kind of confused. Oh, Tateru. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's an Ichidan. Yeah. Okay. Wait. It's an Ichidan, but it's... I don't know what tense that is. You're not helping with the Ichidan thing. It's clearly Ichidan if I knew the plain form, but I don't know the form of the thing you used. I get the e being added, but what the heck is ita? Like what tense is that? Oh, it's past progressive. Oh, okay. I'll show you a rambling on and on. I'll start by not showing you that. You satisfied? Oh heckin'. Why are you so toxic all of a sudden? It's heckin' midnight. What are you even doing? Yeah, good night. Good night, Lotus. Good night, Lotus. Good luck. Good luck with the rest of your week. Okay. Honging. Honging. Sway. 随便，随便，随便。可以。Oh my gosh, please. Chiao. Chiao. Bang Mang. Whoops. Tomato. 怎么走？做 Oops. No one saw that. 坐出租车。出租车。And then we have 价。出租车价。价。Yes. Yeah. Gong gong. Gong gong. Gong gong. Gong gong. Gong gong. Gong gong. Yeah, gong gong. Gong gong. Gong gong 机车。公共汽车。汽车。公共汽车。公共汽车价。Why do I constantly have problems with this one? Come on. It's fine. It came to me pretty quick. 地铁价。Also. Right? Yeah. 床。床。床。To this end. Okay.只是。Please. I think it's this. 物质。不准。Sorry, 不准。I think that's it. 不准。下。开门。关门。My gosh, please. you. You店. 酒店. I'm using Fujianese again. That's what happened. 酒店. Shangdian. Ifu. Okay. I think that's good. Okay. Let's double check. Right. Wait. Oh no, I did draw that right. Men. Shi. Nin. Yo. Okay, that was fine. I was a little concerned about this one. Duen. T. Right, T. Okay. I. 像电关 I wrote the wrong e. This is ifu. It's ifu, not ifu. Yeah, so this was incorrect. So it's ifu. Messed up. That's an error. Yao. Wait. Shi yao. Huang Ying. Shui is not here, but Sui is not here. Sui Bian. So. Right. This. Sui Bian. Meng is missing. Meng. 只是做不准将 or 降 right? Yeah. Yes. 降地铁出租车怎么走？公共可以驾。Okay, so I screwed up this. 衣服 I'm gonna screw that up. So gotta keep that in mind for tomorrow. And let's go. Okay, so 驾驶中的讲读难四小分 And then we're just gonna scratch all the numbers out because we used some instance of this. Okay, like一课三课 right 一课三课这 characters 这晚早 early and late 一点 right 很晚很早很晚几点几点钟 for example 太早太晚了 right 了会见 meet 会见老师 was my context and 错说 I did 说 oops 说错了okay 意思 here 意思 and 不会 like 不会写 is not 写不会写 no 不会写 is not listed here. We have 写 as well. All right, that's okay. This one we did fine. Off our storyboard. All right, our storyboard. Okay, so let's go in here. We don't need the pinion. I don't think I need the pinion. So I missed one. Okay, so we have to make a note of the. I missed one. It's this. Mao. Meow. Meow. Oh my gosh, I even made a joke about it all yesterday. Meow. Pretty sure this is meow. Yeah, meow. Seconds.
1秒
Email. So I gotta remember that.
我们有30秒。
我没有30秒。30秒。我们有30秒。
现在差一刻5点。
现在
现在
差一刻5点。现在
差一刻
5点。
5点。现在差一刻5点。
现在差一刻。现在差一刻5点。
给我10秒。
给我10秒。Okay, give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds. 给我10秒。
请等我20分钟。
请等我20分钟。Wait for me. Oh, how did they say this? Wait for me. Wait for me for 20 minutes.
请
please.
请等我20分钟。
请等。
嗨
Oops.
嗨等
请等我
20分钟。请等我20分钟。
请等我20分钟。Please wait for me for 20 minutes.
9点差一刻。
9点差一刻。 9点下一刻。quarter to 9。
课。
你每天用几个小时电脑？你
你每
今
天
年
哦，
今年
oops, just kidding。你每天
每天
用
几
个
小时
电
脑？你每天用几个小时电脑？
Yeah， 你每天用几个小时电脑？Oh, a lot better this way。你每天用几个小时你每天用几个小时电脑？How many hours did you use the computer today? Or to spend on the computer? Sure.
10. 他昨天晚上9点3刻睡觉。
他昨天晚上9点3刻睡觉。昨天晚上。OK。对。
秒。
课。
秒。
错。喂。
10。
请等我20分钟。
20分钟。
对。
秒。10。课。
五。
福。羊肉。
出租车。
鸡
肉。
面条。
小时。
现在差一刻5点。差一刻9点。
现在。
I guess they want a complete sentence. 现在
差一刻9点。
No.
现在。
they didn't want. 差一刻9点。Oh, they wanted they would accept it flipped. Fair enough.
老师，我不认识这个字。
老师，我不认识这个字。I don't know this character. 认识 yeah, 认识 might be a turn of phrase, I suppose. I use 意思。
我会说一点汉语。
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 我会说一点汉语。Said that before.
现在几点钟？
现 现在几点钟？哎，
他想喝一点水。
他想
喝
一
一点水。他想喝一点水。
That's pretty random. It's like out of nowhere. I'd probably just throw 一点。You are too late. 太晚了，你太晚了。
迟了。
你太晚了。
我昨天很晚回家。
我昨天很晚回家。OK。昨天。老师，我不认识这个
字。
整。
现在2点整。
现在2点整。
字。
4点整我要到医院。
4点。4点 what？
4点整我要到医院。
Oh, interesting. 4点整。4点整我
在4点整我要到医院。
我要到医院。
要到医院。4点整我要到医院。
I will arrive at the hospital at 4 sharp. 4 o'clock sharp.
4点整我要到医院。
4点整我要到医院。医院。到。Or I need to be. Okay, sure. Yeah, I need to be at the hospital by 4 o'clock. Oh, interesting. Huh. I need to be at the hospital. Honestly, it would be 我要在. I would probably have said 我要在医院 instead of say this kind of interesting. I need to be at the hospital. Get the I need to be, but at the hospital using 到. Wait, not quite what I would have thought.
现在2点钟。
现在2点钟。
10字秒整课。我明天很早要上班。我明天很早要上班。
Okay.
课10秒整字。
Okay. 现在2点整。他每天都起床。他每天都很要
提早
No. Right? Wait.
起床，起床，
Wait. I didn't get this term. Yeah, 提脚. Really?
提早，起床，
T? Really? 提脚. Instead of hen, it's no, it's not even close to hen. It's like a modified, like a modified 是提脚. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking they use 很脚. Okay, 提脚. Alright, let me write this down. 提脚. 提脚. Alright. It's linked with 很脚, so easy not to remember.
学习汉语难吗？
学习汉语难吗? Did you say 汉语? 学习汉语难吗?
难吗？学习汉语难吗？
有一点难。有一点。
学习汉语难吗？
你写错了。
你写错了。你写错了。你写错了。
这个字很难。
这个
字
很难。
很难，这个字很难。
我说错了。
我说错了。难。
我
说错
了。
这个字是什么意思？
这个 I forgot to write 了 at the end. 我写错了。我写错了。Pretty sure. 这个字，这个
字是什么意思？
这个字什么意思？
这个字是什么意思？
这个字是什么？Oh, I wrote that wrong too. I don't think I wrote in 是. I just skipped 是. I don't think you need 是 though. 是 That's fine. 这个字是什么意思？意思。Okay.
思。
你会读这个？你会读这个字吗？字吗？
读。
None of my friends can read. 我的朋 朋友我的朋友都不会读中文。Okay. Okay.
写
思
读难
写
整。
我的朋友都不会读中文。
我的朋友都
不会读
中文。
我的朋友都不会读中文。
写难识思读。
你
写 what the heck is 写？你写错你写错这个字了。你写错这个字了。Oh, they had a different order. Interesting. What's this character mean?
这个
字是什么意思？I'll get it eventually.
9点整，我们要到学校。
9点整，我们要到学校。哎，几点整？我们要到学校。Oh, and then are they gonna say we have to be at the? I mean, that's okay too. We have to be at the. Okay. Cool. Bye. 9点整。
他每天很早起床。
他每天到起床。每天 never mind， 每天很早起床。
他每天很早起床。
Okay, now they're using 很早 as opposed to what was the one? 提脚。
他每天很早起床。
4点整，我要到医院。
4点整，我要到医院。Okay, have to, need to, sure. 4点整。
我明天很早要上班。我明天
很早要上班。
很早要上班。我明天很早要上班。
我明天很早要上班。
现在2点整。
我们下午3点钟会见朋友。
Okay.
我们
下午
3
点钟
会见朋友。我们下午3点钟会见朋友。
下午3点钟 3点钟回见朋友。
现在差一刻5点。
现在差一个5点。
请早一点到。
请早一点到。请早 Wait a minute.
请早一点到。
请早一点到。This 早 No way.
早一点到。
Wait. 请早一点到。
请早一点到。
Oh, right, earlier. Okay. All right, right. How do you say this character in Chinese?
这个
这个
字怎么
说？
中文怎么
I think that seems reasonable, right? 这个字怎么说中文？ That sounds right. No. 这个字中文什么说？ Oh, right. Oh, yeah, you have to move 中文 up to the front. All right, fine. You got me. How many hours do you spend on the computer? I'll show you how many hours I spent on the
你
你每天
用
用
几个
小时电脑。Okay.
9点
差
一刻
9点差一刻9点 They want it the other way, right? 9点差一刻 I disagree. That's fine. 现在差一刻5点
5点。
Okay. All right. How does this work?
这个
字
汉语
Wait. What?
汉语
We're gonna go with 汉语怎么说 Okay, they took both. 中文 or 汉语 Okay. I was about to say it's gonna bop you one. Alright. Let's do some practice. So let's try to touch all the characters and then call it a day. 分钟 Maybe a little bit longer.
分钟
Okay.
课
3克
3克
克3克
1克1克
克
1克
克
3克
3克1克
All right. 啊克
叉叉
克
叉日
OK
10
克
万
one whoops
叉
no one heard that
叉
克
叉
啊
叉零
岁
克10
克克
叉10千岁克
对
叉叉千年
年
克九请看
请 no 看
叉
叉 oh yeah I made that connection already yeah fine
叉请看
看见
叉
fair enough
叉
老师叉
请看
老公
老师
的
叉
请看请看
叉老婆
请看
老公看
看
看叉老公老婆
看见
请看
请看
叉
all right okay 汽车3克
3克
汽车
3克
一次
汽车
whoops
衣服
3克
电脑汽车
3克
3克
汽车
okay
下车
oh no that's fine previous chapter 下车
电脑
3克
3克
汽车
3月
3克克
每天
whoops
椅子汽车
3克
3克
桌子
汽车
衣服
3克
汽车电话中午
Get more with super
soup
3克
3月3克
3月
旅游
几月？3克。
左边。
3月。
哦 ，whoops， 3月。
3克。
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 3月。
不在。
现在。
现在。
3月。3克。几月？
小时。分钟。
分钟。
小时。
小时。
分钟。
分钟。小时。
每年。
每年。
一天。
OK。
最近。
小时。小时。
OK。分钟。
小时。
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 每天。下个。
早上。小时。分钟。
分钟。
OK。
3克。
3克。
晚上。早上。
早上。哇，好像。
小时。
分钟。
小时。
小时。现在。
现在。
分钟。
分钟。
星期。
星期。
上午。
房间。
小时。
Okay, sure.
小时。
洗手间。
手间。
洗手间。
间。
小时。小时。
酒店。
酒店。
西瓜。房间。
谁的？
小时。
小时。
是。
房间。
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 小时。
小时。
房间里。
房间里。Whoops。
水果。西班牙语。印度。
房间。
房间。
后面。
后面。后面。
洗手间。
手间。
小时。
小时。
这次。
这次。哦，喂。哦，这次。哦 ，OK， 这次。
你的。
洗手间。
小时。
Okay. I got what they were doing there. 小时。
小时。
Okay.
小时。会。胖。
谁的？
小。
小
时。
小时。
小时。
书。一下。小时。小鱼。
That's a real one.
我的。
我的。
小时。
Okay. Sure.
小时。
我的。
我的。
谁的？
谁的？
小时。
叉。
请看。
他的。
老师的。
小时。
小时。
Okay.
真的吗？
真的吗？
真
真的吗？
的吗？
小
时。
小时。你的。他的。
他的。
我的。
我的。
他们的。
Fair enough. Lots of does.
你的。
你的。
他的。
他的。
谁的？
谁的？
小时。
小时。
印度。
你们的。
你们的。
小时。
时。That was a little tricky. Ooh, nice. 分钟。毛。
钱。
Hard to see.
工作。分钟。
分钟。
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 分钟。分。午饭。门。歌。
I almost said Uta. 一刻。30。
30。
30。
一刻。
30。500。
一刻。
星期。
30。
昨天。一刻。
刻。
30。
一刻。30。
第一。
3克。3月。一刻。
30。10。3。
30。
昨天。
一刻。500。一次。
一刻。
30。
早上。
这次。一刻。 50。
整。
Okay, we got the 整。
整。
No surprises here, right? Oh, that middle one isn't that long. Not as long.
整。
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 整。整。整。
整。
Whoops.
整。
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 Okay. All right, we gotta touch the other ones. Come on, give me the other ones. Give it. Give it. Wait.
整。
What the heck?
整。
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 整。整。 整
Oops.
整
整
整
整
Okay. Come on. Okay. What? Done. Oh, did I? No, I think I wrote it correct.
中
站
Yeah, I'm okay.
站
中快 Okay.
站
Done.
中国外
站
对
站
中
站门站前中于
中中
外站
站 Whoops. 站
中前国
站
路
路
中
中
站
站
外包
分钟 Okay. 中 Okay. 分钟 Sure.
中前
想要
下班分
钟 Okay.
中分钟
Oh. Okay.
分钟
中
Okay.
朋友
不想
分钟中上
Alright.
整
整
Okay.
整
整
整
整
整
整整整
Oops.
整
整
整
整
Alright. Okay. Done. Again. Done. Done.
整
整
整
整
整
整
整整整
整
整
整
整
Okay. That help. Can't get to the last ones. Done. Done.
整
Okay.
整
Okie dokie.
整
Okie dokie.
整
整
Okie dokie.
整
Oops.
整整整
整
整
整
整
Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there.
整
长
长长
整
长
整整整
长
长长
整
Introducing the
All right. 这
晚
字完
条早
字
收晚
字
字
美
字
晚心半
晚
晚早太
字
鱼
Just throw in fish whenever.
字
晚
晚
四
字
字
字
拿
拿
岁
你叫什么名字？
字
哦 OK, fair enough. 你叫什么名字？字
什
么
字王你叫什么名字？
怎么走？
你叫什么名字？
叫right? Oh. Okay.
你
你
叫什么